I believe we are live. We have not done a countdown in 80 years. True, what he called me. I don't know what he called for. I'm gonna call him back and see what he's talking about. Let's hope all goes well this morning. Okay. Did I call him or did he call me? That's the question. That is the question. We're going to have a great show today. Okay, I'm back. True, what he had called and talked to me about some new strand of the sequel to COVID or some shit. So we'll see how that shit goes. Pans up. Fuck, what is going on with the refrigerator? 1 second. Everything is good. I'm about to hop on camera and eat this beautiful toast sandwich. And I got some water beside me too. I need all the energy I can get. Got no sleep last night. Just could not go to sleep last night. So it's alright. It's all good. Uh-oh. Wow. Gotta love that. Okay. Good morning, everybody. I've heard reports. I've seen reports. I've done the research, and I will be doing more live today. I will be accessing my private Xbox fanboy Twitter account. I hate going there, but we're gonna talk about all this. I've heard and seen things that would lead to some sort of a civil war among Xbox fans, influencers, and journalists. And we're gonna be talking about that today. Again, I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys for coming back this morning. We had a pretty interesting Sunday show, as always. And I believe the sound and everything is good. It's on time today. So, let me get the memberships, and then we will get started with the other stuff. Now, just in case, if you wanted to become a member on your own, you perfectly can. You can become a member at the low price of 99 cents. Yeah, 99 cents. So we got a 99 cents membership that is called Warrior. Then we have a membership that is called Legend, which is $1.99. Then we have Hunter, which is $4.99, and we have Hero, which is $9.99. It is up to you to become a member if you want to do that to support the channel and what we go and do throughout the year. That's perfectly fine. Super chats, you want to do that, that's cool. But if you don't want to do any of that, perfectly fine. Hit the like button. Let's meet our challenge. Let's open up the chat so we can talk to more people. If you are not subscribed to this channel for a whole week, that's what we have in place. So we get 44 likes, and then we open it up to people that have subscribed in the last 7 hours. And then after 64 likes, we open it up to everybody. This is going to be a 3-stream challenge. It's going to be on the 2 episodes of the news and updates on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then it will also be on the Sunday show. My schedule will be changing soon, and I will let you guys know what goes on with that. But I do have full confidence that we will still be able to do the Sunday show. So let's see who's in the chat. Okay. We do have some new information about Starfield, so I'm going to get that information out too. Okay, cool. Let's get started. We have 68 members right now. We are up from 60, about 66, 65, something like that. So we have 68 now. And these are the members. And these are all tiers, by the way. This is Warrior, Hunter, Legend, and we have 1 or 2 heroes. So, starting it off first is Kevin Logan. Oh, Kevin Logan is back. Okay. Okay, welcome back, Kevin Logan. You rejoined 0 days ago, and you've been a member for a total time of a month, so that's pretty dope. Sergeant 12. Sergeant 12 is new. He has been gifted the member by Lorenzo Carlson. Verge Brizzle, DJ D, Shane, Donald Milton, Mike Johnson, Dez, Nick Victory Fire 007, Games for Eternity, Jeff B Gaming, Seattle Chef, P Silent Knight, I-Man Rich the Swag Lord, Lost, B-Mo Kelfel, Emmett, Caution, Dadley Pierre, The Wreck, DJ Clark, No Name, J-Ro 49, Arnold's second account, Kevin 2533, Pigeon Salad, Kaiju Project, Ronald Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, Chief DeBenny, GD Plus Ultra, Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S, D Truth 49, and Andrew Wilkins, Kelvin Smith, Tweaking for Days, Shadow Master, Dark Prince 6606, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Xen, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, OC Reed, No Cap Podcast, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Viper Reaps Corner, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, Arnold's first account, VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, Cyber Dragon, Gamergoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and our very first member, Arcane Head 97. Big shout out to the 68 members of this channel. I'm going to head on over to give a preview to the last few super chats. We're just going to get 3 of them out the way. So that would be Frantic Animator, Games for Eternity, and Viper Reap's Corner. So again, from the top to the bottom, Viper Reap's Corner, Games for Eternity, and Frantic Animator. Big shout out to the super chatters as well as the members. Today is a green alert style stream. We will be covering the news and updates as normal, but we do have some Xbox information that I do think is pretty juicy. So if you are in the chat right now, make sure you're self-known, hit the like button, and also say hi or something so I can read off the list and give you guys your proper shout out. I've done my own part to make sure I marketed the fuck out of this stream because I do expect it to be pretty fucking hectic. Let's quickly get to 44 and 64 likes so we can talk to the Xbox fans that I also know are lurking in the chat. Harlem. Whoa. No. I don't know if that's the first one. I was about to say Harlem. Nope. The first one is Dadley Pierre. The first person in the chat is Dadley Pierre. Then we have Harlem PS Gamer, Frantic Animator, DJ D, Jeff B Gaming, Mass Produce is back with us this morning. Man Rich the Swag Lord. Nova Red is back with a new profile picture of a tiger, and Man Rich the Swag Lord, I believe, has a cat, a black cat. Okay, new profile pictures. Lorenzo Carlson is also here with us as always. Always Mad Gaming is here with us. What's going on? Always Mad Gaming. You know, whenever you're available, man, you can jump in here. We have, who else? Who else is in the chat? Dadley Pierre says something again. And Akiran is also here. Dadley Pierre, you said got some big news today. We will be discussing a lot of that. I want to locate my phone. We're good on battery. I'm going to make this toast sandwich and eat that. I need every little bit of energy today with absolutely, basically no fucking sleep. I just could not fucking go to sleep. Mine couldn't shut the fuck down. Let's get started with stream. Good morning, everybody. All the listeners, the people in the chat, members, friends, gamers, whoever you are, welcome and good morning. So this is Tuesday. You know, Tuesday represents a major day for gaming news. From Tuesday all the way to Thursday, it's very active. I know that. We've talked about that. That's why we have our streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And whoop-de-fucking-do, Call of Duty gets the world premiere on what? A Thursday, not a Friday. So we will be having some pretty interesting news on Thursday. I do believe Call of Duty is going to take up that space. So then every developer, which I would say, would have to fall between Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Yesterday, we got big news from the brand new Assassin's Creed game. It has gone gold, and they are moving up the release date. I think the release date was close to Spider-Man, so they have moved it up, and they are basically bringing it out on October 5th. I don't know what the original release date was, but it is now coming out on October 5th. Verge Brizzle, Jim Crying, what's going on? Call of Duty DLC, $70, shake my head. I heard statements. I saw reports. I saw the documents of the data miners. And I can't confirm shit because obviously I'm not going to buy the game. But being able to pump out 3 Modern Warfare games back to back, like, I don't know, man. Like, either you got a really good method and a shitload of developers, or you're giving out more of the same, which Call of Duty has done in the past. I just wanted to break this down. It's going to piss people off, but you guys know it's true. If it's a basketball game, football game, Call of Duty, or even like a Need for Speed, there are going to be features that are there that we all love or used to love. and then they could be taken away from us and then added back at a later date, right? That is how they get the people they lost to get back on the bandwagon. So I'm hearing things about, mini map red dot is back. People are very excited about that. It had went away. There was probably no reason for it to have gone away, but now they're adding it back like, hey, look what's back. Come back. We added the thing that you like. It should have never been removed. But this is a trick that they do all the time. They take away and then they give back. They take away and then they give back. I man, Rich the Swag Lord, you said Snoop Dogg going off on Xbox and Microsoft is hilarious. Is that an old video or is that something new that I have missed? Because I slept late today. Like, real fucking late. I woke up, I woke up at 9, but I went to sleep at like fucking 6. Yeah, it was a fucking horrible night. Red dot is back. Good though. Yeah, I mean, it's good that the red dot is back. It's not a bad thing. You can see the red dot on your map. That's awesome. But it should have never been taken away. Like they took it away for what? You know? Like, again, hats off to the people that love Call of Duty. If you love Call of Duty, all I'm saying is you gotta buy it anyway. So I'm not here to stop anybody. I've never been here to stop. Just don't expect me to buy it. You know, if you want to give me a copy, you want to give me a code of Call of Duty, that's cool. But I'm not buying that shit, and I have not brought those Call of Duty games day one. No. Only Modern Warfare Remaster, the one that had the multiplayer, the first one. So I paid for that day one only because it was $20. So, and then the only other Call of Duty I have on file is Call of Duty Classic for the PS3, which was like a remaster of the very first Call of Duty. And they made that after they got popular from Modern Warfare, and it still didn't matter. Yeah, that's good. He said what? He said you're blocked on Twitter, but you're welcome to join the podcast anytime. Now, I'm not gonna help his podcast get any more views. He's good. He can do it on his own. He's good. He was wrong, and I'm not a bitch like that. I don't have to have anything else to say. I said what I said. I had all the evidence to back it up. I got the screenshots to back it up. Everybody know I'm right. Not gonna worry about that shit. Up there trying to get engagement, acting stupid, claiming PlayStation 5 is weak. You know what I'm saying? Saying that the PS5 needs a Pro. Nah. We know what it is. Oh, yeah, let's get JTech on the stream and get some more viewers from that portion of the community. Nah, fuck him. Fuck him. And I don't need to be unblocked. I've been blocked by a lot of people in the gaming community and gaming industry. Perfectly fine. Blocking, that's why we have the button. You know, you block people you don't really give a fuck about or whatever. I block people on my timeline so I can keep it pure, and I can make sure that when I go on my Twitter account, my main Twitter account, I see the information I need to see. I don't see all the bullshit. I don't see the rumors. I be blocking celebrities. I be blocking advertisers. I be blocking those little scam accounts, those OnlyFans models, all of that shit on my main Twitter account for gaming. They're all blocked. If they're in the way of me getting to the news I need on that specific account, they're blocked. But he blocked me because I made him look silly. And he know he was silly. And I'm fucking happy because the games just went up for Plus. God, the games just went up for Plus. Woo! Now, I have no problem blocking people, but I'm not blocking people for emotion. I'm blocking people for like, hey, you're on some stupid, silly ass shit. It's some stuff on my timeline that I don't need there. And muting should not even be there. There's a reason why you don't have a mute button on like Facebook and on YouTube and stuff, because muting doesn't work. You still can see that person. So you know, in all honesty, blocking works. If you don't want to see that person anymore, blocking works. But yes, as soon as he blocked me, being 100% honest, blocked this dumbass back. Yeah. So, but he knows, and everybody else that was part of that discussion knows. You guys know we covered it long enough on Sunday show. You know, the dude, he has his problems. You know, he's wrong a lot. And I know one of the reasons, like I said, he does not like me is because I remember a lot of shit. He does not like that. Speaking of a lot of shit, we have some other stuff to talk about somebody else in our community. That would be PARRIS. Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. You said, I'm glad that you see it for what it is, because some people fall for the okie doke. Are you talking the Call of Duty okie doke? Because, yeah, they've been doing the okie doke for Call of Duty. They've been doing the okie doke for Madden. I think 2K has been good. I think they've really added a lot more to 2K compared to taking away, like with that, the NBA Park shit and, you know, the My Player. I think 2K is good, but it's not perfect, right? Like, they really going crazy with the microtransactions and stuff like that. But I feel like for the most part, they add more to 2K than take away in order to get you to come back, you know, versus Madden and Call of Duty that have been around a lot longer, and they basically will add a feature for like a player or what they can do with the animations or stuff, and then the next game they take it back and they add something else, but they could have kept that thing that they took off. So when they finally do add it back, people think it's new, but it's not, because if you played the game long enough, you know it's not new. And then either you or the other person comes back to that game because you want the feature to come back. You're going to buy the game because the feature came back. The other person, the feature is new to them because they didn't experience the original feature when you were experiencing. So you get a 2-for-1 deal. You get the veteran to come back and you get the newcomer to come back. It's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna tell them how to do their business, but I'm not falling for it. I have never fallen for it. I'm not a big fan of annual titles. They're coming out every fucking year. We're perfectly fine skipping that. I'm perfectly fine skipping that. New NBA 2K new animation system looks amazing. I just looked at the trailer before we went live. I am actually pretty happy. You know, I'm more of a basketball fan than a football fan, and I'm more of a basketball fan than a fan of Call of Duty. I don't hate Call of Duty. It's just it comes out too often. It doesn't give me enough time to miss it, and I don't know if I would be missing anything if I'm, buying it every year. What do I fucking miss? You know? Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Oh, Viper, you was talking about coming on the podcast, but I'll block you. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Yeah, that's the old okie doke. Yeah, I understand you're starting to get a little traction. You're starting to get, hot. People are watching you more than they used to watch you, and it will be good entertainment if we have JTech and Broken Games go against each other because they don't like each other. I understand what he's doing. I'm not a weak piece of shit, and I'm not fucking new. Okay, I know how the game is played. There's a reason why I don't do the back and forth drama videos. Like, there are tons of PC people that have made videos about me. Do I go make individual videos to continue the drama? No. I know what they need. I'm not giving them what they need. They need the drama to help their channel. And then when you go and look at these individuals' channels, their most popular video for the smaller ones have somebody else's name on it or somebody else's picture. And yes, I can run through a lot of it. Same thing with Furtenga. There is not a single video with his face on it or a single video that is gameplay related that is one of his highest viewed videos. We've covered this before. I have two of my highest viewed videos have gameplay in it. Two of my 100,000 view videos have gameplay in it. And I think one of my highest played videos is Mortal Kombat 9. I think. I'm gonna just go look it up right now. You guys can't see it though. PlayStation Legion Challenge. Oh yeah, that's when I was supposed to fight Porter Rock. He never showed up. Mortal Kombat X PS4 unboxing. Really? Oh shit. Ah, there it is. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 9, Crytek story, 95,000 views. Yeah. So, yeah, long story short, I know how the game is played. You don't have to, if you, I guess if you cement yourself as somebody that is just only for gaming, you'll be all right. Like I noticed the gameplay live streams I do, they don't get the most views, but I'm committed to like, hey, this is what I'm about, this is what I do, this is what I like. We're gonna talk about news. We got 3 streams dedicated to news. We got 1 stream dedicated to gameplay, and then every now and then I sprinkle in a short video or a normal video for you guys. I've captured a lot of footage on the PS3 yesterday. If you guys saw my Twitter, I was playing Grandia and I was capturing some footage for a theme support video I'm working on. But yeah. Just gonna get this screen off of here real quick. So yeah, these are my Mortal Kombat videos. So I've done like 5, 6 Mortal Kombat videos on this channel. So the highest viewed one right here, 95,000 views. That's 12 years ago, and it was just random gameplay. Like it wasn't there to get views. You know, that's the thing about YouTube. There are a few people in my DMs. They're asking me, "Hey Jay, like, how do you do it? How are you, like, you stayed here for this long, you're getting some traction. How are you doing it? How are you making a rebound? How do you stay relevant?" I stay relevant by staying grounded. I stay relevant by doing what I love. And I love to talk to you guys and talk to everybody about video games, the history of video games, the evolution of video games. And that's what I like. So, but as far as the broken games thing, I don't hate you, bro. But no one is always right, including myself. It takes a man to understand that. And for you to resort to blocking in the middle of an exchange, it shows how much of a man you're not. Don't give a fuck about your wife. Don't care about your house. Don't care about any of that stuff. It's the way you carry yourself and the way you treat other people. And right there, that was just a sign of pure disrespect. You know, so not a fan of you, but I've known of you since the very moment you showed up on YouTube. And be really honest, you seem to be a little selfish, but that's just my personal opinion. I don't really know you like that, but you know, next time you have a dispute, don't act like Parris. Parris did the same thing to a lot of people. He doesn't like what people were saying, and he just blocked them. He don't continue the conversation, even if that person's right, and bringing evidence, visual evidence that you can't refute, factual evidence that you can't refute. Like, I don't like it. You're insulting me. I don't have to deal with this. Block. I can understand if somebody's trolling, they have an empty account, they're racist. I can understand that. I can understand, me personally, if I'm going through my fucking Twitter feed and I keep seeing spam and OnlyFans models, and this is my Twitter account that I want to see video game on my timeline, block, mute, block, because on that account, I need to see what I need to see. And if they're going to litter my timeline with bullshit, they get blocked. It's nothing personal. I don't know who most of the people are that I block, but that's just how it is. We're gonna, I wanted to go put up a image of Parris. Now Parris, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure if Parris has an Xbox or YouTube channel, but I'm going to find out. So okay, so this is Parris's YouTube channel. So this is his YouTube channel, 19,000 subscribers. I believe it would be a much bigger channel if it wasn't basically, hey, I'm in the industry, people give me this, and I'm doing an unboxing because people have given me this, and that's the only reason why I'm doing an unboxing, because people give me free shit. Or I get enough money from all the marketing that I do to buy that shit myself, or whatever. Don't believe me? Look at his backdrop. You know, we already are well versed on how many Cyberpunk things he was given. Now this guy had been marketing Cyberpunk. I know I'm transitioning from BG to the Parris, but there's no connection other than we're all black. But as far as Parris being an Xbox influencer, media guy, part-time toxic fanboy, we know him because he was actively marketing Cyberpunk along with other popular industry people. And I mean, if that's your day job, I'm not telling you to quit it, but you did mislead a lot of your fans, subscribers, even your friends on how the game was going to be. You said there was no problem, there was nothing to worry about. We, as a gaming console community, we had continued to see that we weren't seeing any console gameplay, and by the time we did see it, it was way too late. Ghost in the Garage, you said, "What's up, JayTech?" I swear to God, that shit looked like $100. Is that $100? Goodness, the fuck? What am I supposed to do with that? Welcome, bro. Welcome. We know you. You can jump in here anytime, bro. Goddamn, what I'm supposed to buy a fucking Xbox now? What is that for? It has to be for a reason. Goodness, what the fuck? Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna chill the fuck out. Big shout out to Ghost in the Garage Gaming, which I believe I also made his logo. Give back, and people will give back to you, man. I made a whole bunch of logos in 2020 for a lot of gamers for free. I helped a lot of people, bro. Like I made I think it was Persona or Jabari. I made him his little thing for free. I was just like, hey man, let me give back, cause I got something I can do. You know, I wanted to give back, so I was giving back. And, you know, give back, and people give back to you, and I'm blessed to have a lot of you guys give back. So big shout out to Ghost in the Garage Gaming. Don't know what the $100 is going to go to, but it's definitely not going to Xbox. Back on it. Parris, he misled a lot of people on the condition of Cyberpunk for consoles. He continued to hype the game up. Actually, I'm going to go into the video. He does not like me. I called him out a lot of times. And yeah, I called him out a lot on him being, oh, what did they say? Look at that. Look at that. It says includes paid promotion. Huh. I mean, that's Parris though. Like he wasn't really actively trying to let you know he was an influencer and media guy, and he was planted in a section of the Xbox community in order to promote certain things, but that's what he is. And now he doesn't have any shame in letting you know, but it was really fucked up what he was a part of when it came to Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is not a bad game, right? We know it's not. It's a pretty awesome concept. It's a great game, good character customization and editing and stuff like it. You can do a lot. You can hack, you can be a melee person, you can be a gun person, move real fast. I've seen some amazing things with Cyberpunk. It's definitely on PC, like with the full ray tracing. But that was after multiple years of patches and updates, right? We know it was a long road to success for Cyberpunk. But he never let anybody know that the console version was going to be in a bad state. He continued to tell everybody it was going to be okay. This is why, coming from this individual, I don't know if it's the best idea to trust him when he says there is nothing to worry about when it comes to Starfield. Starfield is being hyped up almost on the same level as Cyberpunk. I feel like Cyberpunk had more hype going into its launch. You know, everybody had the yellow chairs. There were a lot of influencers hyping it up. There was a lot of industry people hyping it up. It was just, I can't tell you how many people were talking so positively about Cyberpunk. It was a PC-centric game, and Starfield is also a PC-centric game. So there are many comparisons with this. And again, just like Cyberpunk, your boy right there, he's a part of it, right? Like, this was 2 years ago. He was very confident about talking about Cyberpunk, right? So if you're looking at this, let me see. Is everything good? Yeah. I got to eat this toast soup because I don't want this shit to get cold. So he was very confident talking about Cyberpunk, and he was posting gameplay. All of it was running on PC. Everything was running on PC, by the way. Like, he was not ever running it on consoles. I can confirm right now in front of you, and he can contradict me if he wants, but won't happen. He is already purchased Starfield on PC. You know, you're looking at it right now. He does a lot of marketing for the NVIDIA RTX graphics cards. He had a 3080 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure he has a 4090 now. Yep, got a 4090 10 months ago. So he's not playing anything on Xbox, but he's hyping up Xbox. Isn't it weird that he went out and got the PlayStation VR 2? But again, this is the type of person Parris is. He's not someone you can trust, right? Do I respect him as a classic old school gamer? Yes. And I think that's really cool, man. You know, he got a family, and obviously he's probably teaching his kids to play video games. I thought that's awesome. But his role is to convince you that you should buy into the Xbox propaganda. But he doesn't believe it himself. This is his YouTube channel. Out of the last 3 videos, and he doesn't post a lot, as you can see. His last video was 4 months ago. Out of the last 3 videos, 2 of them had something that, well, 3. Well, if you're looking at just the last, what up? 1, 2, 3, 4. If you look at the last 5 videos, 4 of the last 5 videos are straight PlayStation. PlayStation VR 2, my impressions. PlayStation VR 2 unboxing. PlayStation 5 DualSense Edge unboxing. Spider-Man remaster on RTX 4090. Like, I will say that when he talks about PlayStation, no one wants to really watch. So he did the unboxing for the VR 2, but only got under 400 views. Like, that's a big deal. And I know he did it day one. DualSense Edge, he got under 800 views. Like, Parris has over 19,000 subscribers. He doesn't post a lot, but, you know, there was one video that did go pretty far. This one is PlayStation VR 2, the review. So I feel like it's a hit or miss, but I would expect it to be more consistent in the view category. But if he's doing PC shit, like he's doing Cyberpunk, 7,000 views, 43,000 views. Some Xbox stuff is in the thousands of views. But he doesn't really believe it. I don't think he really believes it at all. I think he's just like, hey, that's his paycheck, and that's perfectly fine. But when he says there's nothing to worry about Starfield, maybe we should analyze what that even means. Maybe there is nothing to worry about for Starfield for PC. But maybe that's what he's talking about. I think that if he's talking about, hey, there's nothing to worry about Starfield on PC, I think he's right. I think he's right. Cool. Be more careful. You said PlayStation has everything working fine in Madden. I'm confused. Be more careful. You said, bro, Madden 24 on Xbox is missing features for the franchise mode. Can you tell me what those features are? Because I haven't done research on Madden because Madden's not my thing. That's more of Somatic's thing. So I might have to call him up or check it out. Madden 24 missing features on Xbox. See if anything pops up on Twitter. Nothing popped up on Twitter. So who gave you this information? Where can I go to read it off? Links? I need some links. I need some context. Because I can't really talk about it. I don't know anything about it. So be more careful. You know how to get in contact with me on Discord or something. Let me know where you can put that link. You said Madden 24 franchise has training camp feature missing. Is it missing on both Xbox and PS5? Man Rich, is there a video of Snoop Dogg being mad? Is there a new video? Damn, bro. Okay, y'all giving me some stuff to really talk about. There's more to talk about than that, but I want to talk about. Oh shit. Snoop Dogg Madden 24. I need to see what y'all talking about.
Snoop Dogg Madden 24.
11 hours ago. Hey, bro.
The game came out. Do I need to go on Instagram and cuss you because out, or y'all gonna fix this shit? I'm being nice and talking to you directly. I will go to Instagram and cuss you because out like my friends want me to do right now. I'm trying to be cordial. Get this shit fixed, man. What the fuck is y'all doing?
Okay, so is there a longer? Fuck it. I'm gonna probably have to do all the work. Okay. Because you know how much Snoop Dogg is mad at Madden. There's always a feature or something missing, and he's upset. And then we got a lot of these people that are doing videos and they have music, and I don't want to play it. So that's why I'm trying to see if there's a... I can't find a video, so I have to take y'all word for it. That's why, I like to do the facts and stuff, because things change all the time and I don't want to be wrong about something. So I just want to let everybody watching know I have no idea what is missing from Snoop Dogg's mouth. You guys are telling me stuff are missing, but I can't find the actual video. So people are just doing that clickbait shit where there may have been a video where he was mad, but he didn't specifically say what feature was missing. And because Snoop Dogg is always mad, people make videos or made a lot of fucking videos, you know what I'm saying, about Snoop Dogg being mad. And it's all clickbait, obviously, because it's one small clip about him saying he wants to cuss him out. Now, he obviously looks a lot older. So I'm guessing this is new age Snoop Dogg mad about Madden, but he's not saying what he's mad about. So let me see. Be more careful. You said there is no link. I'm going off my own gameplay. There are settings and actual game features that was supposed to be in the game that's missing on Xbox. I'll let you know if Starfield has issues on Xbox. I'll be playing early access. Oh, thanks, D-Boy. D-Boy, you're I guess you'll be our Starfield representative. You and True Witty. So you have access to come in to the stream and we can talk to you about what's good or what's bad about Starfield. Okay, so you're saying these features are missing. I'm gonna warm up my toast a little bit more and then peel these oranges, get some good vitamin C inside of me, and then yeah. So the thing about today's stream is about Xbox fans having regrets about Xbox Series S, right? Now, the reason why we have that string, this title is specifically because of things like BMO Kelfu talking about. If these features are taken out because the Xbox Series S can't handle them, it kind of makes sense. There's no reason why these features shouldn't be in there. Now, I don't know if they're not in there yet, if they're going to be added there later, if they're there, but you have to install a different version. I don't know. I'm just going off of what you guys saying. But this is like, there are features on the new Forza that were taken out. If they put Baldur's Gate on Xbox, they're going to have to take out the split screen, right? Halo Infinite got co-op chop. They also got split screen co-op chop. That's the 3 for 3. So Halo Infinite, no split screen co-op. Forza, no split screen co-op. Baldur's Gate, difficulty doing split screen co-op. And now you're talking about some Madden features. I mean, we're only like about to be 4 years. It's about to be the 4th birthday, right? Not 4 years, but the 4th birthday. Or the 3rd birthday. People keep telling me it's the 3rd birthday, but I say 4, but it is what it is. Frantic, I know you don't know. I don't think you normally get in the voice chat, but I also want you to be a representative. So I want to just name 3 representatives for the PlayStation Legion streams. And see that would be D-Boy, Frantic, Animator, and True Witty. You guys are going to get Starfield, so you'll be able to tell me. You can hear by my voice. I'm not here to bash the game. I know anything about it outside of space exploration. At face value, it's very similar to like a No Man's Sky meets Star Citizen, if I'm not, being too dramatic about it. And we're just going to see how it runs on Xbox versus PC. Frantic has a pretty damn good PC. There's nothing he can't do on that PC for real. Every single PlayStation game he's been able to run with absolutely no problems, including the ones that people said were broken. So Frantic will be talking about and showing off Starfield for PC. D-Boy, True Witty will be talking about Starfield on Xbox. Everspace, I haven't heard of that game in a while. One second. I've not heard about Everspace in a long ass time. Good. Everspace, huh? I'm gonna tell you right now, if those features aren't added back or added to whichever Xbox Snoop Dogg has, and I'm pretty sure he has. No. I don't know. There were 2 videos. This one of these videos, it had 2 clips. It was the first clip that I first saw today where he was in the bed. And then there was the first clip for the second video was where he was looking at the screen and his entertainment system and he was loading it up. And he had the white Xbox. Now, Snoop Dogg is a legend. And I'm pretty sure he has multiple systems in his house, multiple Xboxes in his house. But I don't know why he got the white one. But this is the thing. Nobody probably told him that the white one is weaker. It may be more for, hey, I have the white one because it looks nice in my, you know, for my setup or my controller or whatever. But I don't know. Like, it's Snoop Dogg. I mean, he's not like a hardcore gamer, but he's definitely a gamer. But I do see that he's using the S. Don't understand that one though. I'm like I said, I'm pretty sure Snoop Dogg, you know, he has a love-hate relationship with Xbox, but Xbox has given him Xboxes and stuff before. So again, I'm just a little thrown off on that one. I don't know why he has the S playing the new Madden. I don't understand that one. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just take my ass to Instagram and I'm gonna just go to Snoop Dogg and see what's going on over there. From the horse's mouth, you know. Let's see what's going on here. Let me mute my mic. I'm not seeing anything on his I'm not seeing anything on his Instagram right now. But he said something about don't make him talk about it on Instagram. Oh fuck.
Come on, man. That's 2 hours since the game came out. Do I need to go on Instagram and cuss you motherfuckers out, or y'all gonna fix this shit? I'm being nice and talking to you directly. I will go to Instagram and cuss you motherfuckers out like my friends want me to do right now. I'm trying to be cordial. Get this shit fucking fixed, man. What the fuck is y'all doing? Come on, man. That's 2 hours since the game came out. Do I need to go?
I don't even know. Again, like that's the only video. Damn, bro. I know he a lifelong Xbox fan, and he got nothing to do with the console war, and I respect Snoop Dogg so much, man. But I would change, but I know he probably got a legacy of friends and family that's on his Xbox, and I can understand that. The only thing I'm actually really happy about is that Snoop Dogg will be able to play with other people with the crossplay for. I believe Madden has crossplay this generation. Wow, man. I mean, I wish we could make that up. We can't make that up, bro. That's wild, bro. That's some, bro. That's a hip hop legend right there, bro. And he always does this, and this is why I said for Call of Duty and Madden, they do this quite often, where they give you a feature and take it back, and I know this because Snoop Dogg bitches about Madden almost every Madden. He does not have good things to say about it, but he will buy it every year. He will buy it every year because maybe there's a feature that comes back, or he doesn't want to miss out on something. You know, wow, bro. Wow, that's crazy, man. I mean, hey, if that's where your friends and family are, you stay there. But we got a lot of crossplay titles now, so he's cool. He's cool. It's wow, that's pretty fucked up, man. This is not the first time Snoop Dogg was upset at Xbox or at Madden. Specifically, he blames Xbox. And probably properly so, because Microsoft has enough money to make sure their version is probably the best. You know, they have the money to bankroll that. Wow, bro. Wow. I'm gonna go check the Discord, J-Ro. I mean, be more careful. You have posted something in a Discord. I'm gonna go take a look at it so we can get better context and move on from this. So here we go. Let's see what's going on here. So this is the PlayStation version, and you got training camp, and then you got the skill all Madden, and then you got the skill all Madden. Okay, so that's the PlayStation version. Okay. And then this is Xbox. Oh, they don't have training camp. Okay, they got. Oh, they're missing a feature. Oh, I'm missing a couple features. What is that? Defensive, dynamic. Well, why do I got a feeling if I go over here, dynamics will be missing? Okay, so it's training. It seems like training camp is the main thing this is not there. No, there's other things. Advanced week, managed team, managed team, roster, managed staff, weekly strategy, managed. Well, you already was on. He was already on weekly strategy because that's where you. Okay, guess you're right. Seems like they missing training camp. That's pretty fucked up. Well, I mean, goddamn. I guess that we can confirm Mark Cerny. Obviously, we know Mark Cerny wasn't lying. I mean, teraflops is not everything, and almost every game. I'm not gonna say every day, but every game that goes by, we learn that teraflops are not everything. This is just what it is. Lincoln Clay with the $5 super chat. You say Sony made a huge mistake sending PARRIS extra crispy ass a PlayStation VR 2. God damn, I forgot I still had this on the screen. Yes, Vegan VR King, they did. I would have loved to have one, or to test it out in the store or something like that. I don't like. I'm pretty good on motion. I used to do a lot of roller coasters when I was younger, even when I was in my adult years. So I don't think I would get motion sickness, but I know it's amazing. I know it's amazing, and I will get a VR. Don't worry about that. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm not sure if they send it to him or he got it. Did he buy it or did they send it to him? I'm not sure what type of person PARRIS is outside of PC and Xbox. I know for PC and Xbox, there are a lot of things that they're sending him to so he can market. And I'm not sure if PlayStation is sending him stuff for him to market. So I would assume that if he did not buy this stuff, then PlayStation sent it to him in order for him to market. And as far as 2 of the 3 videos we're looking at right here, the views are very low. The views are actually lower than what we get just at the end of our stream, or even some of my videos, like the Helldivers video I posted about 3 weeks ago has more views than the unboxing. So I'm just saying, like, I don't think people go to PARRIS for Xbox. I think they go to him for Cyberpunk, PC, and Xbox stuff. And that's pretty much it. He doesn't really market his YouTube channel at all. He's more of a I'm on other people's podcast type of person. But he's the Starfield. He's the Cyberpunk dude. He's the dude that told us it's nothing to worry about Cyberpunk. And all I was saying, that's why I'm on his account. All I'm saying is that I don't think he's the best person to trust when it comes to you as an Xbox owner, because he's on PC. So whatever he's talking about, he's probably referring to PC, that there's nothing to worry about. But I don't think he's talking about anything else. So, I got a question. Is Madden on is it on last gen consoles? Anybody in the chat, can somebody tell me if Madden's is on last gen consoles? Like I said, I watched this video before. I'm probably not gonna watch it again. I forgot I had the live action people in it, the basketball players. I don't want to get copyrighted by the NBA. I got copyrighted by AEW, showing AEW the video game, and then yeah, it didn't end right. I wish it did, but it didn't. I'm thinking about it for Christmas. Yeah. Oh, so damn. DJ Clark said that Madden is on last gen consoles. I mean, if we're being honest, right? Majority of the Xboxes are weaker than the PlayStations, right? So Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox Series S, so 3 out of 5 of Xboxes are weaker than PlayStation. And if you have to develop for the weakest version of the Xboxes, you're not going to necessarily take full advantage of the more powerful one. And that could be why more features are missing. There's a game I want to show you guys, right? It's gonna prove a point. Don't worry, it's gonna be a real quick point. It's going to be Yeast X Nordic, right? I played Yeast. This is 10. That was 9. That was 8. So I played 8, right? And I wanted to get Cecile, but I didn't get that because 8 was better than Cecile. So I ended up getting 8, and I played a lot of it. But then, I don't know, I got locked out of the PS4 version, so now I'm waiting for the PS5 version to come down in price, and I gotta buy that and then go play through most of what I did before. Long story short, it's a great JRPG, right? Let's go back to the classic age of JRPGs, but it is action-oriented. What they're doing with the Yeast games, it is on the big 3. And I told you guys months ago, I told you guys last year, the big 3 isn't necessarily PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox, or PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Sometimes it can be PS4, PS5, and Nintendo Switch. In the case of the Nordic game, this game is only on PS5, PS4, and Nintendo Switch. It is on the 3 most popular platforms, PS4, PS5, and Switch. Commercially, the 3 most popular platforms. And what I'm saying is, developers normally don't leave PS4 behind, not only because it's super popular and over 100 million people picked it up, but it's still powerful enough to run cross-generation games, right? So they don't normally leave PS4 out of stuff, but they will leave Xbox One out of stuff. There are a lot of games that are not on Xbox One, but they're on PS4 and also PS5. And you will see that, right? So this is the game I'm talking about. Yeast is a very old game. It's been around since the PlayStation 1. It kind of makes sense that it won't be going to Xbox. I don't know any of them that have. This is one of those really good action RPGs that has been advancing in the gameplay mechanics for some time now, and I've really appreciated it. And the storytelling, voice acting, really good. This time you had a graveling hook on the last one, but you have a better look at a graveling hook. Look, you got this little lens where you can see where the monsters are. They're just new things. The animations are good. The cutscenes are much better. It's the last couple Yeast games were all 60 frames. So 8 was 60 frames, 9 was 60 frames, and this one's obviously going to be 60 frames. No, Xbox is missing out on this, but Xbox normally misses out on a lot of this stuff, especially Xbox One. I don't think crossplay is the best idea for Xbox, but I don't think the S is a good idea either. And that is probably where we're going to get into our main topic here, which we've been pussyfooting around. We've been catfooting around. I'm not supposed to say bad words anymore. All I'm going to say is I don't hate Xbox. I don't go around and, like stress out about Xbox. Not a lot of gray hairs. Got some that you probably can't see. Not, like you go. I wanted to make a topic about this, and it's not to like shame anybody, but on average, right? Your traditional Xbox fan is aging like a president. It's not because they have family and kids and stuff like that. It's the console war. It's really taking a hold on them. One individual, right? And again, they're managing a company that they don't get paid to manage, but they're still trying to manage it, right? So Dirk Griggity seems to have not been around that much in the last week. There hasn't been many things to really talk about at all. So I'm just going to go back to this video right here. What is this? Killer Instinct is back and some PlayStation fans want it. No, I haven't heard that. I wish I did. There are actually like 2 fighting games that are coming back that I heard rumors of that were rated in Taiwan. And normally when they're rated in Taiwan, it's not actually a rumor. I'm trying to find an image of Dirt, because Dirt is aging, man. He is aging like bad. Is he even getting on camera anymore? I don't think he gets on camera no more. He was on camera. I'm trying to remember what video he was on camera for. Oh, he ain't even getting on camera no more. God damn. Bro, it's not gray anymore. It's like white hairs. It's just white hairs now. I can't seem to find, trying to see if, okay, there it is. So like Dirt noticeably, and many other people on the Xbox camp noticeably are aging quicker. And maybe that's because I've already noticed that Xbox gamers are older than PlayStation gamers because they were like first PC or something like that. But they stress out about the console war a lot more than like PlayStation dudes. We have a lot more fun. I've had a lot of fun for the multitude of years I've been doing it. That's why I've been still doing it. It's fun pissing people off over the internet, just telling them the truth. Putting up a fucking picture that they just can't refute, or putting up a gameplay that they can't refute. It's amazing. True Woody, what's going on? But yeah, man, they're definitely aging a lot quicker. And I will say, I've heard these Xbox fans talk about they don't like that the S is holding it back, but the S was supposed to be the system that was going to beat PlayStation at its old strategy, which was let's have a cheaper system and let's make sure that system, right, is going to beat the price of PlayStation. But that was the old strategy. That was like 2013. PlayStation 4 beat Xbox by $100 because it didn't combine the camera in the bundle, and PlayStation had a $400 system while Xbox had a $500 system for an entire year, and Microsoft refused to unbundle it when they saw the problem until, again, a year later. So people say that it was Don Matrick, right? But Don Matrick left before the Xbox One came out. Phil Spencer had been in charge for the entire year, from the launch of the Xbox One to when they unbundled the camera from the Xbox One. So why didn't he unbundle the camera earlier if it was going to help sell the system. So I love when people say, oh, we have to blame Don Matrick, but there were a lot of things that you guys don't acknowledge that he was in charge of. Remember, Don Matrick left, I believe, in July. The system came out in November. So who was responsible for the state of Xbox? The person that left before it launched or the person that's been there since it launched? You know, it is what it is. Harlem PS Gamer, what's going on, bro? I've been hearing Bloody Roar is a game a lot of PlayStation dudes want back, not Killer Instinct. Exactly. I can't tell you how many times I talked about Bloody Roar. I actually played that growing up. Didn't own it, but I played it. That, you know, like the original Soul Calibur, which I don't think they're going to bring it back. A Soul Edge, I don't think they can bring that back. But I remember playing the original Soul Calibur on PlayStation 1 over my foster brother's house. He had a big, you know, them big fat back big screen TVs. And we were playing the PlayStation 1 on that and played Soul Edge or Soul Calibur on PS1. And it was just, never gonna forget that. I mean, I was a Nintendo fan growing up, but I was introduced to PlayStation while almost exclusively playing only on Nintendo systems. So it's like, it was pretty much both, you know? I've been a fan of both for a while. It's just I grew out of Nintendo. I have no hard feelings about it. It's just, you know, they're more for kids until they show me otherwise. I'm not going back. For sure, Bloody Roar. Yeah, I think Bloody Roar would be nice to come back. I think Konami has Bloody Roar, and that's probably why we haven't seen any fucking thing. I think that after Bloody Roar, maybe 1 and 2, and then the other ones weren't as good, and then they went multi-plat, and then nobody paid them attention. Shit just went south for them. We're almost at 44, and we can unlock the chat to people that have subscribed in the last 7 hours. Who owns the rights to Bloody Roar?
Konami. According to Wikipedia, Konami holds the rights to the franchise after Hudson Soft was absorbed into the former company in 2012. The series began in 1997 under the name Beasterizer.
So, sadly, Konami, which we know has a lot of gripes with Sony, owns the rights to Bloody Roar. I did this research a while ago, and I was very disappointed because I knew deep down inside we would never see this game. If it comes back, it's probably going to come back as a multi-platform title. But it probably won't come back because the last couple of Bloody Roars were not that good. Again, I was thinking about this just like you guys. I did some research. I looked at some videos. I looked at the history. I looked at Metacritics. I looked at pretty much a documentary video about, hey, what happened to Bloody Roar? When did it go bad? And yeah, a good amount of the last couple games were really, really bad. Maybe we should take a look at that. But yeah, no. If anything, I want PlayStation All-Stars back before Killer Instinct, man. They really fucked up with that Killer Instinct. There is no way an Xbox fan can try to convince me that Killer Instinct was good at launch. It was good over the last 10 years. No, you're only talking about it because they reminded you about it. Nobody runs around and says, wow, Killer Instinct's a game. You should play it. Shut up, man. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, man. God damn, I gotta stop cursing. I'm serious, man. Like, I'm just thinking about that. Like, no, man. No. I remember covering Bloody Roar and how it was nickeling and diming the characters at launch. And then I think after 2014 or 15, it was after 2014. So it was the year of 2015 where it was dead. No one talked about it. What is the last Bloody Roar game to release?
Bloody Roar 4 according to some information I found on Wikipedia.
No, this was the last one. Let's go take a look. This was on PlayStation. I mean, they kept it multi-plat, but however... Oh, Mark Piggins. Don't get me started, bro. Y'all know not to get me started, but I do want to show a video off again because I did something that a lot of people didn't do. I challenged the Nintendo fan that was a Super Smash Brothers veteran to a one-on-one on PlayStation All-Stars to prove that even if, you know, the game was like better, Smash Brothers was better received, that he couldn't beat me. Because he didn't think that I had spent a lot of time with Smash Brothers. I remember I was in the hospital one time, only one time, where I had some problems with my digestive system. And I was young. I was very young. And they would have did surgery, but they went another way, pumped my stomach, whatever. Nasty business. But I remember being in that children's hospital, and I remember they rolled a little cart with a TV, and they had a 64 on that TV. And I was above the age of, I think I was like 13. So I had already had experience with Smash Brothers when I was around 9 or 10. So it was Smash Brothers there. So I'm in a hospital bed, and you know, back then good cartoons were on, but I opted to just play Smash Brothers. Went down to the recreational center where all the other kids were at in the hospital, and we would play Super Smash Brothers. So like, I'm a big fan of Smash Brothers. Everybody knows that. Like, that's why I played the Smash Brothers alternatives. You know, I even went and got the platinum for PlayStation All-Stars on Vita, PS3. I got the platinum for the Nickelodeon Brawl game, which I'm looking at the sequel and I'm probably going to buy. This game looks good. 4 looks really good. Bloody Roar 4 looks good. It looks really good for a PS2 game. That looks really good. I'm liking the reflections on the wood. It looks great. With people being furries and people liking animals, I think it could do very well. It is in some ways similar to Killer Instincts, but it's like Killer Instinct meets Tekken, because it's a 3-dimensional fighter, but you can kind of like circle around. It's not like a straight side-to-side fighter. So yeah, I feel like they could bring this back and it could do really good. But we have to understand, Konami sucks. That's it. Like they suck right now. Like, back in the day, we had ultimate respect for Konami. And this is the same story for Activision. I had so much fun playing Activision games back in the day. But things change and people change. And Konami is not the Konami we fell in love with. I do not see them spending money on this. They were very adamant about saying they're going to bring back IPs that people want to spend money on. Metal Gear, Silent Hill. I don't always see a lot of PlayStation dudes talk about Bloody Roar because it is such an old IP. And if you didn't start playing Bloody Roar on the PlayStation 1, you may not even know about this game or be that big of a fan to have talked about it at least once or twice a year. You know what I'm saying? I've mentioned Bloody Roar probably a good maybe about a good 10 times this year, whether in discussions or just thinking about it. Maybe probably over 10 times, maybe 15, 20 times. Like I was posting Grandia 3, which is a great RPG, but sadly, not a lot of people remember that game. Somebody even asked me, "Hey, what is this?" You know, it's a PS2 RPG, but long story short, it's just, I don't know. I think that they all would work this generation. I think the fighting community has really came back. Evo was just hot fire. And yeah. Yeah. It's sad. It's always sad when really, really good games like Bloody Roar just go away. I mean, Sony really did really good. You know, they really made sure that they had great third party exclusives. They did a really good job with third party exclusives, and the third party devs that took those games back and then officially made them multi-platform, that is the moment when they started to suck. You know, let's be real. And I want y'all to answer this question so we can get some engagement in that chat. I gotta go change the challenge. We're now looking at a 64 like challenge. So if you have not hit the like button, you should think about hitting that like button. This will be our last challenge, and once we meet 64 likes, we're gonna open it up to the people that are lurking in the chat. Do you believe Crash Bandicoot was better with PlayStation, or do you think it was better after it went multi-platform? Answer this question honestly. Let me see. 64. Again, I told you guys this Saturday it's gonna be, you know, family time, so I'm gotta do some stuff, community service basically, with the family, helping out at a church and shit. So I won't be available on Saturday. I should be available on Sunday though. Okay, so we got our new challenge. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Don't get me started, bro. Stop. Stop. If you know who I am, you know Tekken 3 was the fucking shit to me, bro. I remember I told you I didn't have a memory card back then. I didn't know anything about memory cards with PlayStation. I had just got the PlayStation. I didn't know about memory cards. I didn't know where to get one. So I would beat Tekken. And then every time I cut off the system, well, obviously my memory's wiped. And I turn it on. And then I would beat it again. And I'm not talking beat it. I'm talking about beat it and unlock all the characters. I would unlock Nina Williams' sister, the little Yoshi dinosaur. And I would just, every time I play it, I would play through the campaign and unlock everybody. I just love that fucking game. I love that game so much, man. Such a great game. Wow. Bloody Roar was fire. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah, Tekken 3 was fire, bro. I'm gonna just put this here because I forgot what his name is, but I know that if I say Tekken 3 and I put Yoshi, I know they're gonna know what I'm talking about. Oh, fuck. If I put Yoshi, they're going to talk about Yoshimitsu. Fuck. Then let me just say the dinosaur. There we go. There we go, dinosaur. Oh, there he was, a little Gon. That's what his name was, Gon. Yes, and they had the wood dude. Oh, I remember the wood dude. Oh, God, fucking memories. Oh, so fucking many memories. That shit. God. Oh, let me eat this fucking toast. Y'all fucking going crazy, bro. Y'all bringing so many memories back. God damn. Eddie premiered on this one. Eddie Gordo, I thought was cool because, you know, obviously I'm a black kid and there's like only one black person in this game, and I had used him, but I wasn't the best with him. I ended up going to How, and he was a kickboxer, and I thought that was cool, and he was cool, and I ended up maining him. But Wow, bro. It was such a good looking game on PS1. Like, bro, if you look at Tekken 1 and 2 and then look at 3, you're like, how the fuck did they pull that off? How did they get those textures? How did it look that good, bro? Like, they were on their shit. Look at how good it looks. Oh, fuck. God damn, that game is... That's God tier. That's a God tier game. That's a God tier game, bro. That's a God tier game. Y'all suck. Everybody in the chat sucks for reminding me about this. Now I can't think about anything else but this. God damn, y'all suck. Oh. Now I want Tekken 3, man. Damn it. Yes. Oh, yeah, and that, bro. You know, like I'm just saying, look at how the textures look. This was basically a good early PS2. The visuals were so good for part 3. To this day, I don't know how they pulled it off. It was so good. It was so realistic. Then and now, look at this. I mean, I'm pretty sure we go to a more up-to-date version. Somebody gotta... I'ma just say 4K. Let me just say 4K. Nah, let me look at some 4K gameplay. Nah, bitch. Not that. Yes, it was so good. Yep, this is how I remember it. This is exactly how I remember it. And I just never understood how they got the visuals to look that good. You know, I was playing, I believe maybe a year or two after I started playing Tekken 3. I had, I don't know, I had went over a friend's, family friend's house at the time, and he had a PlayStation, and he had a wrestling game, and I think it was the first SmackDown. And even on the SmackDown character models didn't look this good. And I was like, what the fuck? It was just like, I like SmackDown, and I like SmackDown too, but they had went above and beyond with the polygons. This was a very heavy, ugly polygon type game with Tekken 1 and 2, right? You still respected what it was, but it's just like, wow, it was so crazy, bro. Yeah, I know why. I don't know why Yoshimitsu died or if he died. But all I do know is that I can understand why they don't have Yoshimitsu in there anymore, because Yoshimitsu was a fucking menace. I don't know how they did it. Tekken 3 was just everything to me. I can't tell you how many hours I spent on this game, because I had to go through the game every time I started up. I had to go through it. Fucking awesome, man. Not even gonna think about how much it costs right now. Armored King, yeah, Armored King was in this one too. This new Tekken with supers and not so realistic fighting styles. Yeah, I like the new Tekken 8, right? Graphically. And I play on a more like classic level. I don't use all those supers and shit, but when I was online, people quickly use those supers to close the gap, and I kind of feel like that's cheating. I wish there was a mode without that, but it's not. Yeah, when he hopped on the sword, I don't think the world's ready for Yoshimitsu. I'm gonna put this jelly on this toast, man. I need to be a human. You know, I have to eat something. But I don't know if the world can handle a Yoshimitsu on Tekken 8. I wouldn't be surprised if they add him back, because he is a fan favorite and very requested. But I'm not sure if he died in the story, and I'm not sure if it's proper to bring him back. Okay. That's enough jelly. But you guys in the US played the NTSC version, which was faster and better. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Thanks for telling me that. I was wondering why it looked so good. It felt so good with the rumble. It was a really fucking interesting game, man. And I felt it was like the best thing ever as a kid. It was so more advanced than the previous Tekken that I had just played over my foster brother's house. I was like, oh my goodness, how they pulling this off? I just played part 2. Why does 3 look like this? Just didn't understand it. Test drive, let's get ready to rumble. I had this dancing rhythm game. I don't know what it was. It was this dude with flame on fire and shit. I don't know. I used to play a lot of that shit too, so I don't know what it is. I had looked it up one time, but I don't feel like doing it right now. Look at that figure 4 leg lock. Beautiful execution by my boy King. Fucking legend, bro. And that's how I was doing. I was playing the shit with Hal. I just don't know how they got those visuals. Like they had went above and beyond from what they were already doing. And that's one thing I can say about PlayStation. As the years go on, developers are able to pull out more advanced techniques with, the same piece of hardware. So I'm very excited about the future with PlayStation because I know they're about to do some crazy shit. Fucking great. I know motherfuckers dipping out. They're like, I don't want to see no fucking old fucking games. Nah, I'm just saying we don't need no we don't need that. What I will say is out of the let's see. There is a Soul Calibur game, right? So I'm going to go look it up real quick. I just want to get this rumor out the way and get to the rest of the news. So there was a Soul Calibur game and it was on PSP. Tekken 6, as you know, was also on PSP. It was on PS3. It was on 360, but it was on PSP. Those two games, Tekken 6 and this is Soul Calibur Broken Destiny. Yeah, so those two games have got rated in, I believe, Taiwan for PlayStation 4 and 5. I don't know personally if the game is going to go multi-platform. I don't know if Sony is able to get those games only on PlayStation, because I know how Namco Bandai is right now. Like they like doing multi-plat. They take some money occasionally from Microsoft for marketing for games like Code Vein and Scarlet Nexus and certain things like that. Namco Bandai made both of these games, so it would be very interesting to see if both of these games appear on the PlayStation Plus Premium Classics. If that is true, and you can see it doesn't look too bad, by the way. If that is true, that would be a big flex for PlayStation, because that would be just another category of fighting games that are not on Xbox. I did some research on Tekken 6, and one of the things I know is I was a big Tekken fan and still was at that time. And upon getting my job and making sure I had my own money and stuff, I did end up getting Tekken 6 day one. And I thought it wasn't bad, but it was odd, right? It was the very first Tekken that was ever on Xbox. And I thought it was so awkward. I was like, what? Well, I think it was Tekken. I think it was Tekken 6 was the first Tekken on Xbox. And I thought it was awkward. But I still went and picked it up day one. So I did notice that I felt the energy from the Xbox community and give a fuck. I didn't pay attention to a lot of the sales reports back then. That was something that I do now. But from what I did research on this morning, it sold much better on PS3 because Tekken was a game that you look at as a PlayStation title. Now, if you got Tekken on Xbox now, if you used to be a Tekken fan on PlayStation, you don't necessarily have to come back to PlayStation to play Tekken. But if you've been with PlayStation since like games like God of War and Uncharted, or further back, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, then you're just going to stay with PlayStation no matter if Tekken goes multiplat. But there are some people that moved to Xbox and Tekken became multiplat, and some of them are still with Xbox. Now, I don't know if they're still playing Tekken, but there's no way that they put this game on Xbox when they bring it back. They have to bring it back as a classic. But it will be a big flex because we know one thing. These type of legendary games, Tekken 6, Soul Calibur, Broken Destiny, these are some pretty big old games, right? And you're normally supposed to just do a remaster or a remake and put it on multiple platforms. I mean, I can't tell you how big of a flex it would be for these games to come back and not go to Xbox. And I also don't see a reason for these games to go to Xbox. One of the main features of Broken Destiny is it was a game made exclusively for PSP. It was exclusively for PSP. And to kind of show that off, they put Kratos in the game. Now, Kratos ended up going to Mortal Kombat 9 as well. But before that, he was in this. He was in a lot of games like PlayStation All-Stars. He was in the Everybody's Golf game. He's been in a lot. He's been guest starred in a lot. He's on Fortnite. So I don't see them bringing this back, making a remaster or a remake, and then, oh, we're going to put this shit on Xbox and we're going to also put this on Switch. No. They're going to bring it back. They're going to bring it back as a classic because, again, this was a game only for PSP. Tekken 6 was also for PSP. I could see them bringing that back as a remaster. But my question here is, why bring it back Tekken 6 at all when Tekken 8 is about to come out? I think you bring that back, you kind of get more hype for your platform as a fighting platform, and make sure that the gamers that want to play fighting games are over here because we have an aptitude of fighting games that you just can't find anywhere else. And that would be like, Street Fighter 5. You can't get that on Xbox. And, there's other fighting games that you just can't get on Xbox. So I think it's a sound strategy. It's pretty crazy. But back then was crazy. Look, Kratos is in fucking Soul Calibur. That's crazy. Literally, he was in there. To sell the PSP. I know. I'm looking at it right now. This looks really, really good. I'm gonna be honest. I love that backbreaker. I didn't even know you had that backbreaker, bro. And then he's using the chains as like a grappling hook to swing. Look at it. He's getting multiple perfects because you can't fuck with Kratos. Kratos had two, like he was like Link. Kratos has a item or a weapon for every occasion. Like he was just fucking legendary. So I just want y'all to keep an eye out. It looks like Soul Calibur Broken Destiny for the PSP, and quite possibly the PSP version of Tekken 6 may be coming back to PlayStation. It may be exclusive. Don't hold me to that. Things change. We know they do. But it looks like it's going to come back and it's going to be exclusive. Pretty excited about that. What are your thoughts on that? You think this is a low blow by PlayStation? Me personally, I think it's a low blow. It's like, hey, bro, you we're the console for fighting games. We're the console for Japanese games. Look at what we got. Look at what we're bringing back. And again, that's just something that nobody else can do. They can't do what PlayStation is doing. PlayStation, I've talked about this in the past. Actually, we got to go look at First Descent. Let's take a look at First Descent 8 times. I'm not joking. Let's take a look at First Descent 8 times. I want to start up the full screen because you're going to need to see it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I was saying that when it comes to PlayStation, right? I lost my words, sorry. I was saying when it comes to PlayStation, right? They can dip into a legacy library that Xbox just can't. PlayStation doesn't only have PlayStation 1, 2, 3, and 4. They have PSP games. They have PS Vita titles. At any time, Sony can jump over Microsoft when it comes to the amount of games and the type of games they give to us through the subscription service known as PlayStation Plus. And that is exactly what they're about to do. If this is what I think they're going to do, again, they're doing it right now. They're giving... Shit, we got to go check the PlayStation Plus stuff. Somebody in the chat, remind us, after we cover this game, we have to go and check out the PlayStation Plus games because they may be a hidden one in there that they gave us today. They always give us like one game that they didn't talk about, but they give it, man, so many games they're about to give us. I'm excited about this shit. Fuck, can't wait. So, the first character that they show off for First Descent, aka Project Magnum, is a character named Bunny, right? They specifically showed off her ass very early. Maybe because they know people like asses. And I'm, again, big fan that Japanese developers, Asian developers do not care about the rules of content when it comes to the United States, concerning video games. It's like, yeah, if you're doing the OF stuff, or you know, you're a fitness chick on Instagram or TikTok and got those little, you know, those shorts or those pants that have the scrunchy part in between the butt cheeks, then you're basically gonna, you know, like that's what you're showing off as a real live human. But when it comes to video games, it's really interesting. It's really interesting. Okay. Cool. I'm seeing some stuff here. Oh, okay, J-Ro is here. I'm seeing some stuff in the Discord. So yeah, all I'm saying is y'all know I'm a big fan of True Shape. True Shape, for me, it's just like, hey, a female is a female, and that's what you pretty much is going to show. You're going to show off a female character. So I don't know if we really saw a lot of shape when it came to Project Magnum. I thought that the females looked like females, but the action was so fast, and we'll go back and take a look at it. But sadly, I wanted Project Magnum to stay a PlayStation exclusive. I wanted the developers to get the assistance they needed from PlayStation, and then I wanted it to come out and be a full-fledged game, and I was going to buy it. And some point in the development, they didn't want the game to be only on PlayStation. They ended up saying that we don't think people are going to buy it, so we're going to make it free to play. And it's going to be a character. It's going to be like a character shooting game. I'm not a big fan of that, right? I'm more of a fan of let me create my character, and if I want to buy shit to make my character look cool, I will. A lot of games are not doing that now. It's like free to play, the best looking characters with the best looking outfits that you probably want to see them in are going to be for sale. And that's just the nickel and diming of the industry right now when it comes to games as a service. Most gamers rather buy a completed game than get a free game and bits and pieces of it over the next 5 years, and hopefully it doesn't get shut down. So with that being said, they start out just looking at the booty, right? They start out looking at the booty, then they show off her little bunny ears. She's, you know, kind of reminding me of she's giving me like those vibes of a armored up Project Eve from Stellar Blade. I don't know. She's just reminding me of Stellar Blade. And that's probably because both of the developers are in the same part of the world. And this is the type of flashy type of games they think we like. And it looks dope. I mean, obviously there's some cutscenes and cinematics mixed in with real gameplay. I think it's going to be fun. It looks fun. I have no reason not to trust them because I don't know anything about them right now. So it's going to be coming out and we're all going to be playing it, hopefully. So this is the information you guys need to know. There's going to be a cross-play open beta. That means PlayStation and Xbox fans either are going to play together or against each other, as well as PC people, and that will be September 9th to the 25th. I'm going to try my best to cover it. Again, I expect my schedule to start changing pretty soon. So I'll let you guys know about that. But yeah, as far as September 19th to the 25th, I'm going to see what I can cover of that. But if there's not a live stream done for that, there will be a gameplay video. I don't think it's going to be on the level of Tower Fantasy where it turned me off so much that I didn't want to play it no more. I do expect to have some bit of fun. I know they don't want to leave a horrible impression because they can't fix that when it comes to the open beta. So, again, the 19th to the 25th, it's about 6 days. Not bad. Not bad. The characters are still generic. I think they're always going to be generic. It would have been nice to just have a new IP, you know, maybe single player co-op, you know, shooter. This game does have co-op. I don't know if it's like competitive multiplayer. I don't remember seeing a lot, you know, and I don't like when developers are secretive like that. But let me just show you what was going on with Project Magnum. We were so excited about that. I think everybody in the chat can agree that we were very excited about Project Magnum. We all were here. It was a year ago. You know, they said Project Magnum, working title, official teaser, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4. From what I understand, I don't think it's coming to PlayStation 4 anymore, but it is going to Xbox. So I feel a little betrayed by the developer. They didn't really give us a name. Back then, it was Nat Games that was doing it. So now it's Nexon that's doing it. So maybe because, you know, the game changed hands that it went in a different direction. We normally don't have a lot to worry about when a game is exclusive to PlayStation, because PlayStation's going to make sure that game is good. Stray, Kena, Sifu, all three of those games come to mind when it comes to smaller developers that put out their game first on PlayStation, and we have little to no problems. When it comes to a free-to-play game, you know the game's not going to be finished day one. So there's always something to worry about what's broken. How long will it stay broken? Will they ever fix it? When will they fix it? And again, I just would have rather the completed game than anything else. So I'm still excited, but I'm not as excited as when it was Project Magnum and it was possibly a game I could buy, they were going to do their part to make sure the game was fully completed. So I'm guessing that if they would have went the route of PlayStation, it would have took them an additional 3 years, because these developers in that part of the world have been taking forever to produce their games. And I love them, but they take a long time to bring these games out. So yeah, that's what's going on. So I'm gonna see if we can get some hardcore defense gameplay for First Descent. First Descent. Because there's not a lot of gameplay for this, man. Oh, I hope this not... Please don't be clickbait, man. I really want to find some gameplay. God damn it, I can't stand this clickbait shit. I don't know. I think it is, but I'm not sure. At the end of the day, developers are giving us what they think we like or what they think we want. It's a shooting game. I don't know what engine it's running on, but I'm going to go check that out. I don't know why. Something telling me it's either running on Unreal Engine 4 or 5. I hope not. Unreal Engine has been having a lot of performance problems. What engine is First Descent running on?
Here are some results from a search.
Fuck. Yep. First Descent is running on Unreal Engine 5. I don't know what the performance on this game gonna be like, because Unreal Engine 5 games have been performing very poorly in performance, and this is a shooter. It can't be dropping frames like that. Look, man, at the end of the day, I'm just a gamer, so I don't know where it's at. I'm just as pissed off as you are. I don't know where it's at. I do know why it's taking long. So, First Descent is being made by the same people that's doing the Grand Blue Fantasy games. And you know how long Grand Blue Fantasy Relink has taken? I don't know if we're ever going to get First Descent. Look, a lot of Japanese, Korean, Chinese gamers take very long to give us games that look really cool. And I'm not a big fan of that. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Like, I want the game before I fucking die. You know what I'm saying? Let me just be real. I think we all want these games as soon as possible. So I think the less we know, the better. I don't think that developers should be showing off games that are 5 years away, while trying to convince us that they're not 5 years away by pretending like they're going to bring the game out. And then when that year comes out, they delay it again. And then when the next year comes out, they delay it again. It's kind of like Crimson Desert. Y'all remember Crimson Desert? We're going to go take a look at that. Crimson Desert, first of all, we're going to take a look at Project... What is it? Project Awakening? Because we don't know what they're going to do with that. It's Psy Games, so knowing Psy Games may just keep it as exclusive because they haven't been fucking with Xbox at all. So we'll see what goes down with that. I'm going to go take a look at the PlayStation official one from Japan. I have no idea, man. Like I'm so tired of Japanese developers, Asian developers, whether you're from China or Korea, showing us these amazing games that take forever to come out or end up being free to play or end up being cell phone games. It's just like, and I'm so numb to it, and I'm now beginning to be so familiar with it, and I don't find myself getting excited the way I was about some of their games, which is, I think their games are the best. They're very exciting. They're very bright. They're very colorful. They're extreme with the cutscenes. The anime vibes are awesome. It's just they never come out. It's like I've been waiting for a Grand Blue Fantasy for over 5 years, and if I go search up the videos, you will see it says 5 years. It's just like, where is it? I want to give you my money. We all want to give you our money, but why aren't you bringing out the games? Briario, Sony has not confirmed a conference this month, but I did expect them to have something that they would talk about. Now I was looking at a pattern and on the Sunday show, and it pretty much looks like they'll probably go for September, the beginning of September, for some sort of state of play. I don't think that they'll do anything in August. They may have some announcements to drop, but I don't think they're gonna do a show in August. So that was Project Awakening. So I'm excited about Project Awakening. Whoop de fucking do. Crimson Desert is right beside Project Awakening 2 years ago, and then Project Awakening 4 years ago. Like, we've been waiting a long time for these games, and they just showed us the first gameplay, and then they ran away. Like, we never heard from these games ever again. We don't know what's going on. Stop playing with me, man. We don't know. I mean, I can't give you. I can't lie to you guys, man. Like, if you're here looking for some answers, I can't do that. It's gonna fuck up my credibility for me to tell you what you want to hear. I cannot tell you that. I wish I could, but I can't. I cannot say, bro, it's coming. No, I don't know. I truly do not know. I wish I did, but I do not know. We're looking at Crimson Desert right now. Plus Ultra, you said, I thought Project Awakening was pre-built for Final Fantasy 16. That's what I thought. No, it was by Cygames. Cygames is the same people doing Grand Blue Fantasy titles. So, no, it was never a Final Fantasy 16 game. Don't know where that info came from, but no. No, that wasn't. No. Yeah, Pearl Abyss, man. We gotta talk about this because this all goes to the title of Xbox fans have regrets about Xbox Series S. And currently there's this discussion, there's this conversation of, is the Xbox Series S holding back Xbox? The Xbox Series S is holding back everybody. All of us are suffering for the weakness of that console. I'm going to be honest, right? Going forward, I'm going to try my hardest going forward to help you guys as much as possible with knowing more about these games and giving you guys the God's honest truth when it comes to my thoughts on if we're ever going to be able to play these games before we die. I know that sounds a little fucked up, but let's be real. some games are too good to be true. And this one is one of them. If you don't see games like this all the time, it's probably a reason why. I blame the Xbox Series S. If this game gets delayed anymore, same with Project Awakening, they all might as well be next-gen titles. Or they might end up being, I don't know, like, just canceled. Jeff Keighley is going to be showing off Black Myth Wukong, which I still believe is too good to be true. That game, I believe, is also on the Unreal Engine 5. There are too many games on Unreal Engine 5, and again, we know that Unreal Engine 5 is not a steady engine with performance. I could see frame rates dropping in this video, and somebody posted this in 4K 60. It's too good to be true for unknown dev. To bring out in a timely fashion, yeah, too good to be true. I mean, we're starting to get there with games like Lords of the Fallen, but I'm looking at this frame rate. This frame rate is butt ugly, bro. It's really ugly. It's a cool concept. If it actually came out, would I pick it up? Probably yes. But we know one thing about this dev, right? I forgot what the name of it. Lorenzo, I have not forgot about Doki V. Johnson XBOT. Hello, JayTech. Good evening. I salute you for speaking facts. Thank you for coming over here, bro. I remember you from King Thrash's stream. You said don't forget about Doki V. Oh, okay. Lorenzo, you said the name was Pearl Abyss. Yeah, so Pearl Abyss did Doki V. They did Black Desert. Now they're doing Crimson Desert. Now, Black Desert took forever to come out. It took forever to come to consoles. When it came to consoles, it looked like shit and played like shit. Doki V looks way too good to be true. But everything I saw was what I know to be gameplay. So, I mean, I'm really confused here. Like, was this only gameplay to, like, show off to, you know, like, to kind of get some money from investors? And then never truly plan on bringing the game out? Because that's a new level of scamming if that is the case. And I don't know if it's the case. But it's like, it's all I can think about when these games never come out. Like, they keep showing them off and they just never come out. It's like that, what's that game that's kind of like The Last of Us? Is like the PC version of The Last of Us. And we found out the developer was scamming. Yeah, that's it. The day after. There's a lot of devs doing this. Look. I watched a video on YouTube a while ago about a TikToker that was hyping up a game that he was making. It was a really, really bad looking game. But PC fans like those open worlds. So he was showing off this game. He released it on Steam. It was bad. It was brokey. He made a lot of money off of it. And then he just disappeared. And he just scammed it. And then it's just like, the only thing that will piss me off the most about this is if what we see right here gets us hooked, and then when it comes out, it's nothing like this, and then they never fix it. And then we spent $60 to $70 on what we thought could have been, and then it never becomes. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe that they would have done all of this not to bring out a good game that looks really good, you know? The only hope this game has is that it's not multiplayer. Due to the fact that it not being multiplayer, they could actually focus their efforts on giving a good game for once. But like I said, I believe they're very good at making games look glamorous. Black Desert was potentially sold to gamers because it was a glamorous looking game. It just didn't look like that after you finish creating your character. That's one of the questions I have for this game or any game from Pearl Abyss. Will it look like that in game? So we didn't really watch a lot of this gameplay. We watched like a very short amount of gameplay, but this is the first time I'm seeing way more gameplay of this. I'm convinced that it's real. I'm convinced that it can come out. I'm just not sure if we will get it anytime soon. It does look too good to be true from a developer we've learned not to trust. So, shown off in 2021. You know, I don't know. I just want to look at Doki V. Doki V is another game I think was shown off in 21. They say 9 months. It was not 9 months. His was 9 months. And it was funny because they didn't even show off Doki V in 2021. This was a part of a trailer that was shown off like before. Like it was shown off before 2021. The Crimson Desert and Doki V updates we've been waiting for. No, we haven't. 8 months ago. We haven't got any updates on those games. Stop that dumbass shit. Stop it. Stop that. Stop that. Would this game make tons of money? Fuck yes, but it ain't here yet. That's the problem. It's not here yet. If it was here, it would be making money. That the whole thing is like, why show off something that you never gonna bring out, or you gonna bring out like 5, 7, 6 years down the road? Like, it's just unfair, man, when you think about it. 1 year ago, Doki V leaked gameplay, early development. Let me see what this is. It's always good to look at some. Oh, okay. See, Doki V looked more as advertised. However, and you know, it's running on a fucking PC. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't running on an Xbox. Oh, that shit got day and night cycle? I don't know, man. Now that I understand more of this industry and how these developers, companies, they have to sell this product to investors so they can get enough backing to bring it out. Well, if you don't have the backing, but you're showing it off in order to get the backing, once you get the backing, that's when the real development starts. The question here is, when did the real development start? Not the initial, hey, look what we're working on. Do you want to be a part of it? That's the question. When did the real development start for Doki V? Not the video we saw that made people want to go support this game. Again, they said in progress footage. Not a big fan of this new age of marketing by developers. I'm not. You know, it used to be that they would show this off to investors behind the scenes. And then by the time they showed it off to us, we had maybe a year or two until the game came out. Now, I believe they're showing it worldwide so other people can get on it. They don't start the real development until later. and then we don't get the game until 4 or 5 years after we saw the initial trailer that got us hooked. Do they expect us to wait 5 fucking years and be excited for 5 years? I need to understand, because somebody, like, because I know we got a lot of people in the chat that get hyped real easily, and I just want to know from people that are easy to get hyped, how long do you stay hyped up? Is it like a week, a month, a year, 8 years, 30 years? How long can you get hyped, stay hyped for something that hasn't came out? I'm just curious. You know, I'm hyped for Helldivers because I saw gameplay and it said 2023 and we saw it in 2023. Then a month later, we saw even more gameplay and it instilled in me that this shit is ready. I'm seeing raw gameplay with the UI. Oh my God, that shit's ready. I'm just, we're just thinking about what I just said. How much of the gameplay of the games that we're excited about have we saw with the UI? None of it. So all of it's promotional at that point. Hey, Lorenzo, I feel you, man. I feel you. That's how I'm feeling. I don't want you guys not to be hyped. And I apologize for this. I've shut down a couple of people in the chat, subscribers, members, and I didn't mean to do that. I'm not frustrated at you. I'm not upset at you guys. I am upset that I know how this story ends, right? I've been around the block for a long time. I've seen a lot of games, and I've followed development cycles. I know what to look for. I know what I see and when it's bad. And I'm not a person that's going to hide anything from you guys. It doesn't look good for most of the games that we're excited about because, again, they're all in a part of the world where they're going to need additional money to bring out such an ambitious game. And when they market it, they're not going to get the initial money that same year to finish the development that same year. And we don't even know if the year that they showed off the development, they even started showed off the trailer, they even started the development. So the question is, when is the true development starting? Not the promotional phase of, trying to get funded. It's a really, really, really fucked up situation because you don't know. And you leave us on a hook and we don't know. It really, really sucks. Jason Xbox with the $10 super chat. You say, are you going to try out Starfield, JTech? I'm trying to troll. I am going to possibly watch True Witty or D-Boy or Frantic Animator play it or stream it or watch somebody else stream or play it. Like I said, I was a first adopter of No Man's Sky, and then I ended up picking up the game again after they fixed a lot of stuff. So I will not be playing it. I don't have an Xbox, but I'm going to be honest, right? I'm going to be honest. If y'all want to fund a project, that's up to y'all. If y'all want to fund a project where I buy an Xbox and I buy Starfield and I cover it, y'all can do that. Other than that, we just gonna watch other people play it because it's not on my primary platform and it wasn't a game that I was excited about. I'm not the biggest Bethesda fan, and if I was a Bethesda fan or Xbox Bethesda fan, or even, I'm not gonna talk about PC. I think PC fans will go, all right, they'll be able to fix that game in no time. But if I was a raw Bethesda fan or specifically an Xbox Bethesda fan, I would be a little worried about how it runs on the Xbox Series S. I would be just a little bit worried, But, yeah, I would have to get paid to play that game because that's not a game I want to play. So, all trolling aside, seriously, If somebody paid me to play it, I'd probably play it. But it's not a game that I want to play. So if that's like a review code, they send me an Xbox and I play it and, you know, see how it is. Yeah, it's gonna be a lengthy game, man. You know, I have what I got coming out in September. I got Eternight. I'm at the last legs of Final Fantasy. I'm so fucking excited. This last area is the biggest area. It's bigger than like multitude of areas. I got so freaked out. I just paused the game and just stopped playing last night. But Starfield, hold on. Baldur's Gate. Those games are going to be very lengthy games, right? Those games are going to take up a lot of your time. Those are what I call forever games. And all due respect to them, they're forever games because... One second, let me turn this back on so we can get to this major green alert. They're forever games because they're going to take you forever. And you can spend time on it forever. You don't have to play anything else. Once you get Starfield, if you really committed to playing that game, you could play that for the rest of the year. I don't think you're going to need anything else. When it comes to Baldur's Gate with so many different endings and stuff, and now they got a confirmation from the developer that they're going to be working in like in-game character creation, so you can go back and recreate how your character looks. You know, so as it stands right now, obviously you create your character and then you start your game, and that's how your character looks throughout. But they're gonna allow you to change the design of your face and shit like that in mid-game. So there's just a lot of things to do there, you know, with both of those games. They're going to be lengthy games. The question here is, will Starfield live up to the hype? That's the true question. You know, you want to troll, you want to have a discussion, Jason, we can have a discussion, but I truly believe that if Starfield doesn't score higher than Baldur's Gate on PC, that it cannot and should not be qualified for Game of the Year. Starfield has to be a game of a generation. And if it's Game of the Generation, it has to compete with the other games of this year that are going to hold that status. So I truly believe that Starfield is going to be a very interesting game. And I don't think it's going to run very well on Xbox. And that's pretty much all I think. I can't say the story's going to be bad. I don't know. But from recent Xbox console exclusive titles, which is a laundry list, none of them run really good on Xbox at all. And that's because the Xbox Series S is truly holding back the more powerful system. So, there's only one thing to do. And I apologize for this multitude. We're going to open the chat up. We just hit 64 likes. Big shout out to everybody. We just, again, big shout out to everybody. We hit 64 likes. I'm going to change the title. Thank you. Nope. I'm not going to do that one. I'm going to do this. And this. This. I'm going to be opening the chat up to the full public. This should be fun. This should be very interesting. Let me go change that real quick. I forgot to change it the last time, so we're good though. Okay. We're changing it. Everybody is available to chat in the chat, whether you're a subscriber or not. Okay. Okay. Just making sure everything's good. So I want them to get rid of the S, right? You know, I'm a PlayStation dude, but we're being hindered because developers can't fully explore the true power of the competitor's platform. And they can't do that because the competitor's platform has a weaker version. And that weaker version is holding us back too when it comes to the multi-platform titles. Right? So, there's two things to do. Make the game a PlayStation console exclusive and also put it on PC. Or get rid of the Xbox Series S. Keep the Xbox Series X as the primary console for this generation. And then allow developers to go wild. They can't go wild. They have to factor in the weakest. I'm about to curse again. Let me say this. They have to factor in the weakest system this generation, right? I wanted to talk about some dog, you know what, but it is the weakest dog, you know what, on the market right now. And it needs to be eliminated. It needs to be discontinued now. Xbox fans, I know they like to showboat. I know they like to brag. I know they like to engage in the section of the console war that we all like to engage in. They can't properly do that knowing that they have the weakest system. They can't be a part of that console war. And now there is a civil war. Kid Smooth, Doc Dark, many others do not like the Xbox Series S withholding certain games from them or features. It's not a good look. Okay, maybe you can let it slide when that feature of crossplay is a hassle for the developers over at Larian Studios when it comes to Baldur's Gate. But can you let it slide when that same feature is absent from your beloved Forza? Can you? No. That's when they're like, oh, okay, enough is enough. We need to get rid of the Series S. VidKid96, you said Microsoft can't because the Series S is selling higher than the X. You're right. Okay, mass produce. You're right. You're right. And I know that. I 100% understand that there are more people that picked up the S. It's cheaper. It's smaller. If you travel around, you could take it with you. No hassle. But it was marketed as being, well, actually, if you read the marketing, it wasn't marketed as being on par. But people perceive the marketing that it was going to be on par, right? Now, there was one thing that they did say. Microsoft confirmed in its first year when they revealed the Xbox Series S that they're not getting rid of it anyway. They're expecting the Xbox Series S to be around forever, and they're never gonna discontinue it. I'm a little scared about that. They made that statement, and I have it. I think I have it on my phone. I hope I have it on my phone so I can read it out word for word. The question here is with Starfield coming out, we know it's going to be a huge game. If the game is like barely above 1080p on Xbox Series X, is the Xbox Series S going to have the game running at 1080p 30? I would love it. I would love the headline that Xbox Series S is playing what is that game called again? Starfield. It's playing Starfield at 1080p 30. You know how funny that shit would be? That shit would be fucking hilarious. Damn, I'm cursing again. It would be hilarious, man. 1080p 30 in 2023. That's crazy. Oh, there it is. Let us see. You said, oh, what's going on? Let us see. You said there is obviously RAM related issues with the Series S processor. Is fine and things can be scaled on GPU side. Too bad X has to suffer because of that. Yeah, I will see. I mean, these are multiple conversations we can have in one, and to branch off on our original conversation. The question here for everybody listening: what is the main console? Like year one, 2020, was the Xbox Series S the main console, or was the X the main console? Because we got introduced to the Xbox Series X first, and no one knew about the S, and they were only talking about the X, and they were talking about 10, 12 teraflops, and we didn't know about the S until like later in the summer. I think roughly around August or something, maybe September, something like that. Vida Grego, what's going on, bro? You said here in Portugal, Xbox is dead. Yeah. Yeah, in Europe, nobody really has an Xbox. It's just too many problems now, and it's just an easier solution to just buy a PlayStation at this point. You're not going to miss out on anything. That's what I thought. Let's do a little research, because there's something that I believe we can find through these dates. So we're going to first map this out. And it's going to be the Xbox Series X. We're going to say reveal. And I know it was December 2019. Yes, there it is. December 2019. World premiere. Yep, there it is. December 12th, 2019, right? So, you don't need to look at that. All that shit was CGI. Never showed any gameplay. Also, with big graphical demanding games like Hellblade 2, again, I guess I can understand why they continue to push that game back year after year after year. And it's probably because the S can't handle it. The question is, if the X was the primary console, then why did they create the S? Got a new super chat. Now they say I got a super chat. I don't see it though. They say I got a super chat, but I'm not seeing it. I'm just gonna refresh the page. Okay, so the X got shown off December 12th. It got shown off December 12th. Oh my God. Okay, so let's get this straight. December 12th, 2019, the X gets revealed. September 8th, 2020, the S gets revealed. And they showed off the S 2 months before they brought the console out. So, 8 days into September, then you got the month of October, and then November, bam, there you go. Like, at first, the X was selling better than the S, but the components in the X were expensive, so they stopped producing that, and they claimed it was a shortage, but they created the shortage because they didn't want to make it anymore. And they started putting all their money towards making more S's and forcing you to buy an S because they didn't want to make the components. Do you guys remember when they discontinued the Xbox One X for absolutely no reason? Yeah, you can get the Xbox One or the Xbox One S, right? A few years ago. But they quickly discontinued the more powerful Xbox One X. I feel that if push come to shove, they would discontinue the X, not the S. They would hold back the industry. And that right there is where I think the industry should say, okay, you're playing this game, we're just gonna skip you. They've done it before. Developers, studios, companies, they have skipped Nintendo Switch for almost all of its lifespan. I don't see them not doing this with Xbox. Look at Baldur's Gate. Look at many other Japanese games that, you know, for different reasons they don't sell good over there. I believe that Microsoft's playing a very dangerous game. They're playing a very dangerous game where they could be the new Nintendo Switch and people could just be skipping them. They could just be skipping them. Hey, I think somebody had left me a $4.99 super chat because I got the notification. So I'm going to the other YouTube page to go read off what it was, because I refreshed my screen and then they didn't give me the layout of everybody in the chat. Don't understand. It was Viper Reap's Corner with the $4.99 super chat. I'm gonna go into this. So glad I kept this page open. You said think about this. Microsoft knew the Xbox Series X. You said Microsoft knew the Series S would gimp all the other systems, which is why the patiti clause. Oh, the parity clause. Oh, the parity clause was mentioned before the systems hit the market. Yeah. But again, a nice workaround for that now, about 3-4 years into the cycle. Just skip the Xbox. They're not giving you the power that you need. Just skip it. Just start skipping the Xbox. That's what you do. Skip the Xbox. You drop this horrible, ugly, stinky egg on people 2 months before you launch the console. Oh, look at the weaker little brother. You're going to have this one too. Like, bro, it was so bad. It was so bad, bro. They were trying to one-up PlayStation like, hey, look, we got a cheaper price. Like, nah, bro. It didn't work. It was weaker, though. And we already had the PlayStation 5 digital that was $100 cheaper than the PS5. Like, bro. My God, bro. By the way, people do not like the PlayStation 5 digital. People like physical. They like the options. Games for Eternity with the $4.99 super chat. You say, Game Pass is king and Xbox Series S is S tier. If somebody cut off your dreadlocks and turn them into an Xbox Series S statue, you probably won't be happy. So yeah, cut that out. Oh man, I don't know, man. True Sucker, what's going on with Madden? Why is it crazy this year? I'm not a person that buys Madden a lot, so I wouldn't know. Actually, we do have some Metacritic stuff to go over. So we're going to have some fun with that. It is always fun to go to Metacritic. So Texas Chainsaw Massacre got a 9 from IGN. But I don't know if it's a good game. Can anybody tell me? Is Texas Chainsaw Massacre, is that a good game? It got a 9 from IGN. But I didn't check the Metacritic because I didn't see anything over there. So I'm going to just try to go over there real quick. There it is. Oh, you say the gameplay is different. Okay. Is that like you gotta have to break it down to me because I don't play Madden. So how is the gameplay different this year from all the other Maddens? And there you go. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, IGN gave that shit a fucking They gave that shit a damn 9, and it still didn't even help. That's the Game Pass effect. That's a 63. That's a 1080p 60 game. Has no right being 1080p 60. They charging $40. That shit should have been free to play. Nah, bro. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Is anybody picking up Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the video game, by the makers of Friday the 13th, the video game? Sadly, True Woody has not entered the ring yet, so we can't play his theme song. Because if we play his theme song, then he may pop up. So I'm not really sure what the rules of playing the song, but I'm going to play it anyway.
Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Love some Game Pass.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Okay. We got about 70 people in here. You're doing great job on the likes. So, what's going on? Anybody picking it up? Nelson, you say I'm going to get it at like $15 someday. I like the story of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I watched over 3 of the different movies. They had so many. Would I play a game? Possibly, yeah. But I don't believe in supporting games that are on Game Pass, first of all, are lowered on my platform because your platform sucks. So the game's 1080p 60 or something like that. And yeah. I'll just wait for it to go down. Nelson said $15. I'm saying I'm going to put my price for all Game Pass titles. This is my price for all Game Pass titles. And I think you guys already know what it is. There, right there, $350. That's my price, my final offer. If you put your game on Game Pass day one, I will not be there, right? Especially if it's not on Plus day one. Fair is fair. Don't expect me to buy your fucking game. If you want us to buy it, make them buy it too. Atlas Fallen is not on Game Pass, right? And that game is running at a higher frame rate than the Unreal Engine 5 games. But it is by Focus Entertainment, and it's a little generic, just a little. I heard that it's weak on the story side. The lip syncing sucks from what I saw from the cutscenes, as well as them talking just random people in the desert. So I guess I can understand. I do think they judged it harshly since they gave Texas Chainsaw Massacre a higher score, but maybe they had more fun with that game and what that game was about. But let's just go take a look at this. It only has 8 reviews on PC. What's the lowest one? No, I wasn't looking at that. Sorry, guys. Just finishing up my toast. Let's go take a look. I was not trying to go to the green. I'm trying to go to the yellow. It got 3 mixed scores. Windows Central, which is famously known as an Xbox website. Finger Guns. Never heard of them. So both Windows Central and Finger Guns gave it a 70 out of 10. And then IGN. What the fuck? Why does IGN say a 6 out of 10? I thought IGN gave it a 9 out of 10. I saw that it was a 9 out of 10. What the fuck? I'm confused. I know I saw they gave it a 9. But I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. But a 9 is not going to look like a 6 to me. Unless I turned the phone around, and I know I saw a fucking 9. Or maybe somebody posted that shit on Twitter and they was lying about it. Hold the phone, man. If IGN gave that shit a 6 out of fucking 10, that's really fucking bad. IGN doesn't give like shitty scores that much, but they do give like, I know my game is a 10 out of 10, but I'm just going to be a dick and give you a 9 out of 10 scores. They do stuff like that. This is basically Friday the 13th, though. It's just like, oh, it's Friday the 13th, but, you know, we gotta... Bro, this game's so last gen. They call it last gen. I know a lot of people love games like this. Let's be real. The Friday the 13th, I can't tell you. Whoa, goodness. This stream is rated M for mature. You may not want to watch this. Goodness. Cut the shit out of that lady. What is he doing? Dancing in the street? I like these movies. I thought these movies were good. I don't think they're ever going to make them anymore. A lot of sex and a lot of guts, a lot of blood. Okay. Lockpicking. I mean, I see this game being really, really fun with friends. But it's last gen as fuck, bro. And I'm not even I'm gonna say like super last gen. I'm gonna say like PS3. This shit does not look good though. Thoughts? Oh fuck, Nibba's back. Nibba is back with his $85,000 super chat. Hey Nibba, if you give me a $3.50 super chat, you will not get blocked. Just want to see if PC fans actually have money. Let's do a little challenge, Nibba. We know that you needed to get a new PC because the specs you told us were dog shit. So let's see if you can stay in the chat without getting blocked. We will not block this account if you can pay the Game Pass fee of $3.50. Yeah, I think this is that game, you know, the type of game that people are gonna like playing with their friends, playing online. It's an engagement type of game. It's gonna be a good game for streamers, content creators, stuff like that. But I as far as just if you're a gamer, if you don't know anything about Texas Chainsaw, that's probably not your game. But I would, again, obviously, I would only play this with friends. You know, I don't want to play this with any randoms. But it's so old. It's like so old, bro. There's a reason they only charge $40 for this shit. We're gonna go all the way to the end. I don't want to waste no more time. Okay, they said game review. So where's the score? Okay, here's the verdict. Okay. A game looking like this, there's no way it was going to be a 9. I don't know where I saw. Well, I think I saw it on Twitter. And I must have just been scrolling through Twitter and saw it. But whoever posted it on that clickbait shit. Okay, so they said verdict. So where's the score? Okay, there's the score. The score is a 6. Okay. They said the game is okay. Reviewed on PC. Also available on Xbox Series X and S and PS5. That's not a next gen game. That game's last gen. They made that game with last gen in mind, and I wouldn't be surprised if they later on bring that game out in last gen, just like what Star Wars Survivor is doing. So please, people, y'all need to not be fooled. If it looks last gen, it probably was developed on the last gen platform, quickly moved over to the new next gen engine, and then canceled the last gen version so that they could come out and report it as, oh, this is a next gen game. It's a next gen game, but it's $40 and it looks like a last gen game. No, don't look. We're not stupid, bro. Like, these devs need to understand we are not stupid. But true, mass producers saying it's Game Pass quality. It's definitely Game Pass quality. But the fact that it's sitting at a 73 on Metacritic, I don't understand that. It should be sitting like at a 60 or in the 50s. Well, I guess it's a high score because it's a well-known IP. But that doesn't give a good excuse, you know, to ignore all the shortcomings of this game. Wow, man. Wow, that's sad. Game Pass can't get any wins, bro. Game Pass cannot get any wins. There's something I wanted to show you guys, so I'm going to go post it in the PlayStation Legion chat, and we're going to show that off. That's wow, bro. No, IGN, I haven't saw a low, like super low score from IGN in a long time. A game has to be really bad. You know, they love Xbox over in IGN. Contrary to popular belief, they love Xbox. They are originators of the Xbox 360 fanboys. They love Xbox, right? They favor Xbox over PlayStation. I don't know if it's crazy that they didn't go out of their way to give it a higher score. Or maybe they did, and the game deserves a lower than 6. Either way, that's a shitty score, man. Okay. I wanted to take a... Oh, shit. No, I can't show. I can't zoom in that much. Okay, so I wanted to take a look at this, right? And I think you guys should be able to see it. I'm gonna take a look at Baldur's Gate. So Baldur's Gate getting a 97 doesn't seem like a fluke anymore, because then it had a whole bunch of other scores piled on it. And now that it's officially at 32 reviews and going higher, it stayed at a 97. It didn't go back down. So it's now a certified Metacritic must play. That's a big fucking flex. You know, it was able to get the Metacritic must play status before Starfield came out. Starfield has big shoes to fill. You know, I'm not setting anything up to fail. So if anybody wants to say that, no. But Starfield is supposed to be game of the generation. This game is going to contradict that. Starfield has to have better graphics on character models. I don't think they're going to beat Baldur's Gate. They have to have better storytelling and story options. Not going to beat it. They have to have more freedom. With every crazy thing that I've seen in Baldur's Gate, including having relations with animals, I just don't believe, you know, I don't even think you can have relations with other people on Starfield. They did not specify that at all. It was not marketed. So, and again, this is a PC-centric game. So you know the PC community's, they're going to have their hands full. They have some great games this year, but they're going to have their hands full deciding on What is their true favorite game to waste all their time on or spend all their time on? Is it going to be Baldur's Gate or is it going to be Starfield? I say waste time because I think Starfield is a waste of time if you're on PC and you already picked up Star Citizen and No Man's Sky and just a multitude of other space simulators, which, again, we know PC has a lot of space simulators because they've all been coming over to PlayStation. I don't know if they necessarily need another space game, but they're going to get one. Nick, and the rest of the chat, let me see. Nick, you say, I think Jay needs to get that 14-day of Game Pass when Starfield comes out and play it through the cloud on his laptop. Play it through the cloud on my laptop? Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm good. Now, I don't want to play the game, but if you guys think that's a project that we should do on this channel, you guys can fund it. But I personally do have another game in September that I want to pick up. One of which is Eternights, which I've been waiting for, and the other would be Mortal Kombat. If Helldivers doesn't go for pre-order by the end of the month, my money's going to Mortal Kombat. Possibly the more expensive version because I don't want to miss out on the characters this time around. I'm gonna scroll up. When's Night of the Old Republic coming out? I have no idea. You guys be asking me questions like I'm an insider. I am not an insider. And if I knew, I would tell you. What I can tell you is from what I heard. I think the development had changed hands, or there was some rough patches in the development cycle. And it may be in development hell right now. PlayStation has not talked about it. They have not mentioned it. They have not slated it for this year or next year. So I knew that because the game wasn't being worked on personally by PlayStation and Bluepoint, that it was not going to be the remake you guys wanted it to be. So me personally, I'm no longer hyped about that game. And I don't think I ever was. So, you know, if you're excited about Knights of the Old Republic, good for you. But the bad news I have for you is that I don't think it's going to be a good remake that we deserve, you know? And I think it's going to take a long time. So I'm out, man. I'm not messing with that. I'm not messing with that. Viper Reap said, let us compete for last place. Nelson Gaming. Yeah, interviewers, they're getting free stuff for interviews. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with Starfield. Now, I think Starfield is first and foremost going to be reviewed like almost exclusively on PC. And that because the reviews are going to be so low, you know, if you know anything about Metacritic, when the reviews are low, it's not a lot of people reviewing, you can make your score high. But if your score stays high and you have like over 20 people that have sent in reviews, that means you're certified. So again, Baldur's Gate is sitting at 32 reviews. That's over 20. That's 12. That's 12 scores over 20. That means that it deserved to get that certification of Metacritic Must Play. If Starfield has like 20 fucking reviews and it's sitting at like 96 or some shit, and it never gets to fucking 32, and it never gets to 40, and never gets to 50, there's going to be a problem. Why? Because if it's game of the generation, everybody and their mother is going to want to play that game. And if everybody and their mother is not playing that game, there is a massive fucking problem. That game definitely needs 50 plus reviews on PC and at least 40 on Xbox. Too many Xbox journalists, too many developers, too many Xbox fanboys are talking about their game for it not to be reviewed. I don't care if it's reviewed well or bad, but we should not be seeing 20 people that reviewed that game. This game of the generation, everybody should be posting a review. So, yeah, let's talk about that. We know how this shit about to go down. we definitely know how this shit's about to go down. They're going to have a low amount of reviews, and it's going to be really suspicious if you have like 20 people that reviewed it. Like, wait up. Everybody in the world knows about Starfield, right? Why should it only be 20 reviews in the first day? It should be like 40 reviews in the first day. It's on a console and a handheld. Sorry. My fault. It's on a console and I think I got a question about that. It's on a console and a PC. Did we get a Frantic Animator? Are you in the chat? Did Starfield get certified for Steam Deck? Yeah, but Jay, play Baldur's Gate 3. It will be a new experience and you might enjoy it a lot more because of something different. It's not different and it's not new. I played turn-based games. I played strategies, RPGs. I played games like that before. It's not new to me. You have to understand that, but I've been gaming before you knew who I was. And I've been playing many different games before you knew who I was. So the fact that you think you know what type of games I only play is laughable. I do not only play. I was just playing a PS2 game by the name of what was it? Grandia 3 all yesterday. I didn't even touch the PS5. I turned on my PS3. I booted up the digital version of Grandia 3 and I was playing that shit backwards compatibility on my PS3. That's what I was doing yesterday. And it's a turn-based RPG. So come on, man. Well, Frantic, I'm waiting to see if Starfield is going to be playable on the Steam Deck. I know this is a big game and I'm not sure. You know, I know the Steam Deck, depending on which version you got, it's powerful enough to do some pretty amazing things for a handheld. So we'll probably have to wait and see. We never got around to talking about Plus, but I do have to give another big shout out to the viewers, the people that have left the super chats, the chat. Big shout out to you guys for not reminding me that we needed to talk about Plus. So let's talk about Plus. These are the games that are going to Game Pass and going to Plus. I think that I'm going to start to make a habit of covering Plus and Game Pass titles for the next couple months up until next year, right? So that's what I'm going to try to do. If I can't get it into a news and update due to my schedule changing due to work, then I will just cover this segment on the new on Sunday show, right? So on Game Pass, you're getting Firewatch, which I believe was a timed exclusive for the PlayStation 4, and I've already played it. I don't know what is that one? Is that Igris? Is that called Igris? I think it's Oris. Is that Oris? I think it's Oris. So it's Firewatch, Oris. I don't know anything about Oris. Sea of Stars, which we can't count Sea of Stars. You want to know why we can't count Sea of Stars? Because Sea of Stars is on PlayStation Plus day one. So we can't give them credit for Sea of Stars. And we can't give them credit for Firewatch because it is a very old game. And I will search it up. And I will prove to you how old it is. Xbox Game Pass should not get passes for adding old games when what was supposed to set them apart from PlayStation Plus is that they got new games at launch. If they are no longer getting new games at launch that PlayStation also isn't getting, it's a L. I don't know what Oris is. That's a L. I know you guys are going to hate me, but fuck it. Firewatch, get that out of here. Sea of Stars, get that out of here. It's on Plus. Day one, too. Oris, I don't even know what that is. Get it out of here. We're left with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre video game. I feel like, yeah, you can keep it. You can keep it. We don't have it. It's day one on Xbox. You keep it. That's a W for you guys. it's not the best game, but it's a W because it follows the criteria of we get games that are new day and date on Game Pass. That's what's supposed to set Game Pass apart from PlayStation Plus. Game Pass should not get any W's from the gaming community, the console war community, the fanboy community, the Xbox community. I don't give a fuck. It shouldn't get W's for adding old games when the whole purpose of Game Pass is to get new games day and date. So, no, we're not giving Game Pass a W. Now, PlayStation Plus, we know we get old games, and we know we get good old games. We're going to go take a look at PlayStation Plus. Just on this wallpaper right here, you get Lost Judgment, which in my personal opinion is better than every single one of these games. It's a Japanese game. You're set in Japan. English voice acting. Lots of different mini games and shit to do. Combat is great. And you know the series from the people that do Yakuza. That alone just dog stomps everything on Game Pass. You get Destroy All Humans 2, which we talked about on the Sunday show. I'm very excited about it. I've been playing Destroy All Humans 1. I ended up getting 21% of the trophy. Just mindless fun over there. I believe Sam had talked to me about some DLC I was missing for Destiny 2. And that DLC was the Witch Queen. Now they're giving us the Witch Queen for free. So that's a big W. The Curse golf game, not a big W. Moving Out, not a big W. Both of those are not my type of game. But I do remember playing a golf game on my Game Boy Color that was similar to the Curse golf game. I don't know if it was Mario Golf, so I'll probably play that for a little bit. Moving Out is not my cup of tea. I saw PlayStation Access's live stream, and they seem to have a little bit of fun there. But that's not it. That's the thing. They can't even put all the games that they're giving us on the fucking wallpaper. What you see with Game Pass is what you get. If there were more games, you would see more games. They're giving you 4 games. One is going to PlayStation Plus day and date. So you cannot use that as ammunition. Firewatch was first on PlayStation and PC. That was a timed exclusive for PlayStation 4 many years ago. Oris, I don't even know what that is. Can somebody like fill me in on what Oris is? Damn, I don't want to search this fucking game. Fuck. Nobody's in the chats talking about Oris, so I'm guessing y'all don't know what the fuck it is. Oh, shit. Gotta love it. No, I said Oris. Oris game? Oh, fuck me. Are you fucking serious? No, they keep saying. What is this shit? What is that, man? Let me go look at that shit myself. Am I not spelling that right? Is it Oris or is it Igris? I think it's Igris. Something ain't right here. I did oh shit. Oh, it's called Gris. It's called Gris. Okay, it's not called. Oh, I thought it was a fucking O. It was a G. Okay, I can't see where shit. Barry Mary, you said Texas Chainsaw Massacre is available in 3 days on PlayStation 5 for €70. Hold on. What? What are you talking? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure that game is $40. Yeah, the game is $40, bro. It's not $70. See, like, I'm here to help you guys. That's why I have my PlayStation 5 connected when we do these live streams, so that I can correct people when they're wrong and help you guys not be wrong, hopefully. So the game is $39.99 in the United States. If you have PlayStation Plus, they will give you the game for $35.99, which is still bullshit because Game Pass people are getting it for free, and we know the game ain't worth shit right now. So yeah, it's the $36 Game Pass tax. I can't tell people what to do with their money, right? Let me just say that. However, I do believe, right, that it's best to probably not buy games that are being given away on Game Pass. The only cool thing about this game is the females in this game look like females, and I think that's commendable. But other than that, I mean, it's very old. It's very old fashioned. And it's not because the game's set in the fucking 70s. It's just the game is fucking crazy. Nova Red, you said Egyptian God. Is that what Gris is? Egyptian God? If Game Pass releases 2 AAA first-party games a year, then it will start to become hard to ignore at this point. Master of Disaster, I agree. Yeah, I agree. It is we haven't even looked at PlayStation Plus yet. That's going to be just something that you guys are not going to want to ignore. Like, that PlayStation Plus is just that much better. You know, it's just that much better. So we're going to go take a look at Gris so we can actually see what game this is. I want to give a big shout out to the new people in the chat, people that don't have a profile picture. I want to give you guys a shout out because you're being respectful and you're being cool. Barry Mary, Master Disaster, L Boogie. I think I saw Nibba in the chat, but I don't know if he's still here. Nibba's in the chat. He's not saying shit no more because he has to pay the Game Pass tax of $3.50. Everybody else in the chat, I appreciate you guys, and I really need a big help, right? If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. But I need to ask you guys, this game is going to Game Pass, right? Do you think this game being on Game Pass makes the Game Pass August offerings better than PlayStation Plus? Yes or no? Do you believe that Game Pass did a better job on than PlayStation Plus in the month of August? Me personally, I know what the Xbox fans like. They don't like this indie stuff. They used to call the PlayStation 4 the indie station because we were supporting indie so much in the beginning. So them having such a obvious indie title with no guns, no action, no three-dimensional graphics, it's hard to believe that this is a game on a Game Pass August lineup, along with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which does not look like it's in great shape. And then, Sea of Stars, which I didn't play the demo yet, but that game's gone to PlayStation Plus day and date now, so you can't really celebrate that. If I'm not mistaken, Game Pass is should be questioned if it's even worth it. I just don't think it's not even worth it right now. Okay, so we've seen enough of Gris. We know that if we go back to the PlayStation Legion private chat and go take a look at the lineup again, and we know what Gris is, then we can actually say, oh yeah, Gris is not worth it, right? So Gris, super indie game, right? Not worth it. Sea of Stars doesn't matter because it's coming to PlayStation Plus day and date. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a day and date game, but it's not like in the best condition right now. And then Firewatch. So we're going to go over to the game section and I'm going to go search Firewatch. Firewatch is a very old game. I played it. Firewatch is right here. It's in my library, you know? It's in my that's how old it is. It's in my library. I did not like it, but it was a three-dimensional like walking simulator type game. So if you like those, and it's a true walking simulator. You're walking through the forest and they're telling a story. The game came out in 2016. Do we count this as a W because it came out last generation on a PS4 in 2016? Do we count this as a W for Game Pass? We're going to go to the PlayStation Plus library, but I need to know, is this a W for Game Pass? That they gave y'all such an old PlayStation 4 leftover? Like, if I had to speculate, it looks like Microsoft's running out of money for their budget to add good Game Pass titles. So, I feel like Gris, super indie, they're not going to like this. Firewatch, this is an old PlayStation 4 leftover indie title, walking simulator at that. They're not going to like it. I'm going to show you what the gameplay looks like. It's 2016. 2016. They're getting PS4 2016 leftovers. And not the best ones either. Yeah, PlayStation. I don't even got to show you the rest of the games, but I am because I got to go download them. It's no fucking way. It's no fucking way. Yeah, this was like a kind of claymation cell shade walking simulator. And yeah, it's just, I don't think they give a fuck. I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre may be there to hold them over, but they're not going to play this. Where is the money? I thought they had an endless checkbook. I thought they were a trillionaire. Where's the budget for good Game Pass day and date titles? Like, you know, like, where's the budget? Why wasn't Street Fighter 6 on Game Pass day and date? Like, where is the money, man? I told people, when you buy Activision for $75 billion damn dollars, you're not going to have enough money to do anything else for the rest of the year. They didn't believe us. They did not believe us, bro. I told them they were not going to have any more money. So, Game Pass got beat by PlayStation Plus. And that is before I actually go to the PlayStation Plus section. Yeah, it's a no fucking contest. Plus is just way better, bro. Let's see what we got. Oh, shit. Sorry for the yawn. Oh, shit. We got a lot more than I thought. We got a lot more than I thought. Did they give us Tekken 2 again? So they gave us Tekken 2, right? And then we got a rumor that Tekken 6 is also going to be added for the PSP version on PlayStation Plus Classics. Okay, and we got Ridge Racer Type 4. I saw that. That looks really good. Now this is the one I want to get right here. This is Pursuit Force. This was the game I was telling y'all about. It's kind of like a Grand Theft Auto, but you're a cop and you gotta like hijack the vehicles and shoot people and shit. This is a nice action-packed PSP title. So if you do have PlayStation Plus Premium, you may want to check this out. If you kind of like, if you like high-speed chases where you're shooting guns and you driving and shit like that. It's a dope ass game, bro. Look at that. You got a fucking Apache helicopter with a armored up school bus with monster tires on it, like and barbed wire. Like, that's wild. I don't know why it's giving me Twisted Metal vibes right there. So it was doing some, I would say, Fast and the Furious type, gameplay before Fast and the Furious started going to like whatever it's doing now with the movies. So yeah, if you like these type of games, this one is good. The first one, it seemed like it was an easy platinum. Everybody that played it got a platinum easily. I was not hunting for easy platinum, so I did not play it, but I do have it. It looks like you're not only going to be in the vehicles, it looks like you're also going to be third person shooting at facilities and stuff like that. It also looks like you have a first person okay, this could be nice. PlayStation Portable really was out there. It was just doing a lot of crazy shit. They were trying everything. So I fucks with it. I'm gonna definitely download this shit. So that's 1.99 gigabytes. You can download the PS5 version or the PS4. Sadly enough, look at this. The PS5 version of the game, it's less memory than the PS4 version. That is the compression technique at work right there, right? That's crazy. See it firsthand, bro. Gotta love it. Okay, so we gotta get that one out the way. This is the first medieval game that was on PlayStation 1, and they essentially remastered it for the PSP and made it looked a lot better. However, we already have a remake of the PS1 game, which is obviously a remake of this as well. So, I mean, it's really up to you. You can play all three of them now. The first one, this one. Yeah, they got all of them now. So, that's pretty cool. Diving into their... I didn't know that we were getting the 2-point hospitals. I heard nothing about the 2-point hospitals. I did not know about it. I know about Ape Escape. Ape Escape on the Loose, which is a remaster of the PS1 version. So we now have the PS1 version, but we also have the PSP version, which cleaned up the resolutions very nicely. The colors, everything looked way better, and the controls were much better. So I'm going to be downloading this shit. Yup. This is the one I wanted. Ask and you shall receive. A remaster of Ape Escape. A lot of people didn't know that. Yeah, Ape Escape on the Loose was basically a remaster kind of remake of the first Ape Escape. It was much better. Yeah, and it was a PSP title, and it says 600 megabytes, but it's here for 368.4 megabytes, while the PS4 version is 398.0 megabytes. Again, the compression technique at work, even on older games. Again, PlayStation is whooping Game Pass's ass, and I'm only downloading the older classic games. I haven't even got to the new shit, you know? Okay, there we go. Destroy All Humans 2. That one right there. I was talking about this on the Sunday show. I was so excited. I started playing the first one that we also have on on PlayStation Plus. So what we have right now is, so we have Destroy All Humans 1, the remake, and now we have the remake to Destroy All Humans 2. We already have the original versions also. We have the original Destroy All Humans 1 and 2 that they made on the PS2, but these are the ones they made for the PS4 and 5. As you can see, the quality upgrades are amazing. Like, they did a great job on the upgrades. I want to see what the chat thinks. Do you believe that PlayStation Plus currently is beating Game Pass for the August offerings on the service? Do you think we're getting more games, or do you think we're getting less games than the 4 games we just looked at for Game Pass? What do you guys think? Lorenzo Carlson, you said they spent it on Crossfire X and the Power of Dreams. Oh my goodness. A fucking cloud. Yeah, I obviously think the budget of purchasing games for day and date on Game Pass, I think that budget's gone, bro. You already gonna take a loss by putting Starfield on Game Pass. So that's the only big game you're getting this year. You're not getting anything else. That's what I'm saying, Ron Slusher. Why buy Xbox Series X shit? Why buy even Game Pass if you're not gonna be getting what you know you should be getting? You should get a shitload of games, right? You should be getting a shitload of games. Game Pass exists to get games day and date, you know? Hey, Nelson, I know what's better, but people do this shit all the time. They be asking questions they know answers to. So I'm just curious if we have anybody that wants to debate. That's perfectly fine. But for the month of August, I believe I can honestly say, after we analyzed every single game for Game Pass, that PlayStation Plus is better than Game Pass, at least in the month of August. And I think PlayStation Plus has been better than Game Pass for a very long time. We just have more games, and they do not leave the service. Once you download them, you keep them. As long as you have the service. There's a big difference. If the game leaves Game Pass, you can no longer play that game. If the game leaves PlayStation Plus, but you've already added it to your library, you can always go back and play it. So PlayStation Plus, again, is better than Game Pass, and always has been. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. I don't think Starfield being given away on Game Pass for September is going to erase the, let's say, 8 straight months where PlayStation Plus just dominated Game Pass when it came to the offerings. Remember, we're getting, about 3 games in the first of the month, and then halfway through the month, we're getting 20 additional games. So that's about 23 games in total for the month. Like, PlayStation Plus is slaughtering Game Pass. You think I'm joking? We can count this shit out, bro. Like, PlayStation Plus is wally mopping. It's wally mopping them. So let's talk about all the classics too. So Tekken 2, Ridge Racer 2, Ridge Racer Type 4. So let's just count that out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No. They got some duplicates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 19 games right there. So that's 19. Not 20, but 19. I was close enough. So we got 19 games right here. 19 games that were added for PlayStation Plus Premium section. That's a lot, man. And then the last time, what did we get? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So we got 23 games last month. We got about 19 games this month. Bro, PlayStation Plus is the place to be, bro. There's no capping. It's just a fact. Just Game Pass can't handle it. You got to give away a multi-$100 million game for free, which is Starfield. You got to take a loss on that. You spend over $75 billion to secure Activision. You're taking a loss on that. You do not have money to run around the industry and secure high AAA games on Game Pass day and date every month. You just don't. I think that PlayStation's strategy is much more sound. You know, put older great games in there that are past their prime and give it away in bulk. You know, I think that's much better. Fucking so happy. Oh my goodness. Destroy All Humans, bro. This is a fun game. I was playing the first one. It's really, really, really fun. Really fun. Spell Force 3 Reforced. What is Spell Force? I think I've heard some stuff about this. So Spell Force looks to be a PC game. Some sort of top-down strategy? Okay. Microsoft got 23 studios, so hopefully they're cooking some bangers. Yeah, but the year is almost over, and if they're cooking bangers halfway through the generation, I don't know if they're going to change much, you know, like as far as the situation right now. I don't see that if Starfield and other games that come out next year that are big, like Hellblade, as a Hellblade 2 and just other titles, I just don't. Is it going to make someone buy an Xbox knowing that Spider-Man is releasing and other games are releasing on PlayStation and not on Xbox? And it's just, I feel like Xbox should have made sure their lineup was straight during the first 3 to 4 years instead of waiting the second half of the fucking generation. It's just not smart, man. They're focusing so much on acquiring these publishers. They could have put all that money into securing bigger games for Game Pass, you know. But now, I mean, you secure Call of Duty, you know, put Crash and Call of Duty into Game Pass. It'll probably do some numbers, maybe. But I still feel like it's too little, too late. With 3 big titles coming this year, day and date, they got a little something though. Face of Death. What 3 big titles are on Game Pass? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Starfield? What are the other 2 big titles on Game Pass this year? I mean, I feel like, again, we're past the midway point of this of this year. We're going towards the end of the year, and we're heading to the second phase of the generation, and Xbox hasn't gotten their shit together. Oh yeah, and King Manuel, we get Sea of Stars on the 29th, so that will be the 20th game. Yeah, so we got 20 games this time around. We got 23 games last time around. I'm trying to see. So I remember them giving us Tekken. I remember them giving us Tekken before. So did they give us Tekken with like trophy support or something? Because I already own Tekken. Yep, and you told me I own Ridge Racer. I already own that game. Oh, I own Pursuit Force. You told me I own that. Ah, that's awesome. So I want y'all to think about this, right? There are some games that I like own that they're games that are plus, and then there's games that are, you know, like not on plus. And it's good to see that some of the games you own. But I gotta go see what they look like on the dashboard to see if I actually own them or are they plus. Yep. Ape Escape I own outright. This one I didn't own, but I own the first one. Okay, so yeah. So you see Ape Escape doesn't have a plus symbol. That's because I actually owned it back in the day. And they remembered that I owned it. So I didn't even need plus to go download this game. I just download it. Do you understand how crazy that is? Like, that is something that Game Pass is not doing. It's like they don't have that reservoir of classic games to dip into. They already did it last generation. They can't do it again. They move too quickly for their own good, you know? They move way too quickly. Look at that, bro. We got Destroy All Humans 1 and 2. Look at that, bro. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome, bro. That's so dope. We got 1 and 2. Do y'all not understand how crazy that is? Like, that's crazy, bro. And that I see that all the time on Plus. You know, if you don't know, now you know. Like, if you go through Plus, you will see you get the first installment of a game and you get the sequel. Like, you get Ratchet and Clank 2016, but you will also get Ratchet and Clank A Rift Apart on PlayStation Plus, you know? Like, you're getting everything. And these are some other games you're getting on Plus. Like, so you're getting the biggest games on PlayStation right now on Plus. And it's just, I'm sorry, it's better than Starfield. You know, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, God of War Ragnarok. No, not God of War Ragnarok. No, God of War 2018, Rift Apart, Returnal, Death Stranding and Director's Cut, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, Horizon Forbidden West, Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Days Gone, Uncharted 4, Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition, Demon Souls, Neo, Little Big Planet 3, and then obviously a shitload more once I go through this full list. Infamous Second Son, Bloodborne, Detroit Become Human, Killzone Shadowfall, Alien Nation, which is great. Like I said, the director's cut of Death Stranding, Until Dawn, Everybody's Golf, Infamous First Light, Gravity Rush 2, Last Guardian, Knack, Matterfall, the Medieval remake, Shadow of Colossus remake. If you like Shadow of Colossus, you need to get this game. This is a good remake. This was made by Blue Point Studios. Blue Point Studios then went on to do went on to do Demon Souls, and they did a great job on both Demon Souls and Shadow of Colossus. I had never beat the Shadow of Colossus games on the PS3. I had played them, and then I just didn't beat it. But it was the beauty of what they were able to do with this remake that made me stick with it and end up beating the entire game, and I loved it. Great games on Plus. Let's go down. What else you got? Concrete Genie, Matterfall, Malicious Fallen, that's really good. Shadow of the Beast, Resogun, Uncharted, Lost Legacy, Tearaway, you know. Sorry for yawning. But yeah, man. And that's not it. It's like if you go down, you'll see all these other games by Ubisoft. You know, they all had already given us the previous game by the people that did Friday the 13th. So we got, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We got Friday the 13th. But Xbox is getting Texas Chainsaw Massacre. By the way, we didn't get this day and date. PlayStation does not do a lot of day and date titles. But what they will do is a lot of interesting titles like Skyrim. We got Skyrim Special Edition, right? This is on Plus right now. It's not that special because it still looked like an old ass, dusty ass game. But long story short, we got it. We got the SpongeBob SquarePants, I think, remake of the original platformer game, which again, if your kids love SpongeBob, this is a good game for them, so they got it for Plus. You know, the World War Z game, you know, me and Somatic, I got some gameplay for you guys to look at, because I know everybody loves guns, I know they love New York City, and I know they love zombies. Me and Somatic was playing this game yesterday, and we were playing it not because we believed in the game or we knew anything about it. We know about the movie, but Somatic, I had put him on the Plus. I was like, hey bro, go get extra and go look at all these other games. You don't have to pay for these individual games anymore. Just get Plus if you're not sure about stuff. So he's getting plus. I gave him a list of games I want him to check out. He checked this out. He played it on his own. He was loving it so much. Say, hey, bro, let's go get this content. We were streaming it yesterday. We were having a lot of fun and playing it on plus. Is it an older game? Yes. Is it fun? Yes. But long story short, again, plus is better. Nobody's going to tell me Game Pass is better. Plus is better, bro. Oh yeah, Nelson, I know, man. I saw your adventures, taking your kids everywhere, man. Good father right there. Father of the year. All you need to do is get some Game Pass. Oh shit. Gregory, what's going on? Welcome. You said World War S. You said World War S is the best co-op game ever. It really is good, man. Me and Somatic was playing, and they filled in the gaps with the computer, which was pretty damn good, by the way. We played it on a little bit easier because we played it on hard mode, and we got shitted on right here. Well, so we put it on an easier mode, and we just having mindless fun, bro. It was just mindless fun. So y'all already know how I'm on co-op. Y'all need to hit me up if y'all want to get on some games. I'm gonna try to finish Final Fantasy this week or this weekend, so I can start focusing on other games full time, because it is starting to get to September, and I do not want to be playing Final Fantasy in September because it's just too many other games coming out. JRO49, you say, Jay, go to PlayStation Plus discounts. Okay. PlayStation Plus discounts, catalog, trials, Ubisoft, exclusive discounts. Okay. So these are all the games on the discounts. Now, if you guys don't know about PlayStation Plus, it wasn't a service to always give out games. The service was a discount service. That's how it started. PlayStation Plus is older than Game Pass. PlayStation Plus is older than Games with Gold. They were giving out games monthly before Game Pass even became a thing. So, again, equipped with that knowledge, there's no fucking way you just sit up here and say the Game Pass is better, or say that PlayStation Plus is copying. Because at the end of the day, Game Pass is about giving you free games each month. And PlayStation Plus was doing that ever since the PS3 generation. So, if I'm not mistaken, since 2011. Could have been 12, but I think it was since 2011. So, yeah, man. I hate when people say that PlayStation Plus is trying to copy off of Game Pass. I hate that. It's just really stupid. Yeah, a lot of discounts over here for a lot of different games. So, if you're looking for some discounts, you can go to the PlayStation Plus section and go to the discounts. I'm not buying the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. I do not believe in buying games that are on Game Pass day and date, and also know that it has that stench of Game Pass. I'm good. I'm good. I don't like Texas Chainsaw that much. And again, the point that the game is sitting at 1080p 60 is not what I like. So they gotta have to do better with that. What's this? Source of Madness. This is another game I didn't check out. What's this? Source of Madness. What is this, like some pixel game? Oh, it's one of those types. Little side-scrolling Castlevania, Metroidvania games. Okay. I've played whoa, I think I remember this game. Midnight Fight Express. Yeah, I remember this shit. This is the game where like you're fighting and stuff across the city. I think I remember this game. Look, nah, that's not it. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. Nah. Nah, I think it kind of is, but I don't think it is. That's super indie, though. So, yeah. Lots of different variety here. But as far as, like, the high quality stuff, Lost Judgment is probably the highest quality game we got this month. Or from this selection. You know, it's got a lot. You know, we know the people from Yakuza, they do a great job. So, and this game has a lot. They're doing a lot. From dancing to skateboarding to boxing. You still get to run around the streets and fight whoever you see. Big fan, big fan. Love the first one. They ended up bringing out one on PS5 and didn't allow me to transfer my save. And I'm not going to go play through that shit again because I already spent a shitload of hours in it. And then this golf game right here. This game had just came out. What did it come out? 8/18/2022? I thought it came out this year. This game just came out. You know. Just came out. So. It's almost a year old. They put it on Plus. So that's how Plus rolls. You know, almost a year old. Yeah, this game does remind me of Mario Golf from like back in the day. I think I played this on Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Color, something like that. Okay. I don't know. I played a couple fun golf games like Everyone's Golf. Not sure if I'm have enough time to spend on that, but okay. I'm trying to see what's different about Tekken 2, cause if I'm not mistaken, we were already given Tekken 2. I remember that, cause I should own Tekken 2, cause I own it. Let's go see what's going on here. Is it a plus? No, it's not a plus. There you go. Yeah, you remember that I own the fucking game. Good. Okay. Good. Gregory, you say honestly didn't care for Judgment, but I love all the Yakuza games. I cared for it because I had English voice acting. And I do like 1 and 2 because they're sticking with the formula. They're not doing the turn-based shit. I just like running around fighting people. So I kind of like that. Jeff B. Gaming, you said PlayStation Plus Premium is cheaper at $119.99 than Game Pass Ultimate at $15 a month. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And people don't want to believe that, but it is. PlayStation Plus has always been cheaper. Before it turned into the tier-based system and after. Like, it's still cheaper and it has more value. Nelson, you say you got PlayStation Plus Premium for $90. That's a steal right there. That's a big steal. That's a big steal. My neck seems to be bleeding from all the bloodsuckers known as Game Pass addicts. June and November for discounts. Keep that in mind. Okay, Nelson. June and November. I'll make sure I had a wallet ready, cause I want to try to get premium for a year real cheap. Cause after my shit expired, I went month to month, cause I didn't know if I wanted to downgrade to extra, but I don't know. I like the classics, but like I said, some of the classics I already own. So you see Tekken 2 doesn't have a plus by it, and Ape Escape on the Loose doesn't have a plus by it. Pursuit Force does, but the first one doesn't. So let me see. Here we go. Pursuit Force 1. Yeah, Pursuit Force is just gonna let me play the game. They don't have, it's not a plus buy it or anything. It's just letting me play the game because I owned it. This is how it looks if you own the game from the PSP or PS3 or PlayStation 1 digital. I believe in most cases they remember. I think in other cases they don't remember. So Pursuit Force, check. You know, Tekken 2, check. Ape Escape, that's a check as well. So these 3 games and many other games I had digital. So that's the only reason why I wanted to downgrade to extra, because I already owned so many classics back in the day that they're just going to give it to me for free anyway. That's what PlayStation said, and it seems like they're keeping their promise. So if you owned any older games digitally on your PS3, PSP, you can download those for free. You do not need Plus Premium to do that. I went back on my my PS3 yesterday, and I saw that I had Twisted Metal 2. And that's one of the things I'm not understanding is I have Twisted Metal 2, right? Right here it says Twisted Metal 2 in my library. Right here it says Twisted Metal 2 purchase. And I don't know what that shit means, because I know I own the game. You see what I'm saying? I own the game. I don't know, man. This shit's weird. That's weird, because I know I own that fucking game, bro. But they saying something about it's on I got it through Plus. But I own that game. I went back on the PS3 and I know I own that game. So it's a weird thing. I don't know what it's doing or anything like that. So I don't know. But I own the game. I know I own the game, but it's fucking weird. They didn't, you know, I'm guessing not every game they're registering, but for the most part they register that I own a shitload of these games. That shit wild, bro. God damn, bro. Gotta love it. Axel. Front of the cover, bro. That cover was wild. Twisted Metal 2 was just a wild cover. Axel with the fucking rockets on his shoulder and his hands in the big fucking tires. It's just, oh man, gotta love it. Cooper Clips with the $80 billion super chat. What's going on? Nelson, how do I go to my purchase folder? Let me know how I go to my purchase folder. Oh, Destroy All Humans 2 is a good trade-off. That's 41 gigs. I had just deleted Tower Fantasy for 50 gigs. Oh, that is a nice trade-off. That's a nice trade-off. And Pursuit Force 2, 1, Ape Escape. They're not big games by any means. You can download a shitload of those. Oh, okay. I can go to my library. So you said go to my library and go check my purchase folder. And how do I do that? Let me go figure this out. Platform. PS4, PS5. Source, PlayStation Store. Got these, got those. Yeah, it does. I just wish the online was simpler. If they update the game, I might download it again and give it another chance, but co-op is not good. Okay, so you said when you looked at Twisted Metal 2 in view game, it's okay. Let me just go and search it. Let me go search it. I think I own it because I'm not. Oh, never mind. It got $9.99 by it. I don't know. I know I have that, and I don't know about Twisted Metal 1, but I know I played it, but I don't think I own this one. I know I own 2. So the Twisted Metal ones are the only ones that didn't seem to carry over with that. If you owned it digital, you won't have to buy it again. So these seem to be the only games that didn't carry over. Twisted Metal, look how crazy that game looked. Even back then, that was pretty interesting on that 3-dimensional level. Just blew me away. Look at that, just driving around the streets and shit. Fucking crazy. I ain't gonna lie, man. Most people do not want to play with PC dudes. I do. I am very curious to see how the situation is going to be. Arc the Lag was one of my first PlayStation 2 games to play. I really have a nice connection with this game. Even though it's old fashioned, I think I would go back, play this shit, and beat it. Oh man, I spent a good amount of time with this game. It's a good little turn-based game. It was different, but I fucks with it. Ah man, they about to make me go and play some of these games, bro. Wow. That's what I like about PlayStation. They have a long history, and they can tap into that history anytime they want. They can tap into that shit anytime they want. Has anybody had a problem playing with PC gamers? Like, have they ever hacked or cheated when you were on their game? I had a few issues on some games. I just turned the shit off. Street Fighter was one of them. Ended up turning that shit off. Arcade mode, practice mode, Tekken 2. They didn't have a lot of people on this one, man. I ain't gonna lie. They did not have a lot of people on this one. At all. Hahachi. Before his hair went gray. Still was bald, though. Jax 2. Before he started turning all metal and shit. Never mind. He was still a little bit metal. It's just funny how far video games have come. You don't even have visuals like this at all. It's just so funny how far they've came, man. I'm trying to figure out why they put this game back on PlayStation Plus. I mean, it was already there, but they put it higher up there. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're marketing Tekken 8 in some way. But it still doesn't have trophy support. That's one of my biggest problems here, is that a good amount of games still don't have trophy support. I think Ape Escape has trophy support. And somebody already got the platinum. Somebody already got the platinum for Ape Escape? Goodness. Pursuit Force, I already know a shitload of people got this platinum. I haven't even started it yet. Yes, it's sitting at 6.7. It doesn't seem to be difficult at all. And I already know this Pursuit Force. I already know this one has a platinum. Sony Computer Entertainment. Sony has a lot of IPs we don't even know of, man. Like, they are rich with IPs. Don't ever let anybody tell you they don't got games. They got games, bro. Last game brought was Horizon, and someone has my Xbox account played Paw Patrol. That's illegal. Legend of Dragoon is long as hell, laugh out loud, but I love it, and I'm glad they gave me. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that game came back. I'm glad they brought it back with trophy support. You know, trophy support is good. Like, it's not the act of collecting trophies, it's the act of letting people know, hey, I finished this. You know, that's what it's all about. Like, hey, I finished this. I miss when games didn't have character creation, but they let you put your name in there. That shit was funny. Like, hey, what do you want your name to be? Like, JayTech. Rated R. Oh, they have multiplayer in this? Play the all new Pursuit Force multiplayer mode. Ah. Look like they disabled the multiplayer. Damn. PSP had multiplayer? Fuck. Shit, I didn't know that. These cinematics are old and blurry as shit, but I bet the game looks much better. Let me guess. He was finally getting married, and these dudes came back past and ruined it. Oh, that's horrible. No, he ain't gonna kill the wife. No, he ain't gonna run over the wife. Oh, no. Please don't tell me he ran over the wife. This game wild as shit, bro. What the hell? Oh, okay, so they were part of the same police force. Okay. That's just that's a fucked up stuff. Oh wow, this shit look real clear. Oh wow. Oh shit. They said we about to go after those dudes. They fucked up the wedding. Oh, this is clear. Oh, this is... Bro, they giving you games, bro. They giving you games, man. They giving you games, man. Plus is on a whole different level. This is like a... You know what I'm feeling now? It's kind of like Crazy Taxi, but you're a police officer. Is that weird? That's a good mix, though. I like Crazy Taxi. I know Afro like that shit, too. He's a Crazy Taxi enthusiast. This looks really crystal clear. I was looking at some footage of like a PC emulated version of this. And this is almost like 1-to-1 to that PC. Oh, wow. You can jump and shit. It's giving me a hint of Grand Theft. Oh, okay. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm in a mall too? It's a... Hey, you know what? Let me stop. Let me stop, bro. Let me save this game. I'm going to come right back to this part. I like that I can save wherever I am. And I can just come back wherever I want. But I'm driving through a fucking mall. You know how cool that is? Oh, okay. That's how I shoot. Yeah, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. Okay, so when I shoot and kill them, I take their car. And keep it moving. Wow, it's so smooth. It's good, fun, classic games. Guessing this is in Los Angeles. No, I don't even need to jump on there. Nah, bro. I'm good. Fuck out of here. Feel the justice bar for special abilities. Destroy, capture, or ram criminals to gain justice. Funny. I just shot this dude straight in his head through the window. Okay. Ah, shit. Bro, why it seem like the wife is shooting at me but not at them? I know this is like an old game and you're not really supposed to help. The computer's not really helping you back then, but... Okay, buddy. Yeah, get that dumbass shit out of here, bro. Uh-oh. Billy Wild. Oh shit. I got the oh, it's a big ass female. Oh, I hijacked that shit and she was still back there. She dead back there now. Oh, what? What is this game rated? It's on the PSP. Is this like a rated M for mature game? This is pretty crazy. It's very fast paced. Lawbreaker. Oh, ×2. I don't think it's good to break the law, so I can't crash into civilians. Chase failed. Lost the plot. Got a silver trophy just for losing the plot? Yeah, you getting trophy for stupid shit. You gave me a silver for that? Shoot the fire trucks. Control panel. Oh, okay. I'll come back to it. Oh, don't wanna stop playing it now. Hold on. Save. Bring my ass right back to that. Oh, actually, I can just start from that point. Okay, I can just start from that point. I have 2 saves. Great. Fun little game. Pursuit Force, huh? And that's the Extreme Justice one. I wonder what the first one looked like. Damn. I fucks with it. Yeah, it had to have been rated M. That plot was crazy. That plot was crazy. They ruined the wedding and then we chased them down. Oh, man, that's crazy. So simple, but still crazy. Let me know how to do it. Laugh out loud. I'm at the same fire truck. Okay, Nelson, I'll let you know. I don't know where the fire truck was. I think I lost them. I don't know if I was taking too long or whatever. It's just pretty much a straight line driving game, but yeah. I know somebody that platinum Pepper Big. I'm not gonna expose them though. I know somebody that platinum that game though. Man, PlayStation, they got it, bro. They got it. D Freezy, is something wrong with the super chat? Keeps on timing out. I don't know, man. Did you send one? Oh man, look at that. It's coming down. I knew they said it was gonna rain. It's coming down like a cat is running from Game Pass out there. Nelson Gamer, you said you can share play it if someone has the service though. I do it all the time. I play online Tekken 2 with friends in Europe. Oh yeah. That the share play. Yeah, that. You know what, man? Hey Nelson, you need to get at me, man, cause I got some co-op games we should play, like Knack and Knack 2. Like we can do the same thing with Knack and Knack 2. Knack 2. God, don't get me started about Knack 2. Knack 1 must have been a butt of a fucking joke that I just did not understand. But Knack 2, oh, Mark Cerny was mad at y'all, bro. Cause he really went all out and he was like, yeah, y'all thought we was joking, we bring that shit back. And he brought it back and it was good. It looked good. It played good. The story was good. It was wild, bro. I think I'm on the way to getting a platinum. I was on the way to getting a platinum on this game. What am I looking at? 71%? I'm at 71% for Knack 2. Like, I was putting my foot in this game, bro. Knack 2 was truly like... I know PC fans don't really care about PlayStation games, but this is a pretty damn good game. The only thing that I think it was missing is it should have had online co-op support instead of couch co-op. I think it could have done a lot of work. Let's see. You say, we got to finish the Ascent too. I was on vacation and I worked the next 4 long days. This is my hour of games before I go back. Oh, shit. Well, hit me up next time you free. Probably not today. I'm going to get back on what's next. Oh, shit. I gotta remember how to play Knack. I haven't played Knack in a while. So I had no idea that Mark Cerny had helped with. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I didn't know Mark Cerny helped with the original Crash Bandicoot, and what was really awkward about all of this is that what was awkward is nobody really gave any praise to what Mark Cerny had achieved with Knack 2. He had did a much better job, and nobody pointed out that, hey, you did good, man. You know, and Spyro, yeah. This is like, it was a lot of disrespect. Hey, bro, can you stop fucking hitting me, you fucking bitch? Like, one of my favorite things in video game is food, and nobody pays attention to how good they did with the food. They had went fucking crazy. They went batshit crazy with the attention to detail on the food. And I was like, bro, Knack's not even about food. Why the fuck did you even add food in this game? And then I saw what they had did with the food and how they went all crazy with it. And I was like, he really loves this game. Mark Cerny really loved this game. And I don't know, man. You know how IGN and all them journalists are. They kind of don't give any real credit where credit is due. And I was blown away. I was like, hey, you did a really good job over here. Like, you should have got a lot more credit. What was Knack? Knack was a PS4 game? Yeah, it was a PS4 game. And it's running at a solid 60 frames on PlayStation 5. Really, really good game. Great food, obviously. Yeah, I know I was gonna have to go small anyway to go over there. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I remember this part now. Hold on, I got this. Yeah, that's a treasure chest in here. Oh, I'll get my experience points so I can level the fuck up. Now look, bro. This game went crazy with the skill trees. I'm not even gonna lie. They went wild. For absolutely no fucking reason. They was like, hey, we gotta go real crazy with these skill trees. We're gonna make him like fast, and he could do spin kicks, and he can do whiplash attack, and he can do this, and you can level this up. And I was like, wait a what? The fuck you add skill trees? Like, he's up there really fighting. He's doing punches and shit. Like, look at this. He's doing the super speed punch. It's like this Knack specifically seems to have been made for some sort of fighter. He was like a fighter. He wasn't like just whatever that joke is that y'all talk about. He got the kick. You see, he got the low kick. Like, this dude was like fucking made for some sort of fighting game. Got the long punch. I don't know what they were doing with Knack. I don't know what his purpose was as far as like a video game character. I think it was great. I think the game is great. I think the story is interesting. Could have been turned into a movie. I like it. It's just it got caught up in the troll culture and they just making jokes for no fucking reason. Such a great game. I love the physics for 1 and 2 and the same in the Japanese too. Yeah, man. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, just such a beautiful game. 60 frames per second. Great textures, great lighting. Part 2 really went above and beyond of what they probably should have done. I don't even know that they needed to go this fucking hard. You know, but they went this hard anyway, man. Like, this shit was wild, bro. It's like it really was like a Pixar game before Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart came out. But I would love to see Mark Cerny produce either Knack 2 or something else. Like, if Mark Cerny gonna put his hands on a game, bro, you gotta, like, you know, it's gonna be a good game, man. Telling you, it's gonna be a good game. It's a solid ass game, bro. Like, I didn't even know. I thought I was like 50% done to platinum. I didn't know I was at 71%, man. I really put my foot in this game, man. I really was playing the fuck out of this game. There's some other stuff that I gotta do, but I think I owe it to myself to get this platinum. Got some time trials and other stuff to do. Yeah, I don't know if people gave a real reason why they hated it. I think it was more of a joke. It's like, hey, it's Knack and stuff. It's a joke. But what Knack was doing with the platforming, the graphics, the art, the technical side, it was fucking phenomenal. Just a great fucking game. Great game. We gotta have a couple more conversations, then we can get up out of here so I can go back to Final Fantasy. I desperately need to do that now that I have all these other PlayStation Plus games to check out. I'm gonna go and see what else we had in the topics before I go. Pre-order now and get beta access August 18th to the 21st. 30-second. Okay. Me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of pre-ordering a game just to get beta access. So, you know, even though I'm going to get Mortal Kombat, I'm not pre-ordering that game right now. Nah, we're not doing that. No. So let me just get that screen up. Get the topics over here. Cool. We do have some breaking developments for Opening Night Live with Jeff Keighley for the Gamescom 2023 press conference. I wanted to discuss what that means. Is Mortal Kombat a day one? It's obviously a day one. If you like fighting games, if you love Mortal Kombat, want to know more about Mortal Kombat and what happened in the first generation, I think Mortal Kombat is a great game to go pick up and have. And I'm very excited that they're going back to the roots and they're telling somewhat of a story of what happened in the beginning. So I'm very excited about that. I want to see if we can go get a visual up for Jeff Keighley. And that'll be like the Game Awards. So Jeff Keighley said some very interesting things. He said his showcase for Opening Night Live, and I quote, less about announcing brand new projects and more about updates on some of the biggest games due out over the next year. So I wanted to know how you guys feel about that. We normally get a lot of crazy hype for Jeff Keighley's events. And I'm not like going out there to downplay his shit, but one of the reasons you gotta want to watch his show is to learn about new games, not updates on games we already know are coming out. Like Alan Wake 2 is coming out already. We don't need you to show it to us again, right? Black Myth Wukong. I don't want to see gameplay for it if it's not accompanied by a 2024 release date. And I'm hoping it can get a 2024 release date and it can actually come out. I don't think we have the platforms on what that game is going to be on. Obviously, it would be PlayStation, PC. We don't know if it's also going to be on Xbox. So we'll figure that out. Black Myth Wukong is doing a lot of crazy things, being able to transform into different animals like flies and fly around and stuff. And that may be a little taxing for the Xbox Series S. Do you think that's acceptable for a showcase? I just wanted to speak with the people in the chat. Do you think that's acceptable to have a showcase? And again, at this point in time, be cocky enough to just say, hey, well, you know, we're going to have the showcase. I know I've been hyping it up. I'm not hyping it up that much because we're 2 weeks out and I'm not really talking that much about it. But I'm going to hype it up. And then I'm going to say, hey, well, calm down, calm down. It's not going to be a lot of new shit. We're just going to talk about stuff you already know. Like, do we tune in? Me, personally, we have to tune in over here so I can cover that stuff and we can see what's going on. But I don't feel like your average gamer is going to miss anything. They'll get the details from other people. They give out info. And that'll pretty much just be the end of that. I'm a little tired of Jeff Keighley continuously overhyping his showcase just for it to be nothing but, you know, marketing and advertisements and commercials. So, Arnold, you say, if they show more gameplay, I guess. Yeah, but, you know, I had this theory I would say about a year ago now. This theory that we would get into this generation, right? And there would be so many games as a service that we wouldn't actually get any new games announced at any of these events, right? There would just be events that give us updates on existing games. I think if we ever get to that point in time, it's going to be so boring that there's going to be so many games as a service that when we do get a state of play, when we do get a showcase, when we do get Gamescom or E3 or anything like that, it's going to be more of a developer saying, hey, look at this new expansion. Look at this new crossover. And it's going to be less about, this is something new we're working on. You know, and I don't want that to be our future. But it's a great possibility. And with a multitude of AAA developers that are third party, they're already going towards that future, and I don't like it. I want to see the new shit. I know they have new shit. You know, I don't want to see it before it's ready, but I don't want to keep hearing about a game you barely support anymore. You know. Visionary, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You said, based on the description, Stellar Blade could get an update at the show. Somebody say Helldivers? Ooh, somebody said Helldivers. Jeff B. Gaming, you said, I could see a Helldivers 2 release date shown at the Gamescom. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make my way over to Jeff Keighley's account right now, right? And the reason why I'm going over here is to see if he announced the partners yet. I'm still expecting him to announce the partners since it's next week on, I think it's next week Thursday. Interesting. That's funny. So next week Thursday is when Gamescom is happening. No. Tuesday. What? Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern time? How do we cover that? Do we cover that? And do we cover that? Okay, hold on. I'm not doing 2 streams in a day. Fuck that. That's a lot earlier than he normally goes. He normally goes like around like later in the evening. I count it as a W. So since we're probably gonna go live Tuesday anyway with news and updates, we'll just do the news and updates, and when he goes live, we'll cover it. And obviously, I have the timestamps to help everybody find out at what point we're recovering the information coming from Gamescom. Okay, that's cool. We can do that. So we'll be live next week, and our feature topic obviously is already set in stone, and that'll be Gamescom. So I'll be making a thumbnail and setting up something early in advance, and I think we have a nice setup for that for events. I will say this is a very, very interesting thing. He's going with a PlayStation blue and white setup. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think PlayStation is going to be there? Because PlayStation did not say they weren't going to the opening night live. They just said they weren't going to have a attendance at Gamescom. But that doesn't mean they can't send something into or some stuff over to Jeff Keighley for him to reveal at a bigger audience. Arnold, you said you should call it DanceCom. Why? I don't want to see funny dancers doing ballet shit on his stage. Yeah, you probably are. He has to pay the bills, and that's how he pays the bills, man. That's how he pays the bills. I don't like it either, but that's how he pays the bills. I hate it too, but I can't stop him. He ain't gonna listen to me. That's how he pays the bills. Marketing, advertisement, all that stuff. I mean, if I had to say so, I would tell him to stop. If he would listen, I would tell him to stop. But he ain't gonna stop, bro. He don't care what we say or what we think. That's why I'm skeptical to even waste time watching the event. I may just keep up with the headlines and cover it as it goes, but I am interested in why he chose to go with PlayStation Blue and white. Now, I know that he knows that PlayStation is popular. He could have went with purple and light blue, which is the colors for Gamescom, but he decided to go with a PlayStation Blue and white. Now, again, we're just going to look at it from right here. What are your thoughts on that? Because obviously, I know what he's doing. He's like, hey, you know, we gonna need them PlayStation viewers. We gonna need them PlayStation viewers. It's the only way we can get these people to watch. If maybe we get that PlayStation color and make them think that there's some sort of state of play or something. Maybe, just maybe. It also looks like he's updating this list as he goes. I don't think Alan Wake and Black Myth Wukong are the only games that are gonna be in this event. So I'm a little curious on that empty space there. This is why we cover the things that we cover at this on this podcast and the way we cover it, because we're looking at these different things from different perspectives, and we're gonna see these different clues and all of this other stuff. I gotta drink some water. So PlayStation Blue, then you got the white, then you got Alan Wake, Black Myth, then you got a good amount of space down there to put in some other games. I mean, I'm still thinking that we're getting a state of play or some bit of PlayStation information. If we don't get anything in August, but we get a good state of play in September, you want to kind of get certain information out the way before your state of play. I guess you pass it off on Jeff Keighley for some of your announcements, but not all. So I can't help but think that PlayStation will have some sort of a presence. I just don't know what game it will be. But he's a smart ass using PlayStation Blue. He's really, really smart. I want to show you why he's smart. Gamescom opening night live. Okay, Gamescom There we go. I'm just gonna go search this up. Games. So that's Gamescom opening night live. I'm gonna just search opening night live. So last year, this is what he did last year. So we got a pattern here. This is what he did last year. Last year, what? This nigga ain't slick. That's the same fucking picture. What the fuck? Oh, he really slick. He's really slick. Oh, Jeff Keighley, you fox. You fox. Bro, it's the same fucking thumbnail. It's just the hue is different. The color is different. But it's the same thumbnail. Oh, that's cheap. Damn, Jeff, I know you got money, man. Shit. So last year, what they did is they had opening night live underneath Gamescom. That makes sense. Then you have the official 2023 live stream. Last year was 2022. You don't put the live Tuesday, August 23rd. This year is 22nd. You don't put that above the game list. You put that below, which is kind of smart. So you can make sure the game list is visible in a thumbnail. I had to learn that the hard way with my titles. So it's smart that he gives that much space. When it came to Gamescom, it was Sonic, Callisto Protocol, and Hogwarts. I think it was good that he had Hogwarts there. Sonic Frontiers, Callisto Protocol ended up not being good games, but Hogwarts did. Out of Alan Wake and Black Myth, and we're probably going to wait for a third one or maybe a fourth or a fifth one, there is a good amount of space right there. So he doesn't have to just close all that space up with one big game, but it may be one big game or it may be multiple games. That's enough space for multiple games. Yeah, the color for Gamescom is not PlayStation Blue. The color for Gamescom is like a purple and like a light blue. So you see right there, that's 2021. Still has the bluish and purple. He has the purple right here. And then again, Reforged covered opening night live last year, I think. So, you know, he made sure he had the purple, blue, and the light, the purplish hue right there in the light blue. That's how it's supposed to be. Again, Gamescom, again, purple and blue. That's just how it is. It's not a PlayStation blue. It's like a very faded sky blue. You know, these are the colors right here, blue and purple. Like that's what it looks like. It's blue and purple. I know he's playing on the PlayStation gaming community thinking that we're going to get something. But until we get it announced or confirmed, I don't know if I would honestly say, hey, let me tell the rest of the PlayStation community, go watch that shit because something's happening. I'll be streaming. I don't want y'all to waste y'all time, but I will be streaming. I don't know if we can count on Jeff Keighley to blow our socks off. He's starting to tone down the show. Yeah, he's starting to tone down the show. Nah. I mean, I wish Gamescom was good. I think this may be his, if I'm not mistaken, this may be his third opening night live. I don't know. JRO49 with the W, PlayStation, and Nintendo sticker. What's going on? I don't know. You said, but I guess he is doing good for the indie devs. So maybe PlayStation sees his value for the indies. I agree. If there is something indie related that PlayStation has, that'll be good. I also believe that showing off Helldivers or giving an update at Gamescom for Helldivers could be really big, since Helldivers has a little bit of history with Gamescom. They showed off the first Helldivers at Gamescom. It's pretty sad that PlayStation isn't going to Gamescom this year, but again, we could get a consolation prize, and they could send a video over to Jeff Keighley for him to show on stage of a release date and some pre-order bonus and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, visionary. Yeah, Kojima went there and just got on stage and announced absolutely nothing related to the PlayStation gaming community. Alexander Clifton, good afternoon. How you doing, man? Yeah, visionary. Yeah, sadly, you just said that, but I said it later. But yeah, I agree with you. I agree. I definitely think they could send some footage over to Jeff Keighley. And knowing Jeff Keighley when it comes to Gamescom and PlayStation, you know, he announced that PlayStation acquired Insomniac at one of his showcases, you know. So he announced that one of his showcases that PlayStation acquired Insomniac. When did PlayStation acquire Insomniac? Something tells me it was September.
2019. According to Wikipedia.
I know it's 2019, bro. Come on, bro. I already know it's 2019. Stop. There it is. Okay. They acquired Insomniac August 19th. And it is August 15th. So, yeah. He announced it at Gamescom. It was announced at Gamescom that Sony was acquiring Insomniac. So, long story short, like I said, August can be a pretty exciting month. Although we don't normally think of August as an exciting month. It's the month that lets you know summer is coming to an end. And it's also the month that's letting you know that, well, people are going back to school, right? So it's a bittersweet month, you know. Love it or hate it, it's a bittersweet month. But yeah, PlayStation does normally send some stuff Jeff Keighley's way for him to announce. Spider-Man doesn't need to be shown off again. PlayStation's going to do that on their own. One thing that I think that PlayStation isn't doing well enough is getting the word out there for Helldivers. So possibly doing some sort of a stealth drop. Helldivers demo or beta is available now for PlayStation, PC, and what's the name? Like, you can just drop shit like that. Here's the release date trailer, blah, blah, blah. Anything like that. There doesn't seem to be anything else that I know of. Foam Stars by Square Enix. I don't know what's going on with that game. They claimed that was a 2023 game. The weirdest thing from Square Enix is I don't know if they're the best when it comes to releasing shit. Forspoken got released, but I felt like it was almost next to no real marketing. Let me go and check out the Foam Star gameplay. And I don't know. I was under the impression that Foam Stars was going to start this summer. like not at the end of the summer, but I had an impression Phone Stars was gonna start around, I don't know, like July or something like that, because it got shown off in May, right at the end of May 24th, and I just thought that this looked like a nice little summer game, and then it just never came out. Like, you had a good amount of gameplay right here. You had a nice introduction trailer. Character models look good. It seems to be a game only on PS4 and PS5, not on PC. And it went absolutely nowhere. Now, I know that PlayStation gamers don't normally play these games. However, I do know that people play these games. A lot of people like Splatoon. And this looks like a nice alternative. Instead of ink, you're spraying people with bubbles. Pretty similar concept. Looks like you're in some sort of a Las Vegas city. But I was really disappointed that they just never showed it off at all. You can't expect people to remember your game if you don't show it off. Again, that goes for anybody. I'm guessing the purpose of this game is to make sure you cover as much of the field with your foam as possible. Seems pretty fucking hectic. The blue team is obviously winning like a motherfucker. Oh shit, never mind. Okay. It's an interesting concept, and I know it has a market. I personally don't believe that this game is meant for me. My focus right now is just on Helldivers. That's the game I want to support. Will I try this out? Yes. If it's free to play, will I be on it? Probably, you know. It's interesting. Visionary, I have a love-hate relationship with Square. Explain, what's your love-hate relationship? Square does some stupid shit, and sometimes they do some good stuff. My problem with Square right now is that they're not diving into the amazing backlog they have. They had a ton of PS2 RPGs that they've not talked about in over 10 years, and they have not shown off in over 10 years. So, almost 20 years for some of those games. Grandia, Radiata Stories, there's just so many. Autumn 316 is back in the chat. What's going on? You say, hey Jay, remember when you said this was game of the year? I wish I ever said that. I don't think I ever said that. I don't even think I thought that. Nah. What I somebody called it Splatoon 4. That's fucking hilarious. What I thought though is I thought that this game was gonna get called out a lot for being too close, and that maybe they should not bring it out at all. That me personally, I know that they worked hard on this game, the developers did, but it is obviously a blatant version of Splatoon, and it could go really, really wrong for them, or it could maybe go really right for them. $85 content creators, rated R. So this is the promotional art. I think the characters are pretty interesting. You know, they have girl characters, dude characters. They're very flashy. Like I said, seems to be some version of Las Vegas that they're battling in. That's awesome. Most likely it's always nighttime there. City lights are on. I like the setting. You know, the character models don't look bad, right? How do you sell a game like this to only the PlayStation community, which is much older now? Although, I'm not saying that, you know, there are not a lot of younger people on PlayStation. There definitely are. A lot of kids are getting PlayStation 5s. You know, I saw, like, young as shit, though. I don't know about that, but they got young ass kids got PlayStation 5s. Maybe they can find an audience with those kids. But it doesn't seem like it's a Splatoon age game. So, you know, with the female character, you know, her chest is out somewhat. I feel like maybe the teenage range for this game, maybe teenager, young teens, would like this game. But it still has to come out. All we got was a name. We got gameplay. We got a few wallpapers. We didn't really get much else. I don't know what they're going to do. I think they can easily delay this till next year until they know how they want to market it. But it's too fucking hectic. We're about to hit into September. There's too much shit coming out. Yeah. Arnold said Square Enix works slow with no timelines or deadlines. That's why I was so happy when they worked with PlayStation. PlayStation didn't allow them to do that shit. Oh yeah, I know Square Enix is gonna have a hit with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and obviously they've been having a hit with Final Fantasy 16. But you know, as far as like everything else, maybe the Dragon Quest mainline games, Dragon Quest 11, whenever 12 comes out, and hopefully when 12 comes out, they need to make it an automatic PlayStation exclusive for at least 2 years, because Xbox fans did not care about Dragon Quest 11. They got that game. They didn't even brag. They didn't even brag that they got that game, bro. King Manuel, you said I have a PS4 and a Switch version. Switch version of what? What game you talking about? Games for Eternity. Y'all better put some respect on Kingdom Hearts series. Oh, shit, I be forgetting about Kingdom Hearts sometimes. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts exists. It's just that they make that game multiplot again. It's the same thing like I'm saying about Dragon Quest 12. You're not going to sell the game on Xbox, so you have to prepare for a loss. If you make the game an exclusive, PlayStation fans will be excited enough to go buy it day one. But if you make that shit a multi-platform title, just expect lower than average sales. Because first of all, we know the game's going to be held back by the stupidity of the... I got a super chat. Lorenzo Carlson with the $2 super chat. You said, did you see Final Fantasy 16 guy say he hoped for a one console? What does that mean? He said, did you see the Final Fantasy 16 guy say he hoped for a one console? What does that mean? Lorenzo, clarify. I don't know what that means. I didn't see anything, by the way. Like, I woke up very late. I wasn't able to run through Twitter like I normally do. I can go ahead. Okay, you say he hopes for a one console. Is that word for word? Because I'm about to search that on Twitter, and I'm guarantee you I'm not seeing that shit. What? I don't know. IGN article says he wishes for a one console for the entire industry. Fuck that. No. No. Nope. Nobody, not like you, as it stands right now. That's not reality. He's not living in reality. I don't know what his context behind that statement is, but that's not realistic. You know, Xbox will probably leave, right? And Nintendo will probably get a more powerful system. However, he understands his games sell better on PlayStation. And everybody at Square knows that. They may want to stop fucking around with Xbox. However, after the recent appearance of Phil Spencer on the stage for Final Fantasy XIV, it doesn't look like Square Enix wants to stop fucking around with Xbox. This is why True Witty and myself and a lot of people in the chat said Sony needs to acquire Square Enix. The longer you don't acquire Square Enix, the more, the more they're going to take money from Microsoft. They're going to do these backhand deals, these under the fucking table deals, these alley deals. You don't want that, man. So I think Sony needs to buy Square Enix, acquire Square Enix in the next 2 years, and be done with it. Because them putting games on Xbox is definitely not helping this image that, hey, you can lock down some third-party exclusives like the good old days, because you fucking can't. If Microsoft comes in there with a bigger suitcase of money, Square Enix can null and void that fucking contract, because Microsoft gives them enough money to pay you out. The thing is, Square Enix putting their best games on Xbox fucks up their reputation, because then PlayStation fans feel some type of way, because obviously those games were more popular on PlayStation back in the day, and we were responsible for the popularity. So I don't know if it's the best idea for Square Enix to continue to fuck around with Xbox, knowing that their fan base is not going to financially support any future AAA titles. Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. You said this guy wants next gen game prices to be $130 while they look like Redfall. I'm not sure what that means. Let me read that again. Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. You said this guy wants next gen game prices to be $130 while they look like Redfall. Who wants game prices to be $130? Xbox fans don't even want to buy $40 games, let alone $130 games. Be more careful, you say. Square Enix has a new CEO who doesn't have a relationship with PlayStation like they used to, and this is why Sony should have acquired Square Enix. Before, they would have had a new CEO that doesn't really give a fuck. Now, this is the thing. Keep fucking around with Xbox. Their gamers are not going to buy your game. The whole point of doing marketing deals and bringing games to Xbox is because the fans would have wanted to pay for the game. We know that Xbox fans don't like Japanese games. So, at the end of the day, for Microsoft, you're getting promoted that you actually care about Japan when we know they don't. For Square Enix, you're getting paid for that fake advertisement. But at the end of the day, when you actually put those games on Xbox, what kind of return are you expecting? Because you're not going to get much. So they can keep fucking around. They're going to find out. Just like what happened with Final Fantasy 15. Let them fuck around. Microsoft may not be able to buy Square Enix, but it definitely can do damage to Square Enix by working with Xbox. Because I'm going to be honest, bro. Anybody that Microsoft's in bed with, I don't want to fuck with them. And that includes Square Enix. So that CEO is going to cost that company a lot of money. And a lot of people are going to be fired as a result of the loss of money that they're not getting. No, they won't. They won't lose their heads because they're just going to go and double down on Game Pass. Viper Reaps Corner, you say, it would be some straight monopoly. Do not pass go. Do not collect 20. Oh, okay. Square Enix acting like they need Xbox. That's what I'm not understanding. They don't need Xbox, bro. They don't. And the CEO is probably taking a lot of money from Xbox. That's why Phil Spencer was on that stage. That's a threat right there. That's having Phil Spencer on your stage for the Final Fantasy stuff. Like, again, PlayStation doesn't have to miss their opportunity. They can acquire Square Enix at any given fucking time. The fact of the matter is, why won't they? And if Square Enix wants to be out there in the streets and take money from this person and this person, that's not any way to actually live. You're taking money from Microsoft to promote your game on a platform that doesn't buy your games. So you get a little bit of money up front, but you don't get the money you need to survive the rest of the year. Like, that's what I'm saying. If Square Enix was to bring out Final Fantasy 16 and it was on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC day and date, it's going to get pirated to holy hell on PC. Going to basically make next to no money. PlayStation fans will be the only people buying it, but because it's not exclusive, they won't buy it as much because they don't have to. It'll be, also the responsibility of the Xbox community. The Xbox community won't buy the game because they don't buy games. They wait for, the game to flop financially so that Phil Spencer can run in, make a deal, put it on Game Pass. Or, hopefully, the game goes to Game Pass day and date, which does not happen that much anymore. So, definitely, if Square Enix continues to fuck around with Xbox, they stand to lose a lot of money very, very, very quickly. PlayStation fans get wind of this. The majority of PlayStation fans get wind of this. Hey, bro, they just gonna not fuck with Square Enix. You don't want to see a situation where they announce Final Fantasy 16 for Xbox next year. PlayStation fans will probably not be very responsive to any future exclusives from Square Enix, knowing that they may not even be exclusive for so long. So, again, this is something that Square Enix needs to think about. And these businesses are supposed to be smarter than us, and they do not know how shit is played down here. They need to know. They need to know, man. Somebody needs to tell that CEO. Unless Microsoft's going to buy you out, taking this short-term money, bro, and you're not getting the results you want. Real people are not buying your game. Real people are not showing off your game. Hey, Frantic, it's true. Nobody said every PC fan. We just know you put a game on PC day one, you guys are smart enough to crack that shit within hours. You guys cracked the last couple PlayStation games within like a day. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't somebody told me about the CEO liking Xbox more than the PlayStation, and I'm like, okay, well, you're going to lose a lot of money if you fuck around with Xbox. Their fans don't buy games, and he should know that Xbox fans are more American. And even though a good amount of PlayStation fans are American, we're very open. This is why games that are not all like Call of Duty also sell over here, because we're open to playing different games. Indies sell over here, fighting games sell over here, RPGs, strategy games, they sell over here because we're more open-minded to the type of games that we play. Xbox fans are more closed-minded. They're going to play Call of Duty, Madden, Need for Speed, Assassin's Creed, basketball. That's it. That's it. Maybe a Gears, Halo, and Forza whenever they come out. And then that's it. They're done. They're good. Some of these dudes are playing Twitter right now. They're not even playing games. There's a guy in the chat. What's your name? A fan? You said he plays Xbox for... Okay, let me read that again. He plays Xbox for is gaming always from all this. I don't believe that PSers avoid playing Xbox like I avoid PS on some gamer war shit. Xbox is top dog. Is this game no lie? He plays with the box. What kind of English is that? I know I'm sleep deprived right now, but what kind of English is that? Microsoft Xbox is worldwide now, baby. With getting the company that Call of Duty built, they just getting started. I would assume that that's an Xbox fan. I never knew that you guys were real. You're kind of like unicorns. You don't see them a lot over here. So that's fun. Okay. No. Keep them here. I mean, I've never seen an Xbox fan over here on the podcast before, so I'm curious. Like, what does that mean? What does that mean for Xbox? I've been waiting to test this theory out. I got a theory for Xbox fan. I'm gonna say something so devastating that it'll make their heads explode. This dude said he just getting started. Motherfucker. We got a whole green setup. You guys not... Oh, never mind. We do got a green setup. Maybe that's why they came here. Okay, that makes sense now. Yeah, that's right. It's not blue. It's green. Okay. Let's see. I just wanted to get the sound bite.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
No, that's the wrong one.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Okay. Okay. So, a fan. Xbox, it just killed Starfield. You know that? I just wanted to say that. So, you know that Call of Duty is more popular than Starfield. And Starfield is more popular than Redfall. Redfall came out a buggy mess. They never fixed the game. They moved all their focus into marketing Starfield. But between marketing Starfield, which hasn't fully started yet, they have been dealing with the acquisition of Activision over the last 2 straight months. So, Xbox's primary focus truly is Activision. You're 100% correct. But that also means that Bethesda is no longer their main focus. That means that Starfield, if the Activision Blizzard deal closes, Microsoft will be hyping that deal up more than Starfield. They won't be able to do both. Also, seeing as though that Call of Duty is getting a worldwide reveal, I believe this Thursday, and this is before the official marketing starts for Starfield, it's going to be very hard selling Starfield to Xbox fans that love Call of Duty. You're telling me how big Call of Duty is. That's a big deal, right? The house that Call of Duty built or whatever you was talking about. That's cool. You guys can own Call of Duty. Keep Call of Duty, make it exclusive, and only you guys buy the game. And if you don't buy the game and you play it on Game Pass, then the game studio goes bankrupt, right? So, I mean, it's not a win-win situation as far as you think. This game, Call of Duty, has to be on PlayStation because we're the only people that buy it. You guys know that if Phil Spencer finishes the acquisition, you get all the Call of Duties on Game Pass. That way, you're not actually paying for the game anymore. That's going to be falling on the shoulders of the PC and the PlayStation community. So Call of Duty is very important, but it can obviously fail without your support. If they buy that game and they put it in the Game Pass, or you guys assume that it's going to Game Pass and you stop buying the game, they're going to lose a lot of money that they're not supposed to lose. So, again, I don't know how any of this is a good thing. Also, with $75 billion being used to acquire Activision, seeing that transaction go through, what does that mean for Starfield? I mean, do you not take a look at Game Pass? They didn't give you anything this month. PlayStation Plus dog stomped Game Pass in the month of August because they used up all their focus, all their capital, all their money on whatever they're doing with Starfield, which isn't much, and everything that they're doing with Activision, which is a lot. I mean, I think the Xbox fans are focusing on the wrong things in the console war. I think PlayStation fans are well familiar with what's going to go down in the future. We're going to lose access to Call of Duty. That's perfectly fine in my personal opinion, because I don't play the fucking game anyway. But for Xbox fans, that means that Bethesda isn't going to be the primary focus. That means funding could be pulled, studios could get shut down. I mean, projects could get canceled. I don't think so. Frantic, to you, I agree 100%. I think that Starfield is a bigger deal to PC fans. However, I think that Baldur's Gate is a bigger deal than Starfield to PC fans as of right now. I think that when it comes to the console fans, like Xbox fans, I think that Call of Duty is a much bigger deal than Starfield. The excitement from the Xbox fans actually came from when on the Starfield gameplay, they switched to the game's gun. They went into first person and he started to shoot the gun. That's when Xbox fans started to light up and they're like, oh, I like this game. As soon as they saw the gun in first person, that's when they were like, hey, I like this game. Oh, I'm going to hype it up. Oh my God, look how great this is. Oh, this is the best game ever. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. That's when it happened. I'm going to show you. Not 2 months ago. No, not. Hold on, I'm going to get to it. A lot of people covering this shit. A lot of clickbait. Wasn't it like a year ago? There it is. Okay, so after they was done doing I want to be like No Man's Sky type of stuff, he was walking around this planet. He went to this facility. He went through the front door. He whipped out his gun in first person. He started shooting shit. That's when Xbox fans were like, oh my God, I love this game. I love this game so much. They didn't give a fuck that he was getting materials. They didn't care. When they saw, again, me and you both know, Frantic, a game set in dark or a game that's dark and it's raining will make that game look more realistic. when they saw the lighting from the game being, him being in a dark, or her being in a dark section of the game, it was first person, it had an assault rifle. They were like, oh my God, look at how great it looks. Oh my, bro, this is the easiest way to make your game look good. Like, that's the easiest way to make your game look good. It's not even hard to understand. Like, you can always make your game look good if you just make it dark, right? So you can't see all the crazy bad details. And hopefully, if you're able, put some rain in there. Your game will look really good. I'm not knocking it. I love darkness and rain. Fucking awesome. I can do that right now. If I go do Drive Club, I drive at nighttime and I put some rain there. And that's like a game that's, I think that game's 10 years old now. Game's 10 years old. I guarantee you, you're like, oh my God, look how great it looks. Xbox fans are easy to satisfy. Gun, darkness, maybe some rain, make it look good, make it look better than it actually does. Run that shit on a PC. Don't tell them it's running on a PC and watch them go crazy. They went crazy for Cyberpunk and it didn't play or look anything like it did on PC. They're going to go crazy for Starfield, and they are right now. And it's not going to look or play anything like it's playing right now that's obviously on a PC. No button prompts, fake ass fucking UI. Bro, there's no button prompts on the UI. He did that shit on purpose so that they wouldn't know that it's not running on Xbox ever. Never has this game ever ran on Xbox. Has always been promoted for PC. Shit, even PARRIS is pre-ordered the game on PC. What? Big a fan. You said I'm rooting for Microsoft Xbox 2, and in the grave, I am team based in this war. Is this a kid? Or is he from another country? Because his English sucks, man. Let me read this other one. I'm hoping it's not I'm not sleep deprived and I'm just not being able to read properly. But you say, okay, so it's a fan, and after the 10-year deal, we get Call of Duty exclusive. Starfield is a passion project. All the Fallout / Skyrim players will be in the field. 25 years in the making. Jason, Todd Howard is cool. He said all the Fallout and Skyrim players will be in the field. Nah. Bethesda is a more PC-centric game studio, and I know from experience that the PC community right now has their head stuck in the bosom of Baldur's Gate. So I don't know if every single PC fan will switch from Baldur's Gate to Starfield at launch. Some of them may wait until the bugs are ironed out and until the mods start to come in. But I definitely don't agree that every Steam fan, every PC fan will jump on Starfield, and if it's buggy, stay there. Like, a lot of people thought that was going to happen with Diablo. They fucked up. We had people migrate from Diablo to Baldur's Gate. I don't know if people are going to migrate from Baldur's Gate to Starfield, but I would not assume that every single person does. I just don't believe that. You know, a fan, tell me what's so amazing about Starfield. What do you like about Starfield? Okay, I think I got a good shot. So what do you like about Starfield? By the way, Frantic, just to troll the shit out of you, I find it funny the person that he shot on the steps is just named Pirate. It's not anything else. It's just Pirate, like a PC pirate. Yeah, they won't play both, man. They won't play both. Nobody's gonna play both. These are forever games. They're gonna take a lot of your time. I would say that if PC fans haven't already ran through Baldur's Gate, maybe they won't be thirsty for Starfield, but they will be curious. Are they going to be curious enough to buy it outright? Do you think the Bethesda is going to deserve that type of money from them? I don't know, personally. I know that the PC fans are very picky. They like what they like, and the majority of them, I don't think they're going to buy Starfield the way that they're buying Baldur's Gate. I would put my hairline on it. I would bet my hairline. So, but Starfield, again, first person shooter, you got guns, good graphics. I mean, that's pretty much all it takes to win over Xbox fans. That's really it. I don't think they're going to care that much about the space travel or shit. And maybe that's why they didn't go far into it. Like, they didn't want to do, oh, you got to land the ship and stuff. They kind of did cutscenes for that. And that's probably why. They know their base. They still have to understand that when it comes to the other side, not the PC side, but the Xbox side, that you have to simplify certain things. But they did a good job. You know, it started out the gameplay. You did some PC shit. Then, I think within the 4-minute mark, you came into this building and started shooting shit. I think they did a good enough job to hook Xbox fans. The best way to hook an Xbox fan is to put a gun in somebody's hand in first person, and you fucking got these guys. They're easy. They're not difficult to please. They're easy to please. I'm expecting everybody to hype that game up to 100% complete it too. I'm not taking any fucking excuses. I should see a lot of Xbox fans take vacations from the internet. When this game comes out, you guys should be on this all the time. Leave the internet. Enjoy this game for like 5 months. Just think of how quiet it'll be on the internet. I mean, I know that, but if I tell people that the game looks generic because it's just a fucking space game and you're in first person and you're shooting guns, I mean, is it not generic? Have we not played as a spaceman shooting a gun multiple times in some sort of suit of armor or something like that? Doom, Master Chief, like, I don't know, man. It seems like it's been done before. And it's space exploration has been done before with, like I said, I'm guessing over 20 to 30 different PC space simulators, including, what is it? Star Citizen and No Man's Sky and something of the moon and something of Mars. They've done a lot. Y'all, like, there's a lot of games like these on PC, but this one is the first one by Bethesda. I hope this game doesn't have a single bug. I don't know what the question is per se for this segment, but does the game's success depend on how good or bad it runs on Xbox? Because this is not a PC exclusive. It's a PC-centric game, but it's not a PC exclusive. I see nothing that blows me away. But again, like I said, Xbox fans are super fucking easy, man. They don't really take a lot of effort to. They don't take a lot of effort. I've seen better visuals in Doom than this. But nah, they don't take a lot of effort, bro. Nope. They gonna be good, man. As long as they get to shoot a gun, I think everything will be alright. Yeah, as long as they get to shoot a gun, I think they'll be alright. Uh-oh, I found the tools. Did I find the tools? I think I found the tools. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. These visuals look very good for a Bethesda game, but I don't know, man. I would only assume that they're running this game on a PC and they're using an Xbox controller in order to trick people into believing that it's running perfectly fine on an Xbox. But this wouldn't be the first time something like this happens. Yeah, it's been a good generation for PlayStation and their gamers. PC as well, Nintendo Switch, and then Nintendo fans. They've had a lot of W's with the Mario franchise. You know, you got the good movie, did really good. Then you had the Nintendo Land that opened up in Universal Studios. You got the two new Mario games, Mario RPG and Mario Wonder coming out this holiday. I mean, Nintendo fans were set. And they got a future new console. I think the only one that doesn't really have an honest to God plan on a 100% success rate this holiday season would probably be Xbox. If they can't convince, Xbox fans to actually buy this game and spend more money on this shit than they do on Game Pass, there's going to be a problem. D-Boy, are you planning on playing Starfield on Xbox, or are you playing it on PC? Because I don't, when I'm talking about is it playing well on Xbox, I can't take your word or Microsoft. We have to wait for an analysis by Digital Foundry, because after what happened with Cyberpunk, I don't feel comfortable listening to anybody, whether it's Phil Spencer or PARRIS or you. I just think that we should see the test run. This game should run raw, not a glamour of what they choose to show for a direct. No. We need to see how this shit runs raw. After what happened with Cyberpunk and Redfall, I am not going to listen to anybody on how good a game is until tests are done when it's out. No. If you don't have a beta or a demo, can't say the game's running good. King Manuel, you waiting for Thrash's analysis? I'm waiting for his analysis, but also Digital Foundry's on Xbox. But knowing Digital Foundry, they're going to do their first test on PC. But I hope they do their first test on both and all platforms. But I know it's going to be a lot of fish sticks. It's going to be a lot of fish sticks. Not everybody's going to get a review code. There's going to have some crazy review embargoes on what you can and cannot talk about. A lot of the truth is going to be hidden until the game is actually available to the Xbox community. And they're playing it for themselves. So. What's interesting, if Xbox can't handle Baldur's Gate, I am curious, can it handle this game? I mean, this game isn't online and it doesn't have split screen, but it is a massive game. I wonder if this game will have any loading screens. Will it have loading screens? Like, I'm asking some real questions and nobody can answer because they don't know. They showed you what they wanted to show. They didn't tell or show you the truth. And I love it. I love it. Oh, you can't. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't go into the atmosphere like on No Man's Sky. On No Man's Sky, when you see a planet, you can just go into the atmosphere and land manually. There's no cutscene. Damn, those frames per second looks like dog shit right there. I didn't even think I could see that, but I can. Oh, you said the Sea Fresh says the spaceship taking off and loading. What about the warp zones when you go from one solar system to another? Is that not a loading? They said rowing a boat in God of War is a loading screen? Wow, that's a fancy loading screen because everything is still around you. But I guess. That's again, big shout out to King Thrash. That's a great. I watched a little bit of this video earlier today. That's a great question. Will Starfield beat Baldur's Gate? It would need to be a 98 on Metacritic. And I would, hopefully, it's a 98 on Metacritic with over 40 reviews on either PC or Xbox. Not across both. This is the biggest game this year. The most hyped up game this year. I'm telling you guys right now, this game needs to have everybody review it because this is a game everybody's been talking about. If only a few people review the game and it gets a high score, I'm sorry, man. I'm not going to give it any credit. What the fuck? There's something I wanted to show y'all because I don't think people understood. There's a game called Redfall. Redfall was one of the best, most hyped up games. Everybody said there was nothing to worry about. They said the game was going to run perfect. And it just didn't. And it also ran poor on PC. So, again, everybody in the chat, if you're trying to convince me that I should relax and trust that this game is going to launch perfectly, I can't. You know, a company underneath the Bethesda umbrella, underneath the Microsoft umbrella, lied to us months ago. And then the same influencers lied to us a few years ago with Cyberpunk. I don't know if I can trust anybody. PC Master Kate's. They said the frame rate all over the place. Look at that. They said the shadow popping in and shit. I don't think that Cyberpunk will be that fucking bad, but who fucking knows? They still released this game and we still had the same people say nothing to worry about. So when I hear anybody say it's nothing to worry about when it comes to an Xbox game, nah, I'm gonna worry. Look at this. Best fucking game in the world. Best game. Look at that. Look at that. Goodness. I only tried mods with Fallout 4, which had some cool stuff. Sorry. Well, I wanted to talk about some Starfield stuff. Not, it looks like the betas, not the betas, the review codes are going out. So that's really good. I heard that the review codes are going out, I think this week. I think it's this week. Yeah, the review codes are going out. So the good thing is people are going to actually get to play the game. One second. Faces of Death. Might be a while before Stalker 2 hits PS5. I'm gonna be 100 with you. I don't actually care about Stalker. You know, I played maybe 1 or 2 Metro games and it just wasn't my type. And I know Stalker is very similar. I'm perfectly alright with that game staying a permanent Xbox exclusive. I think it should. I don't think that Stalker 2 needs to come to PlayStation at all. But that's just my personal opinion because I could care less about it. But that, yeah, y'all can keep that, man. I already see what type of game that is. And I think y'all should keep it. Yeah. After Redfall and what is that? Crossfire X and Scorn. The Medium. I mean, the list goes on and on. Keep it. Keep it. Just keep it. Yeah, keep it. I'm perfectly fine. Just keep that game. Y'all can keep it. You're talking to a person that doesn't like survive off of first person games or I don't survive off of Bethesda and Activision games. So I don't really need those games. I don't get bent out of shape by not having those games because I refuse to buy those games most of the time. So I'm good. Do you think it's going to be this year? Because the way the developer is talking and seeing as though Call of Duty is also coming out and Starfield's going to be out, it'll be a slaughter fest if Stalker came out this year. Nobody would probably buy it. At that point, it'd just be another shooter. It's probably best for it to get delayed. I know the hype. I know the hype that is first on Xbox and it looks very pretty. and I think that's pretty much it. But I don't think that's enough for the game to sell. Even if the developer got all their money from the Game Pass deal, I just don't think that's enough for a successful launch. Yeah, King Manuel, I know, man. It's funny how that game is so disrespected, you know? Like, they did a really good job. You would not have a Starfield without a No Man's Sky. Because trust me, if you would have been had it. Got a bigger studio and everything. If they really wanted to bring out Starfield, they would have brought it out years ago. I mean, let's talk seriously about that. Do y'all think that's a good idea? I want to show off some Stalker because I know that, again, some people are a sucker for dark games with good lighting, and they think that makes the game look better than anything, and it's more than that. Horizon easily eats up games like, Starfield and even Stalker. Sorry. What's the game? Demon Souls came out 3 years ago. It looks better than Lords of the Fallen. Like, Unreal Engine 5 is a great engine and I love it. It's my favorite third-party engine, but Demon Souls is doing 1440p at 60 frames per second, barely any dips. You can't do that on PlayStation 5 with Lords of the Fallen. It's going to be 1080p 60, so. And again, it doesn't need the Unreal Engine to look good. Blue Point was able to remake the game from scratch. And I love that. So, not Starfield. We're going to look at Stalker 2. Now, there's been a lot of Stalkers. So, maybe we should... That's a good idea. That's what we should do. We should look at all the Stalker games and then ask all the people that like Stalker in the chat, do you like Stalker? So that's my question. Who in the chat likes Stalker? How long have you guys been a fan of Stalker? The Stalker came out in 2007. And I just wanted to know how long were you guys a fan of Stalker? Ghostface. Yeah, me too, man. But I think it's gonna be a few games as a service, but I think, yeah, you may have some, like, Final Fantasy Rebirth is obviously gonna be a big one. But there has to be another big first-party game coming out next year. And I, for one, don't know what it is. Yeah, I think that in 2024, that's going to be PlayStation's games as a service, as far as I'm looking at. Helldivers may come out this year, but it's going to bleed into next year with all the content. Then you're going to have Concord, which got confirmed for a 2024 release. Other than Final Fantasy Rebirth, which is going to do big numbers, I don't know, man. I feel like it's a lot of unknowns. That's why I wanted a good showcase. And that's why everybody wanted a good first-party showcase. So maybe we will have a State of Play in September like we did last year. in the beginning of September to let us know what's going on in the future, what's getting delayed. I know that we should be able to depend on Stellar Blade to come out next year. There's no way it shouldn't. Faces of Death. How many Stalker games have you played on Xbox? Can anybody tell me the last time you played a Stalker game on Xbox? Because I think a lot of the Stalker hype is because the game is on Xbox, but not necessarily because the game is something they like. Like I said, it's a very dark game, and you know when a game is dark, it looks good. Oh, y'all capping now, bro. Bro, L Boogie, you said Stalker 2 looks like next level. It's a... Are you trolling? You guys know the easiest way to make a game look good is to make it dark and put rain on it. Do you want me to show you a test? I could show you a test. Hold on. I'm going to use a 10-year-old game. It's best to use the 10-year-old game to prove this point because you guys probably don't believe. So I'm going to use a 10-year-old game. I'm going to go start up Drive Club. I'm going to go set it all the way to night. I'm going to make sure the rain is heavy. And I'm going to go to a nice city, right? And then I'm going to show you how good a game looks at when it's dark and it's raining. So I'm going to show y'all. I'm not saying Stalker 2 doesn't look good, but I don't think it looks as good as you guys say it is. Any game looks good at dark and when it's dark. So the question is, do you think Drive Club looks good? I'm trying to understand what's the metric for a game looking good and a game looking next gen. What does it take visually? Is it the colors? Is it the darkness? Is it the shininess? So I'm trying to understand, but I'm gonna help you guys understand because you're not understanding, bro. So I'm gonna help y'all. We gotta do single. We gotta do time trial. Let's go. Then we have Canada. Yeah, we got Canada. We all know about the country of Canada, right? Yeah, Canada is very familiar. Okay, we gotta do over here. We go through the city right here, so gotta go over here to this city. We got the rain. Okay, time of day. What's the time of day right here? Is that dark? Nah, it's too early. That would be 1800, right? 1800? No. Is it? Ah, look at that. Look at that. It's dark. So what about 20? Okay, cool. I'm going to just put it at 1800. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to put that shit on 20. Let's pick a nice car. You guys like real dark colors and a game that's very dark and a game that's very, very shiny. So let's see. What's the coolest looking car that's also dark? Everybody should love it. Mercedes? Yeah. Let me pick the Mercedes. Let me pick this. This is gray. It's almost nighttime. It's shiny. Okay, cool. So let me go into full screen mode. I'm gonna be on camera, but y'all not gonna see me no more because I'm not important. The shininess of this game is important because I want to see what you guys think. So, what are your thoughts on this 10-year-old game? Does this look good to you? Does this look realistic to you? Let me know. Yeah, I know about the Matrix, but let me know. I want to know how does this look to you? It's dark. It's gonna be very dark soon on the game. It's raining. Everything's shiny. State of mind. You said lighting is the next bug leap. I think you meant to say next big leap. And graphics for new hardware. Models already look realistic enough, especially with mocap. Horizon Forbidden West looks 10 times better than Stalker 2, but Stalker 2 graphics are decent. Yes, they are. They're not going to be doing above anything, right? Especially like somebody said on the Xbox Series S, you can't go that far. Now, the game has been shown off multitude of times on the PC. The PC is going to make that game look way better than the console can ever do. So, what are we waiting for? We should be waiting for the console version. We're giving credit to the console based off of the PC version. We don't do that the other way around. So why would we do it now? Okay, so I'm going to go race, right? I'm going to go race. And you guys see what I'm talking about. And then I'm going to go back to Stalker because obviously I had the screen up. You guys couldn't see. So I'm going to go back to Stalker. So Stalker is a very dark game. We know that, right? This is a 10-year-old game. So what do y'all think about this 10-year-old game? Does this 10-year-old game look good? Once the information gets off screen, you'll be able to see everything. So what do you think about this 10-year-old game? We'll race around this track until the day and night cycle takes effect and it gets really, really seriously dark. And then I'm going to switch to Stalker 2 and we're going to look at it. And then you're going to tell me, and you're going to lie to me, and you're going to tell me that the darkness of Stalker 2 does not affect how good you think the game is. So remember, Stalker 2 hasn't came out. Drive Club came out 10 years ago. So does Drive Club look good? Or does Drive Club look like dog shit? How does Drive Club look to you? Y'all was talking a minute ago. You guys like dark games. How does Drive Club look to you right now? Should I go into the cockpit view? So how does Drive Club look to you right now? It's dark in here, right? You guys like dark games? A game being dark means it's realistic? It's easy to do. I can do this in any game. So you're basically saying you're a casual fucking gamer if a dark game that's shiny is like the best fucking thing to you. I cannot believe some of you guys. This game actually looks good. They developed this game. Every single car, every map looks fucking awesome 10 years ago. Which was fucking hard to believe that a game looked this good 10 years ago. Stalker's not doing anything that a PlayStation game or a real one hasn't seen before. I'm going to go back and show the car. Look at the rain. Look at the puddles. Look at the shininess. It's dark now. It's getting dark. So again, I'm going to ask the question again. I'm not seeing the people that was hyping up Stalker. It's darkness in a game and shininess in a game. How you measure a game looking good or looking next gen. Because trust me, any game that's dark and it rains is going to look the same fucking way. That is a horrible metric to say, oh my God, that's next gen. That looks amazing. It's not realistic, bro. It's just dark and shiny. This game is realistic. And I also made it dark and shiny to prove the point. Can barely see because it's fucking so dark, but I'll turn on Matrix in a little bit. So it's dark, it's shiny. I'm now driving through the city in Canada. I forgot what city this was, but I'm driving into Canada City. You see the sparkling lights, you see the rain, you see the shininess. Because that's what people are telling me at this point. They're telling me that because Stalker 2 is dark and shiny, it's next gen. That's fucking crazy. That's seriously the craziest thing I ever fucking heard. I mean, Rex cool. That's what I'm hearing. Stalker is a dark game, so you can barely see shit in it. So I'm guessing its darkness and the shininess of the guns is enough to have people excited about its release, even though they didn't know shit about Stalker until they announced it on the Xbox stage. Stalker's been out since 2007. Never seen an Xbox fan even talk about Stalker. I don't know if I've proven a point, but trust me, I can do it with other games. Look, a game being dark and shiny does not mean it's next gen. It isn't. There was a scary game that was dark and shiny. So this is Stalker. They're going through all the Stalkers. This is Stalker 2009 for PC. You know, again, it's a game with a gun. It's dark. Don't worry, they're going to get up to the one that we're getting. But we're going through all the Stalkers because obviously you guys are capping like shit. Y'all don't know shit about these other Stalkers. You don't know what they look like. You don't know what they play like. You don't know anything about the story. So I'm going to help you out. But again, a dark-ass game does not, and fucking guns does not mean that shit's fucking next-gen. That's the most generic interpretation of what a good game is. You don't know shit about the game. Oh, it's dark and it has guns. Really? That's what we doing now? Fuck. I know the latest Metro game really looked good. The latest one really looked good. So after Stalker 2009, they didn't make anything until Stalker 2021. They took a big, long-ass break. Almost over 10 years. Until their next game. So, this is the Stalker that everybody's talking about. This is the one, the new one, and it's dark. Again, don't make me go back on Drive Club. It's dark and it's shiny, right? So, it's dark and it's shiny. And that's what makes the game look next gen, right? I know it's a PC game. Yeah, I know. We're going to show some more of that Stalker goodness. Get some more of that official gameplay from Xbox. So again, like I said, even this gameplay right here, same thing. Cutscene. You know, running on PC, not running on consoles. I think Stalker is kind of like a Metro game. Yeah, it's kind of like it's like Metro. But again, I know why people like Stalker on Xbox. It's a game. It's dark. It's shiny. Okay, he just came out of outside when it was raining, so the rain was all over the guns. I remember this shit. I watched it a few times. We analyzed it on this channel on the Sunday show. So I know that the game was, you know, it was dark. It had some rain on the guns and stuff, and it was very shiny, and it was first person. And I was like, I already know they're gonna love it, but it doesn't mean it's the best game ever. But I'm not gonna even stop you no more. Y'all think it's the best game ever? I ain't gonna stop you. Because I know Xbox fans don't know shit about this game, so I ain't gonna stop them anymore. Jeff B. Gaming, you are 100% correct. The Xbox fans did hype up Atomic Heart, and they dropped it like Game Pass. I mean, not like Game Pass, but you know what I'm talking about. They dropped it like the Xbox Series S. Yeah, they definitely did hype up Atomic Heart. They thought that shit looked good too because it was first person and it was shiny. I mean, bro, if that's all it takes, y'all are gullible, bro. I hope y'all buy it then. Shouldn't even get it on Game Pass. You should just buy that shit. But I don't think y'all like the game that much. Let me read that statement on. I'm gonna be honest, if we had graphics like this years ago, bro, like I'm gonna be honest, I could get on Killzone Shadowfall right now and show y'all some shit. So I am. Fuck that. If you can, you can, right? You don't like over here, I'm not waiting for shit. Like you guys are waiting to have a valid reason to support Xbox, right? You're waiting to be able to have a game so you can go on the internet and say, hey, look at how powerful our shit is. Drive Club was a 10-year-old game. Killzone Shadowfall is a 10-year-old game. Why is 2 10-year-old games looking better than most of the shit you got on Xbox? You know, like that's the fucking problem here. So I just show you what a shooter looks like with no tricks. That's the thing. That's the thing, Jeff B. That's the thing right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So, can I ask y'all a question? If a game is dark, right, and it's raining, does that mean... Oh, man, they caught me. They fucking killed me. If it's dark and it's raining, does that mean it's realistic? Because everybody just said the Stalker looks amazing. So, that means that it being dark and it being shiny contributes to the realism. And all a game needs to do is to be dark and shiny. Right? I could do this test all fucking day. That's the big difference between me and Xbox fans. I actually have a multitude of fucking games I can pull up right fucking now. Show you a game looking dark and shiny in some fucking rain. And then completely destroy your fucking argument. Oh, fuck. I deleted that game. Oh, my God. They killed the boy. I didn't know I was out of cover. I'm going to get to this one part here. I don't know why they made me start the whole thing over, but I'm gonna do this. Remember, this is a 10-year-old game. Now, I want to ask you guys, why does a 10-year-old game look similar to a game 10 years later? Who's the better developer? The one that developed greatness 10 years ago, or the one that's just now getting on their level? That's what I'm saying, man. Like I'm sorry. I'm not like y'all, bro. I know why you're getting excited. I know exactly why you're getting excited. You're not getting excited because you like the game. You think the graphics look good. Oh, yeah, Lance Reddick was in this game too. He just passed away. Now tell me, doesn't he got a gun? Doesn't he have a gun? Isn't it raining? Isn't this supposed to be? Oh my God, look how real it looks. Oh my goodness. Look at his foot. Like, look at that, right? That's a gun, right? Man, Xbox fans, y'all cappers, bro. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all want. Get the fuck out of here. Talking about stupid ass shit. It definitely is over. Because I'm telling you, bro, these dudes, man, these dudes, they don't want this shit. They don't want this shit, bro. Do they really want? Oh shit, that's a big ass thunderstorm. Do they really want me to go embarrass the fuck out of these guys? Nah, they don't want that shit. Again, 10-year-old game by Guerrilla Games. 10-year-old game. Running on a PS5, 60 frames per second. So, where did everybody go? Why all the people run? Oh, when I started to show you a test of how fucking stupid your logic is about darkness and shininess making a game look more realistic, you fucking leave? Wow, that's awesome. I keep showing more Killzone then. It gets better, trust me. It gets way better than this. You ain't see a damn thing yet. Bro, that shit, I ain't gonna lie though, this game was fucking raw, bro. That shit was raw as fuck. Bro, where am I supposed to go? Oh, you want me to climb up over. Okay. I want y'all to understand that none of this is cinematic. This is all in-game. This is just how the game looks. It looks better than Stalker 2. I didn't want to embarrass you guys with a 10-year-old game, but because y'all think darkness, good lighting, and rain equals to next gen, I'm letting you guys know a 10-year-old game did all of this and you ignored it. So, Is that a good metric? No. If you throw that metric out, what does it prove? It proves y'all don't know what a good game is. Darkness, again, darkness and rain does not mean your game is a fucking next gen. Dumbest fucking, man, y'all do. Man, I'm about to eat my Scooby snacks. Fuck this shit. Maybe these fucking Scooby snacks will give me some fucking energy. Oh shit, they're leaving me. Oh fuck. Oh my god, look at the water. Oh my god. It's rain. The rain is falling down. Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at that. Next gen. Lorenzo with the $5 super chat. This might be the gen where custom engines might reign supreme, especially with the output of Unreal Engine 5 games. Yeah, I agree. Atlas Fallen had a custom engine, and Atlas Fallen was running at 1440p 60. Now, I don't think it was stable, and it had some glitches, and people complained about the story being bad. However, it came out right around the time as all these other Unreal Engine games, and it's running at a higher resolution and frame rate. So, long story short, yeah, I agree. I think custom engines are the way to go. Whatever Naughty Dog's working on, Guerrilla Games, who else? You have Palofi Digital. Yeah, I think in-house engines are the way to go. Yeah, I said Guerrilla Games, right? With this game. I'm telling y'all, man. They up here capping for some fucking rain and darkness. Rain and darkness. Okay, let me up, man. I'm a tiny kid. Whoa! Your father got shot. Whoa! Drop that motherfucker. God damn. In front of his son? He's dead, you fucking tiny stinky kid. They shot the shit out of your father. He's dead. Now it's time for you to become Batman. Yeah, fuck out my face. Some fucking Stalker 2. Get out of my fucking face. If you think Stalker 2 looks good, you haven't seen shit. And that proves how weak your system is. Whoever's capping for that shit. You know it's better looking games out here. Fuck out of here. Darkness. Darkness, rain. Goodness. Darkness and rain. Fuck out of here. PlayStation was doing better graphics before Unreal Engine 5 even existed. It still is. Don't make me start up Horizon. Oh no. Frantic, what game you say won't get 60? Did you say Killzone? Because Killzone's running at 60 on the campaign on the PS5. They upgraded it. If you're playing Killzone Shadowfall on the PS5, it's running at a flawless 60 frames per second. D-Boys, yes, I played Burning Shores. I even played it live in front of everybody. But yes, I did play and beat the game, and I beat it live on this channel. If you search JayTechTV Burning Shores on YouTube, you will see the live stream. I have beaten the game, and I beat it in front of everybody. A ghost, you say, how come Killzone Shadowfall only had cutscenes, but it was in first person, like Call of Duty? I don't know. Cooper Clips, I ain't done because they saying stupid shit, bro. They said Stalker 2 is amazing them because it's dark and it's raining. And I'm like, how? How is that possible? I hear about the Dolby Atmos. I don't know how to turn it on. So somebody's gonna have to teach me how to turn that shit on, because I heard it, and I heard that we got it, and I got the beta, but I don't know where I go. I think I gotta go to sound. Oh, I was supposed to move. See, that's the thing. This is a cutscene, but it's not cinematic. Like, everything you see right now is in-game. That means that I can move around, and I missed my cue to move because I thought it was a cutscene. But it really isn't. It's an in-game cutscene. That shit looks so fucking good. Shadowfall was using what we now call the Decima engine that is used in games like Death Stranding. What is Death Stranding? Death Stranding Director's Cut, Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West. I'm telling you, bro, it was just wow. So you say, hey, JTech, which you prefer in-game cutscenes or regular cutscenes? I prefer in-game, but sometimes they're a little confusing because they look so good, and I'm so comfortable watching whatever the story is about that I forget that I can move. It happened a lot in Uncharted. Like, they were doing in-game cutscenes back then, and you just didn't know when it was your time to play, and it was awesome. It was very interesting. Okay, so when I get up, I need to move. She just... Yeah, the multiplayer is offline. But don't worry, I got multiplayer footage from years ago, so I'm good. If you want to see what the multiplayer looked like, I got footage. But the single player was underrated. It was underrated. It was truly, for 10 years ago at launch, visuals like this can still not be seen in AAA games because they're just not on their level, bro. They're not on Guerrilla Games level. I wish they were. And now Guerrilla Games is on some new fucking level. And I don't know how many people gonna be able to catch up to them, but I highly doubt any will. This was all in game too, man. It's all powered by cloud power, you know. I see visuals like this in movies. The fact that they were doing this shit 10 years ago is still mind-blowing. Power of the cloud right there. Power of the cloud. Nibba, stop playing. You know that Crisis 3 looked worse than this. It did not look better than this. It looked worse than this. This is why nobody uses the Crisis engine anymore. Stop that. I mean, if you think that Crisis 3 looked better, that's cool. I can just go to YouTube and show you that it didn't. But yeah, okay. See, y'all be thinking I'll be playing this shit. Oh shit, who was that? I want to go back to Cthulhu. Look at that ugly piece of shit. I wonder if this game is going to win Game of the Year, because Xbox fans seem to think that games with graphics that they've never seen before is capable of winning. I've seen shit like this before. I've seen shit better than this. But man, put something in the darkness. Put something in the darkness. Make it wet. Like, oh my god, these graphics look better than my foot. I'm done with Stalker 2. I've already proved that no. You said, what was that game? Crisis? Crisis. Haven't heard Crisis in a while. I remember PC fans used to use that game as like the first Crisis. They were like, man, consoles can never play this game. Blah, 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 blah. They were showing it off. And lo and behold, Crisis 1, 2, and 3 showed up on consoles. Then PC fans didn't think that the game was interesting anymore because it went multi-platform. Crisis ended up eating dirt. And, well, the rest is history because it's gone. Gotta love it, right? You gotta love it. Crisis Remastered tested Xbox Series X and S. So let's go see what it looks like. No, but that's not Crisis 3. Where's Crisis 3? Crisis 3 Remastered, all cutscenes. No, I'm not trying to see the cutscenes. Crisis 3, the Nanosuit gameplay trailer. No, I just want to see gameplay. Can we see some just raw gameplay? You want to show cutscenes and shit. I don't want to see cutscenes. I want to see gameplay. There we go. Crisis gameplay. So Nibba said that Crisis looked better than the Decima engine. And you said it looked better than the Decima engine. That's false. That's false. If I'm not mistaken, the game ended up looking way worse than this. This was that. Yeah, I remember that. That's not the gameplay I'm looking for. That was the gameplay that they showed by themselves. They didn't. I want to see the gameplay when people were actually playing that shit. Yeah, there we go. Because it looks completely different when it was in game. Let's go over here. That's Crisis on a maxed out PC. Let's see. Crisis. You know, that's all you really see. You see Crisis on PC. You don't really see a lot of Crisis on consoles. That's what I'm saying. Nibber, you didn't even upgrade your PC, so I'm pretty sure you're not even doing Crisis level graphics. But I'm going to go back into Killzone since you don't believe. Don't worry, in a little bit I'm going to get a gun and I'm going to look down the barrel of the gun and you're going to see how good it looks. I'm going to skip all this shit. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so I have a similar glove to the one that you just saw on Crisis, right? And it's dark, and I got a knife. So do you still believe Crisis looks better? Remember, he has the same type of glove as you just saw on Crisis. I have a knife in my hand. So I just wanted to know. Come on, Nibber. Where you go, man? It is about that crime. It is time to prove Nibber wrong, as always. Fuck. Sadly, y'all can't see this in 60 frames because this shit looks fucking awesome. Talking about we don't got no first person shooters. Fuck out of here. Okay, so what am I doing? Oh, okay. I'm going over here. I was like, what the fuck? My Windows 98 runs Minesweeper at 4K on a CRT monitor. That's cool. I remember Minesweeper. Look, my point here is simple. It is said that the PlayStation can't do games like this, but was doing it 10 years ago. Somebody's gonna have to prove to me why these games were possible 10 years ago. Bro, where the fuck? What the hell is this? A rat? I'm supposed to follow the rat symbol? They're gonna turn me into Rat Man? Okay, I'm taking out all these dudes. Why they not dropping fucking guns? Oh, these are the PC Master Race servers. What am I supposed to do? There we go. There we go. Yo, JTech, can you confirm if IGN review of Starfield is light? What does that mean? Yeah, I was looking at Starfield and I was looking at the grass and I was like, what was it, a Crisis? And I was like, yeah, I've seen better grass and Killzone, but I didn't want to say nothing until you guys saw it. Also, there's a lot of reflection in the blood over here, and I was able to just pick up my gun. So, I mean, Nibba, if you want to come back, I can prove you wrong. I'm outside now, and I can honestly prove you wrong. So, how about we just do that? How about you run that shit back? Because I bet you didn't never seen somebody actually play Killzone. I hate when Xbox fans do that shit, bro. They be doing the worst stupid ass shit you ever did see, bro. Yeah, do stuff. I'm getting lit the fuck up over here, you owl. Do stuff. Whoa. Fuck out of here, buddy. Stop shooting me, you fuck. Finally, got some ammo. What's this? You calling out for help, buddy? What are you doing? You calling out for help? no help, buddy. You're dead. I just like that there's a reflection, a realistic reflection in the blood. You know, it's not just, oh, it's red. No, it's a realistic reflection in the blood. Oh. But my boy Nibber ran. They call him the runner. He runs away every time I show real facts. You said what? You said, yo, JTech, can you confirm if the IGN review of STARFIELD is legit? I didn't see a review of of STARFIELD. When was there a review of STARFIELD? You said there's a review for STARFIELD. For like, are you talking about like, did they get the review code? Are they doing a review, or are you talking about in past tense that they have posted the review? Because if they posted the review, it would have been on IGN already, right? Okay, let me just go. Let me go check IGN, see what you're talking about. I didn't get any word that IGN did a review. So you're telling me something new. I'm just going to go take a look. Yeah, Nibba, bro, I told you to pay your $3.50 for staying here. And you can stay here with your account all you want. And you have not paid it. So I don't know if I believe that Crisis looks better on better than Killzone on your PC. So if Crisis 3 doesn't look better than Killzone on your PC, then I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If you can't prove it, we should just do a test, man. You post 4K 60 or above gameplay of Crisis 3 on your PC, and then I'll post 4K 60 of Killzone Shadowfall single player on my PlayStation 5. How about that? That sounds fair. And then we'll post the video and we'll let people decide which one looks better. Because I just looked at STARFIELD 2 different times. Sorry, I keep saying STARFIELD. Crisis 3 2 different times running on PC. Not on consoles. It looked like shit on consoles, bro. But if you had a max out PC back then, or maybe even right now, it may look good. It ain't gonna look better than Killzone. I'm not seeing anything. Who told you? Who told you that there was a review posted by IGN? Where did you see that information? I'm so confused. I'm scrolling. I ain't seeing shit, bro. Nah, I'm not seeing anything. I don't think anybody's gonna put out a review until I would assume that towards the end of this month or the end of this month, because September 1st is on Friday, which is a part of the last month. Sorry, the last week of this month. So at the end of this month, possibly you will see a review score for STARFIELD. But other than that, there's nothing. They posted STARFIELD 2023, Danger and Dance. I don't know what that is. Some meme ass. What's the name? I don't know what any of that means, but they did not post a review today. If they posted a review today, we would be talking about it, but they did not post one. The review embargo is probably going to be very close to the launch of the game for fear of spoilers or whatever. Yeah, I just scrolled down Twitter for 7 hours. Let me see. Starfield is less than a month away, but those looking to get a taste of the universe already can read up on its history. So they talked about something about some history of Starfield, even though it's a new IP. But yeah, that's it. They did a review of Gord. They did a Texas Chainsaw Massacre review. I mean, that's it. Like, what you see here is what you get. I don't know who be telling y'all stuff, but y'all need to stop listening to them, man. Cause it's so wild when y'all come to me and then y'all be asking me questions. I'm like so confused. Stardust, I'm pretty sure you're trolling, but I think that Metal Gear Solid 4 looks good. It just doesn't look like Killzone Shadowfall. So it looks good. It's not like this, and you know it. So kindly, respectfully, stop trolling. It's not funny. I already know that you're trolling. Goodness. Oh shit. Yeah. Found it. Motherfucker. Press L1 to fire a zipline. Oh shit. I gotta get back over there then. Oh, there we go. Damn. It's so amazing how far the Decima engine has came. The lighting, the graphics, everything, man. It's fucking gorgeous. Yes. I really love the fact that, you know, Nibba thinks that he thinks that Crisis looks better than this. I think the world better hope Guerrilla Games never makes a first person game ever again. I don't think y'all ready for the new Decima engine. This was a launch title, right? This was a fucking launch title 10 years ago. How is it looking this good? How is it looking this good? Ain't no way you see me over here. Ain't no fucking way. Do you see me? Or do you see my fucking flying thing behind me? Fucking old bitch. Stay the fuck down. What was that? Oh shit, got a blood on the wall. Oh, where? Somebody shooting at me? Oh, fuck! Reloading. Ah, I was trying to charge him. That's wrong. I forgot what game it is. Oh, motherfucker revived me. Thank you. Ah, shit. Fuck this. Fuck that. Shit. I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. Where's that owl at? I need some fucking cover fire. Hack that shit. Do stuff. Damn. I had no idea this game looked better than anything. Oh my god, look at that gun. Look at the gun. First person gun. Look at that. That's what it's all about. First person shooters. Shit sparking. Call it spark pack. Ah, fuck. I want my handgun, man. Yeah, I want the handgun. I like the handgun better. I can't believe how fucking good this. Oh, I got secondary bullets. I didn't know that. Huh. It's nice. Okay, I'm supposed to go over there. I'm gonna go over here and look at the water. Take a look at that water. That beautiful Game Pass water. Look at that water. Beautiful. Fuck you, bitch. Anybody else in there? Yeah. Play with me. I'm going in. Oh, he bled out. Oh, okay. Wow, look at Game Pass. Look at how bad Game Pass looks. That's some pretty bad Game Pass water. Oh man, that looks disgusting. Fucking bitch, stop. I'm up here looking at the toilets, you fuck. I'm switching to the fucking gun. Fuck this. Whoa, look at all this goodies. All the goodies over here. Wow, I like this gun. Oh, look at that. Oh, that one shoots fast. Wow. I'm telling you, man, people slept on this game. They slept on this shit. Look at that. Ah, fucking awesome. Obviously, they would end up doing better than this, but they really did their shit here. Whoa. Oh, shit. Yeah. How the fuck did I go in there and kill everybody and everybody didn't stay dead? Where else was they hiding? Oh, some steps right here. Goodness, they got missiles and shit all over here. Fuck. I love it. Killzone, underrated game. One of the most underrated games ever. Just graphically, technically, it's just, you don't get games like this a lot. And if you don't cherish them, they will go away. And that's why Killzone is no longer here, because people just couldn't stop playing Call of Duty. You got a 10-year-old Killzone on the level of some of the latest Call of Duty games. That's pretty impressive for visuals. You play this on if you play this on the PS5, the campaign is 1080p and the frame rate is 60 frames flawless, and it just looks fucking magnificent. If you ever wanted to remaster or touch this shit up, I mean, I feel sorry for all the opposition, because this game is gonna take the fucking gold seriously. Suck on them grenades. Suck on them grenades. Fuck out of here. I'm playing with you. Don't do it. Then you go do it. Stop. Ain't doing nothing with this gun. I need those grenades. Oh shit. Oh fuck, what is that? Oh shit. Oh, you dropped off some people? Fuck. How you like that, bitch? Yeah, turn this dumb shit off, man. Turn it off. Turn off that alarm. So they don't send nobody else over here. Try to take my Game Pass membership. Jay, this game looks better than Halo Infinite. It does. I think I did a comparison video and people were really, really upset about it. Yeah, this game does look better than Halo Infinite, and especially in the campaign. By the way, I compared the 900p. I compared the 900p multiplayer to Halo Infinite. Thought it was another one up here. I could have swore it was 3 of y'all. Okay. Find the intel and rescue the crew members. Ah, I'm getting burned the fuck up. Okay, you said something. Find the intel. Don't know what to do right now. I'm gonna come back to this shit later. Ah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. I knew I was gonna make that jump. Fuck. There we go. Grappling hook. Whoa. What the fuck? Somebody shooting me? Oh, I'm supposed to be going down. Oh, I can't jump over there or I'm gonna die automatically. Okay, that sucks. Fuck that right now. How many? Okay. Oh, excuse me. 2 10-year-old games, bro. And don't make me start. Do not make me start. They still in the chat? If they still in the chat, I'll start up the last game. This game will literally embarrass people. This game will embarrass 85% of the people in the chat right now. That's a lot of people. Bro, I wonder if they what if they did a remake to Infamous 1 and 2? Wouldn't that be crazy? It's like, that's kind of like, well, not Grand Theft because you're not, like stealing cars, but it's like an open world city game with superhero powers. It's pretty interesting. Jay, this game looks better than Halo Infinite. Bro, yeah. Everything looks better than Halo Infinite. At this point in time, I wouldn't be surprised if something didn't look better than Halo Infinite. I wanted to change something. I think that I beat the game, so y'all see all of this? These are the settings you want. You want high for your performance. You want high resolution. You want HDR. No, you want frame rate unlimited, and you want contrast high. You get all of that stuff on a PS5, guess what? It will be beautiful. I'm changing the time of day to piss off. Oh, Nibba is gone, right? Yeah, Nibba's gone. Cause remember Nibba was like, hey, Stalker look good. I'm not gonna let y'all live that shit down. Anybody that says Stalker look good, you gotta tell me it looks good in the daytime. If you're looking only at nighttime visual and you're like, oh, it looks good because it's dark and it's raining and it's shiny, you gotta say that for every other game, bro. Do you not understand that this game looks amazing at 4K, high resolution, 10-year-old ass game right here? Come on, stop playing with them. Stop playing, man. This game looks fucking crazy. You should be seeing what I'm seeing right now. Look at the shininess of the cars. Look at the cars. The cars are shiny, right? And it's nighttime and it's raining. You see the puddles, all the puddle protectors, puddle gate. Lovely. 9-year-old game looks better than current gen Xbox game. Exactly. You see all of these people, they have umbrellas, realistic. They got coffee cups. They got cell phones in their hands and shit. If they drop the umbrella collects water. It starts to get shiny. People love shiny shit. Fuck out of here. Don't even... Fuck you, bitch. You shot me. All of them shot me. Fuck out of here. What think I'm gonna do? Just forgive you? Fuck out of here. Again, everybody, I want y'all to remember before we leave up out of here that if your game is dark and it has rain in it, it means it's next gen. That's the easy way to trick gamers into believing your game is next gen. Don't even show your game off in the daytime. Just show it off at nighttime when it's raining. And then it'll trick everybody into believing that the game is truly next gen. Fucking lame ass motherfucker. That's the lamest thing I've... Man, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy. Y'all truly crazy. Does the game look good at nighttime when it's raining? Yes, it does. Any game does. But, yeah. That's the thing right there. I like that when I was in this, this is the wishing well, and they got all these pennies and shit. They look like leaves, but they're not. They're pennies. This is the wishing well. Bad luck to stand in the wishing well. Call it the wishing L. I don't know how they did this shit. PlayStation was future proof. It's gonna be the same shit. Whatever PlayStation's doing right now, it can't be replicated. Well, whatever, you know, I'm not even gonna go on the Horizon. I'm just going to show off Horizon's pictures. I'm not going into another game, but yeah, man. Horizon is just a beast of a game on its own. Doesn't really need you to make the game look good. The game looks good on its own. Oh yeah, it was this right here. I can let this shit play and just destroy people's minds just like this. Like, just watch the time cycle and watch the day go to night.
Don't make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Again, for the people that are still rocking with me, thank you, man. Yeah, in-house engines are the way to go, Lorenzo. I know that Nibba and the rest of those guys, they won't come back because they know it's over. They're not going to be able to defeat me. If you're not showing me something that looks better in these games the same year, nah, you might want to shut the fuck up. Yeah. PlayStation was doing shit 10 years ago. They had games 10 years ago that look better than the shit that's out right now, bro. Nah. We're waiting for all the other developers to get on our level. That's what's going on. Every developer has to get on our level. And what's sad about it, we could be waiting another 10 years for them to get on the level we're currently at. And then by the time they get on that level, we'll be on another level. That's what happened during the PS4 generation. It also happened with the PS3 generation. PS3 was obviously a more advanced piece of hardware than Xbox 360. It was doing a lot more. It ended up producing some of the best games out there, multiplayer and single player. But yeah, man, it's sad. We have to wait for everybody to catch up to us. Only Xbox fans or PC fans that don't know any better are gonna claim, hey, Stalker 2 looks better. Starfield, no, stop. I better not hear a single person compare Starfield to anything. Do not make me embarrass that game. I've been very respectful to that game and the people that like that game. I do not want to compare that game to any of the games that I have. It will be a slaughter fest. We do not want that. So keep Starfield and the word graphics away from each other. Do not talk about Starfield having the best graphics. Do not do that to yourself. I could compare that shit to Baldur's Gate. Come on, stop. Stop it. That's the law. Stop that. Is there any other topics we're covering today? Anybody? Do we have any other little topics? I have something to red alert someone had posted. No. Someone replied in the red alerts. I thought there was some news over there. What's this? Sony is reportedly looking to partner with Korean studios Oh, partnering with Korean studios. Let's see what's going on. That would be good. Sony, that would be good. You know? Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit. That's old. It's a rumor, too. Oh, fuck. I almost fell for that. False alarm. It's the rumor is, and it's in July, and nobody ran with it, so you know it's false. Sony is reportedly looking to partner with Korean studios, starting with Pearl Abyss. That's not true. That's not true. They are looking to partner up with Korean studios, but I do not believe it's Pearl Abyss. It would be nice if it was Pearl Abyss, but no. Sony will have a lot of work on their hands to try to get Pearl Abyss to meet targets, because they really, really, really suck. Yeah, they really suck. Who posted that? Who posted that? I don't know who posted that shit, but that shit's old as fuck. Who posted that old ass fucking article in here like that shit new? That shit old. That shit getting deleted. Sorry, that gets deleted. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, in all honesty, I'm not really sure if it's the best idea for Sony to mess with Pearl Abyss until Pearl Abyss can get better at releasing games on time. Because as of right now, they really, really, really suck. Oh yeah, I remember I had this picture when it was raining and it was dark on Horizon. Again, rain and dark is a recipe for the best graphics ever. Lovely. Autumn 316 back, and now I'm looking at Horizon. Don't give a fuck. I don't care what y'all say. The game is fucking awesome to me, and has graphics better than your most exciting game. So, fight me. Fight me. We're trying to push the envelope. You know what I'm saying? You can work on gameplay later, but I think the game was very interesting. It was a very interesting game. It had a lot of deep side quests, story-driven side quests. I think they did a much better job on Forbidden West than they did on Horizon Zero Dawn as far as character development, stories. I really liked it. When it came to visuals, Guerrilla Games with this Decima engine, they're unmatched, man. They're unmatched. And what is funny about this is this was a cross-generation game. Just think of what they would have done with the visuals if they weren't held back by the PS4. All focus was on PS5, and they didn't have to worry about a PS4 version. They would have went crazy, bro. Like, I don't think the world's ready for that. And people didn't appreciate this game, and people didn't buy this game, but they still went all out. I respect them. I got a lot of respect for them, because there's a lot of developers that need to push the envelope with visuals, and they're definitely not doing it. That's what I'm saying. Look at the water droplets on the helmet and on her. Like, I'm telling you, man. Yes, rain and a character in the darkness, it does make the game look good. It's easy, but this game looks good in the light. You know, this game looks good underwater. This game looks good in the sky. Like, come on, man. Pick your poison. This game's always gonna look good, no matter where you're at. No filters here. All I did was zoom in. I'm Man Rich the Swag Lord. Yes, D Boys asked me the same exact question. I beat the game live on PSLOG Gamecast. If you go look at the PSLOG Gamecast and look for Burning Shores on YouTube, my video should pop up. So it'll be PSLOG Gamecast, which is all one word, Burning Shores, and you will see my live stream when I beat the game. I did that so that you guys would know I beat the game, so I wouldn't have to answer individual questions. But yes, for everybody listening, I beat the game. I did beat the game. I beat Burning Shores. I have the pictures, and I think I got a couple videos to prove it. But yeah, because I took a lot of pictures and I took a lot of videos of then. So yeah, here is the trophy when I beat the game. It's a silver trophy. It's called Defeated Laura and His Highness. So yeah, final act, beaten. And then I beat this big ass machine right here. That was a fucking good boss fight. Like they had, like I said, they had learned so much from their mistakes. They did a really, really good job. They did a really, really good job. Yup, they did a great job. I'm telling you, man, they was on there another complete level. They were on a complete different level. Like the visuals, the detail, just the little shit. They put so much love and care into everything, man. It was a treat taking images. Oh, I remember this. I had saw a rat, right? I had saw a rat on Horizon on the beach, and it was running and made a path on certain sand. It would make a certain path. Look at that path it's making. It's making its own footprint path on the beach, and it did a path over there, and the sand remembered it. You see, he almost ran in the water, but he can't swim, so he's running on a line. And you can see he's making his own footpath. I'm making my own footpath. But this is something that's unseen in video games. That a developer would go so far to put this level of detail in a game. So again, when I hear people talk about Crysis and this and that, it's like something looking good, that's one thing. All these different elements that they added in Horizon, no other game is doing that. No other game is doing that. Look at that path that he made. There's no other game, bro. No other game putting that detail on a fucking rat on a beach. Let's be real. Who's doing detail like that? Not a single soul. I wish we was getting detail like that from other devs. Like I said, man, it sucks that you gotta wait, man. It really sucks you gotta wait for these guys to catch up. By the way, I was very, very excited when I saw this Killzone Shadowfall Easter egg of the gun that I was just using. Like, they had really, really good Easter eggs. I was very impressed. Again, attention to detail on this game. Visuals, lighting, reflections, just perfection, man. Just fucking straight perfect. Loved it. But yeah, sadly, we're not going to have a lot of developers taking full advantage of this hardware because it's being held back by the Xbox Series S and X. Gotta blame both because Xbox Series X is supposed to be so powerful that it doesn't have to deal with problems from the S. And the fact that it has its own bottleneck issues that allows the PlayStation 5 to constantly beat it when it comes to performance is not a good look, especially since it's been happening for the last 2 years. They have to do better. Xbox has to do better if they're going to be taken seriously this holiday season. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I'm seeing right now. Got some weird notification about Sony fanboys. This must be my Xbox account. So they're showing how, instead of showing the PlayStation 5 version, Metacritic score for The Last of Us Part 1, he thinks it's best to show the PC version. That's cool. It's funny because the PC port wasn't done by Naughty Dog at all. And it kind of proves that PC is weaker in many cases than the PlayStation 5 console. Gotta love it. I do hate that I made a Xbox account, but sometimes you got to keep track of that stuff. So they said 1 week from today, this was 6 days ago, 1 week from today, a Constellation exclusive dev Q&A. The Q&A is tomorrow. Be sure to sign up for Constellation and the Bethesda Game Studios Discord to join live. So there's going to be a Q&A for Bethesda tomorrow for Starfield. So hopefully the Xbox, PC, and all the other Bethesda and Starfield fans get to learn what they need to learn. So it'll be taking place tomorrow, August 16th, 2023 at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. It'll be taking place on their Discord. So if anybody needs that information, I will go put it in the... Actually, I will bump it up to the red alert section, because I think that is pretty big news for a lot of people. So they can finally get some answers to stuff that they need. I don't think a Q&A is needed because people have already decided to buy the game regardless. But again, I'm going to do my part to make sure that we have the news. Great. No, it is not a stream. It's going to be a Q&A done on Discord. I didn't see any information that it was a stream. They're directing you to the Discord. Yep. You need to go to the Bethesda Studios Discord. I posted a link in the red alerts for my Discord, so you can take a look there, and I'm also going to post the link in the gaming news section. There we go. Great. Well, guys, it's almost 6:30, and I think that we're basically done with each and every one of the topics. I'm only going to scroll through Twitter a little bit more and see if there may be one additional piece of detail we missed. Also got the betas coming out soon for Mortal Kombat 1 if you pre-ordered. So that should be fun to see that type of content. Gotta love it. I'm hoping that tomorrow we can get a little bit more information, or maybe just maybe sometime between now and before the show, maybe Jeff Keighley can give us a little bit more insight on what to expect. I don't mind if it's a showcase where you're just getting details about, you know, updates on other games, but I do want some sort of indication if PlayStation is going to be there, because that is going to be a pretty exciting moment to see if PlayStation trusts him with any games or announcements. So I can't wait. Excited. Very, very excited. That's wild. So the Blue Beetle movie comes out this weekend. Okay. I can't wait to see how good it's going to be. Very interested in that. Oh boy, you gotta fucking love it. Okay, we're almost up out of here. I want to leave it at even time as much as possible. I don't know what that is. I gotta love it. Huh, yeah, that's another one of those things. So by the way, if your family don't have a PS5, remember that the PlayStation 5 is still $450 until the 18th of this week, and the controllers are $50. So if you got money in your pocket and maybe your family, friends, they wanted to get a PS5, this will probably be the last time to get your classic PS5 at $450. But I do predict that Slim, that PS5 Slim that we've supposedly been seeing images about, Sony hasn't confirmed or denied. You know, if you deny it, you know, you can't deny something that's true. So if you was to take it down, then that would be like, hey, you basically confirming that it's real. So, I guess we're gonna see very soon that Slim. Oh yeah, Lorenzo, man, look at that stream of water, man. Like Horizon was, like I said, if you're watching a stream in 1080p and you're looking at that, like Horizon is just another fucking beast, man. Like unparalleled. Images, no filters, no nothing. Just I'm taking raw ass images, and it's just looking good all the time. Like I've taken pictures of the food, and the food looks fucking good. Like zooming all the way in, and I'm just like, wow. You can see the reflection in her eyeballs. You can see each and every strand of her hair on her eyebrows. It's like, again, different level of detail. Nobody even asked for all that, but they did it. You can see, even though I don't think she ever had earrings, you can see the earring hole in her ear. Fucking crazy, bro. PlayStation undefeated. This game alone, undefeated, man. Again, like I said, this game really did interesting things when it came to the food. I was pretty pleased with how good the food looked. I had no idea that they were going to go that crazy when it came to the food. So I was very excited. You know, from the vegetables to the meats to the rice to the stew over there. You know, they definitely was like, yeah, we got to go all out, man. And I was like, hey, cool. Like these pictures right here that I captured, I thought this one was a beautiful image. Again, the sun was going down, just looking out over the water. Perfection. Just looks straight perfect. That's wild, bro. I swear they be saying all the time that Aloy doesn't look, good. Aloy looks great. Aloy has looked great, and she always has looked great. Oh yeah, definitely. I got pictures for days to prove people wrong. I hate that I have to, but man, it's just like you can just stop anywhere, take a fucking image, and you like it just looks good all the time. It never not looks good. Like god damn, I was like, man, what were they drinking when they made this? Were they mad at somebody when they made this game? That's what I was like, are you mad at somebody? Because they went too hard on this game. They was like, they was going crazy, bro. Just send this picture of Aloy's foot to True Witty. Yeah, I should definitely send that to True Witty. Just for the fuck of it. Even like if you're looking at, birds and stuff, the birds look good. The detail looks good. The eyeballs, the feathers. It's like, it's just, when it came to every single thing they were trying to do, they were able to achieve it, and they were able to make it look like perfect. Just fucking perfect. That's all in game right there. Just in the water chilling. No filter. Just looking great. Again, PlayStation devs are on another level, but it is 6:30. I've had a great stream with you guys. Thank you for all the support. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. We were almost at 100 likes. We're at 92 likes at the end of the stream. For all the Xbox fans, PC fans, PlayStation gamers, thank you. We'll be back on Thursday, and obviously we'll be covering the Call of Duty reveal. So we'll be analyzing how good that looks. I'm probably going to relax a little bit. I didn't get any sleep last night, so I'm going to relax a little bit after I do these timestamps. And then might get on a little bit of Final Fantasy and just explore a little bit. But I'm out. See you guys Thursday.